The sacrificing yourself will lead you to the places that happiness, I see only the beauty in the pain, always. You know, I'm not coming from Italy just to making a holiday. I'm coming to win. I have to win.
What Mark does for the athletes is like no other. That's what's really drawn me to the Mr. America. Obviously the prestigious title and the history behind it, but Mark has taken it a step further, taking care of the athletes, bringing us in for things like this and really putting us in the spotlight, being known and seen and being treated like a top tier athlete that nobody else really recognizes in natural bodybuilding, and that's something that should not go unnoticed, so we really appreciate what he does for the athletes.
One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, 'cause we warriors.
Welcome back to another episode of Jimmy Repeat, the podcast. Today we have on Kyle Farnsworth. He's a retired Major League Baseball player. He was a pitcher. He's pitched in over 893 games. He played for 21 years. He has a fastball like none other, up to 101 miles an hour. He was only 4 miles an hour shy of the record at the time. He's also played semi-pro football for the Orlando Panthers for 4 or 5 years. He's won 2 national titles, been selected to 2 All-Star games. He led his team in sacks and tackles in 2015, then turned bodybuilder in 2022 and competed in Classic Physique in the Shuru Classic. And he took first place in Novice, first place in Open, first place in Masters. We have this all-around genetic anomaly who's capable of whatever he sets his mind to at this point. I don't know if there's anything that could stop him. So I don't know if this was a gift that he was born with or it's something that he's worked towards. So we're going to find out today how he just keeps excelling at everything that he does. Welcome to the show, Kyle. How you doing?
Doing well. Thank you very much for having me.
Yeah, this is great to have you. You know, I was looking through your bio and I'm like, I'm so impressed by everything you've accomplished that I'm like, I don't know where to start. So I took pages and pages of notes and, you know, I came up with things that I definitely want to know. I came up with some things that I think others want to know, especially in the bodybuilding world. You know, bodybuilders are often looked at as, you know, like a big Mama Luke, like, you know, and as a baseball player, you don't want to be that, right? Because you're not gonna perform as you should.
Mark brings passion for the sport and passion for the athletes. By him creating this platform for us to live out our dreams makes me have the utmost respect for him. He is truly all about the athletes and about giving us the opportunity to be seen and to show who we are and to show how much we truly love the sport and doing these types of things, setting our goals, achieving our goals. The work that goes into something like this, you can't even compare anything to it. When people ask me, is this a show you think I should do? My immediate answer is yes, for a million reasons. Because it's in Mark's heart. Without someone like Mark, this wouldn't be happening.
I've always felt that to get to a certain level, to win a competition of this extent, that you have to live in a state of being uncomfortable. So when I go to the gym, not that I'm trying to go in there and leave, you know, with my muscles so fatigued or, you know, this feeling of being drained, but I want to leave uncomfortable. I want to leave changed. If I don't feel like I've changed anything or grown, that's not the level that you're going to get to win a show of this nature. This workout should be challenging. You should push yourself to get that elite level. You should live in a sense of uncomfortableness. I always say that complacency is the graveyard for success. So if you're complacent in your workouts, and I mean every single time I come in, I am going in there to change. And if you're not driving with that type of mentality or intensity, it's gonna be very hard to stay at a high level enough to compete with the athletes that are winning these shows.
Okay, welcome back to another episode of Gym, Eat, Repeat.
Talk so much about the health and fitness world.
As the most talented natural bodybuilders, men
the Mr.
and
America
women.
competition, they know that it's the best competition in the United States.
Pull, you lift the chest up and contract. Okay, here we go.
Rebecca!
All right, defending champ.
About America, for us Europeans, it's a different world. The thing that I like the most in America is the freedom of the people. Their being, the freedom of speak, to wear things without be judged by the others. I like the freedom, the mental freedom. And about the Miss America competition, I loved that I was the only European competing there and winning. I want to come back. I want to protect my title. I know that it will be a big challenge. It will be tough, but I'm ready for it. I like challenges. And Miss America is the place where I can challenge myself a lot.
Why do I do it? Because I want to be the best. So winning Mr. America 2 years in a row is an awesome feeling. It's something that I can't even describe. To come back and win it a third time, that would just be absolutely incredible for me. I started off as a young kid, working out because I wanted to play in the NFL, weaponizing my body so I could be the most effective weapon on the field. I didn't make it in the NFL, and so I turned to bodybuilding. Initially, I didn't think bodybuilding was the sport for me, but the more I dove in and got to know people, the more I fell in love with it. When I come in the gym, it's almost like a euphoric type of feeling. I try to meditate as much as I can while I'm in here, and so it helps sort out the chaos in my mind and make it a little bit more organized. I feel like there's a creative monster inside of me who gets released when I'm ever in the gym. But there's also a quote by Deion Sanders, I believe, who said it, "We're not practicing to dominate anymore, we practice to practice." That replays in my head, like, don't practice just to practice, practice to be the best. First time I won, it was crazy because the lineup was insane. We had multiple champions from multiple divisions. And then the second time I won, it was just as insane. People know about, the Mr. America competition. They know that it's the best competition. And so to win this a third time, that would just be the icing on the cake. Honestly, I'm trying to put people in the dirt.
When I'm coming to competing, I never know with who I will compete. It's a work, it's me against me. I'm on the stage to compete with myself, and I'm doing this road to Miss America to superate my limits. I don't know who is behind, who is on the left, who is on the right. I know that I came there and I did my best. And after competition, I start to see the people I know. I say, oh, we're on the stage together, yes? Okay. But no, I appreciate a lot the people that is competing, but I have nothing to do with what happens around me when I am on the stage. I'm me versus me, always.
Okay, welcome back to another episode of Gym, Eat, Repeat.
Talk so much about the health and fitness world.
As the most talented natural bodybuilders, men
The Mr.
and
America
women.
competition, they know that it's the best competition in the United States.
Pull. You lift the chest up and contract. Okay, here we go.
Rebecca.
All right, defending champ.
My prep is going to start in May for this year for fall season. So I'm usually prepping a good 5-6 months. Just depends on where I'm at in my off-season bulk, how much I have to lose. So typically I look at my body weight and stage weight and see where I need to be, and it's about a pound a week is what I tend to calculate so that I know I'm gonna be where I need to be for my stage.
Those special moments where honestly just standing on stage and hearing your name as the winner. Sometimes everything else around you seems like a blur because you just can't even believe it. Those are moments that you cannot forget. You know, it's something that will always remain with you and always will be so incredibly special that it has this space in your heart that will never, ever, ever, ever go away. It can't be taken away. To be standing amongst all of these individuals that have this love is special.
Okay, welcome back to another episode of Gym Eat Repeat.
Tell so much about the health and fitness world.
As the most talented natural bodybuilders, men
The Mr.
and
America
women.
competition, they know that it's the best competition in the United States.
Pull. You lift the chest up and contract. Okay, here we go.
Rebecca.
All right, defending champ.
It was a bucket list. So I wanted to be a dancer. And by dancer, exotic dancer is exactly
Okay.
where I went. And it
I
was a bucket list.
I too had a stint in that world.
Yes.
Not as a dancer though.
One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, 'cause we warriors.
If you ask any natural bodybuilder, we get better as we age. It takes time to put on some mature muscle. It takes time to get your muscle to look a certain size, to pose a certain way. And it takes a discipline. It takes time to dedicate to that. So every single year when I want to improve on my physique or when I want to improve on my talent, I put in my head that there's a discipline that if I stop at this set, that next person who could possibly beat me will go one step further. And in my head, like I can't physically allow that to happen. So there's always one more rep that I have to do. You hear those people, they say just one more. Well, I legitimately embody that phrase every single day.
I am so proud of myself in that moment that I did it. After 1 year of working out every single day, sacrificing all around, and hearing my name and taking a medal for me is priceless.
She's on a win streak.
It keeps me focused on my dedication, on my work, on my personal life also. So it feels very great. It's something that I can't explain in the words, how it feels inside. You're growing. With every winning, you're growing. And you're proud of you, and you are more confident, and a lot of stuff that are coming after a winning. It's beautiful. It's a great feeling.
with the Mr. America, they have the other sports expo having vendors and the other lifting meets that they run. So there's all kinds of things, not just the bodybuilding show. And so it's really unique that way that people can come in and experience all the things. Having the vendors there so people can try out other products or see what other services might be available. So having those other options even for the families that are there, that they can kind of roam around and do and see those things. And obviously being right in the Tropicana, you have all of the shops and you have the casino, and it just is a really nice, convenient, one-stop location where you can get to and do all sorts of things. So as an athlete, I appreciate that, being able to run to the venue, go back to the hotel room, be able to run down the shops and go get some food. It's all right there. So it's a nice, fun weekend for everybody.
Mark does a really good job at promoting the shows and getting athletes to his shows. And when you're at the show, he actually takes care of the athletes, where he'll have food backstage for you guys, and he goes above and beyond to show that, hey, you guys are what needs to be spotlighted, and this is what we can do for you at the Miss America. Not just for bodybuilding, for all other sports. So you got your powerlifting, your weightlifting, your strongman, your CrossFit Games, like those kinds of sports. Like he brings everything together. And I think that's one of the cool things about the Miss America show, where you can compete and win, and then go watch some other pro in their respective sport compete and win, and it's all under one big building. Mark does that really well, and trying to highlight all athletes from all walks of life.
Liz is a nationally qualified strong woman. We're gonna have to clarify that. I'm gonna need clarification on that today. Is it strong man, woman? Is it strong women? Is it just strong? I don't know. So we're gonna get clarification from a professional on that. The whole city of Atlantic City knows what we're doing. They know who we are. So things are getting a little bit easier. Some things change, and we moved to the Tropicana because I felt like we already outgrew the showboat.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. And at the showboat we did, we had the bodybuilding, we had your group, strongman, we had powerlifting, and we had, an expo. So it's like, we maximized our space here, now what? So we moved to the Tropicana. How did you feel about that, going into a new venue yet again?
I feel like we definitely outgrew the original space, and I hate to say it because I know it's just going to cause you and I more headache, but I think we even outgrew that one. But I think if we're going to get bigger and better every year, then that's probably going to continue to happen. So I hate to break the news to you, Mark, but you're going to keep growing.
One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, 'cause we warriors.
I wanted to put my mark as one of the top female natural bodybuilders, and the Mr. America show is the way that it was going to happen. It wasn't just about the money. It wasn't just about the winning. It was truthfully about defining myself as a top natural bodybuilding athlete. When I really have to dig and find that grit and that place, it's to be number one. The number one women's bodybuilder. I want to dominate. I want people to get nervous if they see my name on the athlete roster. I want them to think, oh man, she's gonna come in good. I'm gonna come in condition. I'm gonna come in as big as I can. I'm gonna come in hard, and I'm not gonna make it easy for anybody else. So when it gets hard in the gym, or when I'm tired and I'm exhausted, you don't become number one by giving up. I know it's gonna take a whole lot of work, and it's gonna hurt, and it's gonna be grueling, but that's the only way to get there. I started bodybuilding about 15 years ago when I got out of college, and I used it as a source of a way to kind of put my anxiety at bay. It gave me an outlet, and it has turned into something that I use for my kids. I want them to see me as strong. I want them to see that I can be dedicated, and that if you put your mind to something, even if it's incredibly difficult, you can do it. Every single day, every rep, every minute on the cardio machine. It all had to line up to get to the stage and to be the champion.
With the Mr. America, they have the other sports expo having vendors and the other lifting meets that they run. So there's all kinds of things, not just the bodybuilding show. And so it's really unique that way that people can come in and experience all the things. Having the vendors there so people can try out other products or see what other services might be available. So having those other options even for the families that are there, that they can kind of roam around and do and see those things. And obviously being right in the Tropicana, you have all of the shops and you have the casino, and it just is a really nice, convenient, one-stop location where you can get to and do all sorts of things. So as an athlete, I appreciate that, being able to run to the venue, go back to the hotel room, be able to run down the shops and go get some food. It's all right there. So it's a nice, fun weekend for everybody.
When you're younger, especially when you're on any kind of sports team, so football, baseball, track, basketball, whatever that sport is, you have a team that you have to be a part of, and every person on that team is counting on you to do your part. In an athlete's mind, that mentality is, I have to be the best that I can be so my team can be the best that they can be. So that mentality kind of stays with you no matter how old you get or how young you are, like it stays with you. And you transition into something like bodybuilding. In your mind, you are a team player, but your team is now you. You have to be committed to yourself. You have to be committed to you as your team and showing what you can do better. It plays a huge role in keeping a person committed and disciplined.
So I was very fortunate throughout growing up that my parents pushed me out of the house and said, come back when the lights go down. You know, we were very active. We got involved in a lot of things. I think you learn things through sports, and I've learned a lot. I've played team sports, and I've learned how to be a good team, how to be a leader, and also to mimic the behaviors of people that have been successful in the past. Been able to be in some individual sports as well. I was very fortunate. I ran track and field and was national champion in that, and an All-American. In those moments when you step on stage in bodybuilding are the same moments that, you know, in an individual sport that you have. That you put in the work and it's all you. It's all you. So you can either sink or swim, but also being able to push through and be focused on the task at hand.
I wanted to bring something up, but I don't like interrupting much. I've learned don't interrupt. I'm just going to sit here and wait my turn. My light's red. I'm waiting until it turns green. But here's what I wanted to add to that, and I wanted to get your take on it since you both have the experience. What's your take on that, Kent?
Is this a serious topic?
One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, 'cause we warriors.
During my training, I manifest a lot. I manifest the road. I manifest new faces, new people that helps me grow. I manifest the success, and I'm doing the things with enthusiasm. I enjoy every workout I'm doing, and much harder is for me. Much happier I am for this, because I know that suffering and sacrificing yourself will lead you to the places that happiness. I see only the beauty in the pain, always. You know, I'm not coming from Italy just to making a holiday. I'm coming to win. I have to win.
What Mark does for the athletes is like no other. That's what's really drawn me to the Mr. America. Obviously the prestigious title and the history behind it, but Mark has taken it a step further, taking care of the athletes, bringing us in for things like this and really putting us in the spotlight, being known and seen, and being treated like a top-tier athlete that nobody else really recognizes in natural bodybuilding, and that's something that should not go unnoticed. So we really appreciate what he does for the athletes.
One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, 'cause we warriors.
Welcome back to another episode of Jimmy Repeat, the podcast. Today we have on Kyle Farnsworth. He's a retired Major League Baseball player. He was a pitcher. He's pitched in over 893 games. He played for 21 years. He has a fastball like none other, up to 101 miles an hour. He was only 4 miles an hour shy of the record at the time. He's also played semi-pro football for the Orlando Panthers for 4 or 5 years. He's won 2 national titles, been selected to 2 All-Star games. He led his team in sacks and tackles in 2015, then turned bodybuilder in 2022 and competed in Classic Physique in the Shuru Classic. And he took first place in Novice, first place in Open, first place in Masters. We have this all-around genetic anomaly who's capable of whatever he sets his mind to at this point. I don't know if there's anything that could stop him. So I don't know if this was a gift that he was born with or if it's something that he's worked towards. So we're going to find out today how he just keeps excelling in everything that he does. Welcome to the show, Kyle. How you doing?
Doing well. Thank you very much for having me.
Yeah, this is great to have you. You know, I was looking through your bio and I'm like, I'm so impressed by everything you've accomplished that I'm like, I don't know where to start. So I took pages and pages of notes and, you know, I came up with things that I definitely want to know. I came up with some things that I think others want to know, especially in the bodybuilding world. You know, bodybuilders are often looked at as, you know, like a big Mama Luke, like, you know, and as a baseball player, you don't want to be that, right? Because you're not gonna perform as you should.
Mark brings passion for the sport and passion for the athletes. By him creating this platform for us to live out our dreams makes me have the utmost respect for him. He is truly all about the athletes and about giving us the opportunity to be seen and to show who we are and to show how much we truly love the sport and doing these types of things, setting our goals, achieving our goals. The work that goes into something like this, you can't even compare anything to it. When people ask me, is this a show you think I should do? My immediate answer is yes, for a million reasons. Because it's in Mark's heart. Without someone like Mark, this wouldn't be happening.
I've always felt that to get to a certain level, to win a competition of this extent, that you have to live in a state of being uncomfortable. So when I go to the gym, not that I'm trying to go in there and leave, you know, with my muscles so fatigued or, you know, this feeling of being drained, but I want to leave uncomfortable. I want to leave changed. If I don't feel like I've changed anything or grown, that's not the level that you're going to get to win a show of this nature. This workout should be challenging. You should push yourself to get that elite level. You should live in a sense of uncomfortableness. I always say that complacency is the graveyard for success. So if you're complacent in your workouts, and I mean every single time I come in, I am going in there to change. And if you're not driving with that type of mentality or intensity, it's going to be very hard to stay at a high level enough to compete with the athletes that are winning these shows.
Okay, welcome back to another episode of Jim Eat Repeat.
Talk so much about the health and fitness world.
As the most talented natural bodybuilders, men
the Mr.
and
America
women.
competition, they know that it's the best competition in the United States.
Pull. You lift the chest up and contract. Okay, here we go.
Rebecca.
All right, defending champ.
About America, for us Europeans, it's a different world. The thing that I like the most in America is the freedom of the people. Their being, the freedom of speak, to wear things without be judged by the others. I like the freedom, the mental freedom. And about the Miss America competition, I loved that I was the only European competing there and winning. I want to come back. I want to protect my title. I know that it will be a big challenge. It will be tough, but I'm ready for it. I like challenges. And Miss America is the place where I can challenge myself a lot.
Why do I do it? Because I want to be the best. So winning Mr. America 2 years in a row is an awesome feeling. It's something that I can't even describe. To come back and win it a third time, that would just be absolutely incredible for me. I started off as a young kid, working out because I wanted to play in the NFL, weaponizing my body so I could be the most effective weapon on the field. I didn't make it in the NFL, and so I turned to bodybuilding. Initially, I didn't think bodybuilding was a sport for me, but the more I dove in and got to know people, the more I fell in love with it. When I come in the gym, it's almost like a euphoric type of feeling. I try to meditate as much as I can while I'm in here, and so it helps sort out the chaos in my mind and make it a little bit more organized. I feel like there's a creative monster inside of me who gets released when I'm ever in the gym. But there's also a quote by Deion Sanders, I believe, who said it, "We're not practicing to dominate anymore, we practice to practice." That replays in my head, like, don't practice just to practice, practice to be the best. First time I won, it was crazy because the lineup was insane. We had multiple champions from multiple divisions. And then the second time I won, it was just as insane. People know about, the Mr. America competition. They know that it's the best competition. And so to win this a third time, that would just be the icing on the cake. Honestly, I'm trying to put people in the dirt.
When I'm coming to competing, I never know with who I will compete. It's a work, it's me against me. I'm on the stage to compete with myself, and I'm doing this road to Miss America to superate my limits. I don't know who is behind, who is on the left, who is on the right. I know that I came there and I did my best. And after competition, I start to see the people I know. I say, oh, we're on the stage together, yes? Okay. But no, I appreciate a lot the people that is competing, but I have nothing to do with what happens around me when I am on the stage. I'm me versus me, always.
Okay, welcome back to another episode of Gym, Eat, Repeat.
So much about the health and fitness world.
As the most talented natural bodybuilders, men
The Mr.
and
America
women.
competition, they know that it's the best competition in the United States.
Pull. You lift the chest up and contract. Okay, here we go.
Rebecca.
All right, defending champ.
My prep is going to start in May for this year, for fall season. So I'm usually prepping a good 5-6 months. Just depends on where I'm at in my off-season bulk, how much I have to lose. So typically I look at my body weight and stage weight and see where I need to be, and it's about a pound a week is what I tend to calculate so that I know I'm gonna be where I need to be for my stage.
those special moments where honestly just standing on stage and hearing your name as the winner. Sometimes everything else around you seems like a blur because you just can't even believe it. Those are moments that you cannot forget. You know, it's something that will always remain with you and always will be so incredibly special that it has this space in your heart that will never, ever, ever, ever go away. It can't be taken away. To be standing amongst all of these individuals that have this love is special.
Okay, welcome back to another episode of Gym, Eat, Repeat.
Talk so much about the health and fitness world.
As the most talented natural bodybuilders, men
The Mr.
and
America
women.
competition, they know that it's the best competition in the United States.
Pull. You lift the chest up and contract. Okay, here we go.
Rebecca.
All right, defending champ.
It was a bucket list. So I wanted to be a dancer. And by dancer, exotic dancer is exactly
Okay.
where I went. And it was a bucket list.
I too had a stint in that world.
Yes.
Not as a dancer though.
One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, 'cause we warriors.
If you ask any natural bodybuilder, we get better as we age. It takes time to put on some mature muscle. It takes time to get your muscle to look a certain size, to pose a certain way. It takes a discipline. It takes time to dedicate to that. So every single year when I want to improve on my physique or when I want to improve on my talent, I put in my head that there's a discipline that if I stop at this set, that next person who could possibly beat me will go one step further. And in my head, like I can't physically allow that to happen. So there's always one more rep that I have to do. You hear those people, they say just one more. Well, I legitimately embody that phrase every single day.
I am so proud of myself in that moment that I did it. After 1 year of working out every single day, sacrificing all around, and hearing my name and taking a medal for me is priceless.
She's on a win streak.
Keeps me focused on my dedication, on my work, on my personal life also. So it feels very great. It's something that I can't explain in the words, how it feels inside. You're growing. With every winning, you're growing. And you're proud of you, and you are more confident.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 85th anniversary of Mr. America. Thank you all for coming. I can't see anybody out there. It's pretty bright, but that's fine. At this time, I want to ask everybody to rise for the playing of the national anthem. And we have a special guest singing today, Mr. Steve Peacock.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets that star-spangled banner yet wave. Oh, the land of the free and the home of the brave. Ladies and gentlemen, before we begin, I am going to turn over the microphone to Dr. Casano of Golden Era Bookworm.
He's incredibly
Ladies and
nervous about
gentlemen,
this.
it is a great honor
Why?
to join today and
He just told me,
celebrate
he's like, I'm really
the
nervous.
85th anniversary of the Mr. America competition, a cornerstone in the history of bodybuilding. Since its inception in 1939, Mr. America has been more than just a contest. It is the longest running and most prestigious bodybuilding competition in the history of the Iron Game, and has served as a symbol of excellence, dedication, and the pursuit of physical perfection. The Mr. America competition was first organized by the Amateur Athletic Union and quickly became the premier bodybuilding event in the United States. It provided a platform for bodybuilders to showcase not only their physical prowess, but also their commitment to health, discipline, and the art of sculpting the human form. Early champions like two-time winner John Grimmick and Steve Reeves set the standard for what it meant to be a true bodybuilding legend. Over the decades, Mr. America has evolved, reflecting changes in society's perceptions of fitness and aesthetics. In the 1940s and 50s, the competition helped popularize bodybuilding, bringing it into the mainstream and inspiring countless individuals to pursue healthier lifestyles. As the years went by, the event continued to highlight remarkable talent, featuring iconic figures such as Bill Pearl, Larry Scott, Dave Draper, Bob Guider, Don Howarth, Jim Hayslop, Frank Zane, Boyer Coe, Chris Dickerson, Casey Viator, Lou Ferrigno, as we know as the Incredible Hulk, Robbie Robinson, the Black Prince, Mike Mensah, Danny Padilla, the Giant Killer, Bill Grant, who was with us today, and John Hart, all who have all left an indelible mark on the sport. In the modern era, Mr. America has embraced inclusivity and innovation, expanding categories and recognizing a broader spectrum of body types and fitness disciplines. This evolution underscores the competition's enduring relevance and its commitment to celebrating the diversity and dedication of athletes from all walks of life. So let's put our hands together in celebration of 85 years of the Mr. America competition, and to the organizers and athletes that continue the amazing tradition of the Mr. America competition. As we mark this 85th milestone, we not only honor the past champions who have graced the stage, but also look forward to a future where Mr. America continues to inspire and elevate the world of bodybuilding. It is a celebration of the human spirit, the relentless pursuit of excellence, and the unyielding dedication to personal growth and achievement. Thank you, and here's to many more years of celebrating the extraordinary athletes who embody the true essence of Mr. America. Thanks.
All right.
All right.
Game time.
Game time. Let's go.
Thank you very much, and
we are about to
good
go.
afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome. Buenas tardes, damas y caballeros, y bienvenidos. And to our Portuguese-speaking friends out there, a hearty benvindo. Welcome to the 85th installment of the iconic Mr. America Bodybuilding Extravaganza. Here at the Tropicana in Atlantic City, New Jersey. We want to thank you all for coming out, whether you are a competitor, part of the support staff, part of the trainers, family members, or fans. You are responsible for making this happen. Give yourselves a round of applause before we begin.
Sounds like he belongs in the UFC ring.
He's like Bruce Buffer.
Our next phase of Mr. America number 85 will involve the prejudging for our pro competitors. I will be stepping off stage and I will be calling them out momentarily. Thank you very much. My name is Steve Peacock, and it is my sincere pleasure to be back at Mr. America after a 2-year hiatus.
Welcome back, Steve. Welcome back.
And by the way, helping out on stage will be Miss Anna Marie Tabo, PNBA, Bikini and Fitness Pro, as well as Natural Olympia silver medalist in the Fitness Pro class. Let's give it up for Miss Tabo. All right, so we're starting out with the classic figure division for our pro
figure.
athletes.
So we have two different
competitors.
figure
All right,
categories,
come
classic
on
figure
out to
and
the stage,
original,
number
regular
47,
figure. Nicole, can you
Sheila
kind of detail
Erickson.
what classic figure entails?
Well, this is actually the very original figure, the very vintage figure, which is why it is as beautiful as it is. The women back in the day were covered a little bit more, and you can see here. Actually, this is Sheila Erickson, and Sheila is wearing my suit that I wore last year. So I'm gonna wear that proud.
It's got energy in the suit.
It's got energy. It's good.
Yeah, it's good.
But even the hairstyles, you know how what you're actually wearing.
Right.
As far as the figure cuts and figure near each other, there's nothing different
That's
about
why they
them.
love enough. That's real and the chicks they talk about.
One piece
Damn,
figure,
it's the words that come out their mouth. She look good always,
But as far as like judging wise, relatively the same. Yeah.
Present them, and classic figure just takes that right away.
Yeah.
But you see the personality and the beauty within the suits. Like to say here, I met her in 2021.
Yep.
She was my inspiration to be a massive figure competitor. And when you
They
look
be
at her,
watching while we
you see
wiggle around. Look at them drooling. They ain't used to the sound. I keep them moving on.
Wild.
Put your hands in the air. It's all right now.
It's always so, for those that maybe aren't as queued up with bodybuilding that are watching this, you're going to see athletes in their 40s and 50s that are going to really give the young bucks a run for their money because naturally it just takes time, especially for females when you just don't have the hormones that the male athletes have. But there's top competitors in these female categories that are probably going to be in those 40s and 50s, right?
We got one on stage right now. We got Courtney Spade.
Wow.
In classic figure. She was our Miss Figure 2023 champion. Deciding to put on the classic figure suit for this year. Trying to go for that double win.
That dual win. And she's had quite the season so far, and I know she's far from done. So I think,
Next up is number 52, Corby Brzezinski.
For sure.
To represent Team USA.
Wow. No shortage of muscle already on stage with the first couple of athletes today.
When you look at this group, when you see them from afar and you see how beautiful they present this category,
Yeah.
so much of the classic figure look is presentation.
For sure.
So the hair, just the style, the suit meets their personality.
I was going to ask that, is there any validity to maybe, if we look at, the first on the sideline, she has a little bit of an old school style hair. Do you think that may be of benefit? Maybe not from a placing standpoint, but just completing the classic figure look.
Completing the look. I went very classic last year for sure.
Yeah.
Now this is Veronica. Veronica is the classic figure champion from last year. She is the
Defending
one that
champ.
Yeah. And I've competed against her.
took you out,
yeah,
eh?
She did, and rightfully so.
How's
Her
it
back
feel?
was on
How's it
fire.
feel? So you competed with her last year. Now you're observing from
Tamara
the sidelines. Does it give you a different, appreciation for athletes and stuff like that? Because I find as a competitor, you're up there. You don't really register what's happening around you
It's
all
almost
the
like
time.
a blackout.
Yeah.
It's Veronica looks insanely different than she looked last year. She brought a way better package to stage. I talked with her a little bit, and she said, man, she's like, I'm just so happy that I built my body the way I did, and that's what this is all about.
And how old is she? Do you know?
She is a Masters competitor as well. I do not know her name. See,
Next up is
look at all of these women,
83,
and they look so
Juelin
much younger than what you really are because
Sure.
they take care of themselves.
Yeah, for sure.
But the lineup here is insane. To say being in her 50s, she's got the classic do with her hair up. Suit color also is important. Does it go with your hair? Does it look good with your skin tone?
Yep. Across all classes too, right?
Absolutely.
Even bodybuilding trunks, men's physique shorts, you can really add or you can really take away from your look depending on the color of your suit,
84,
depending on your tan,
Nana
depending on the backdrop, even, right?
100 million percent. And if you do not feel good in your suit, especially as a female competitor, that's a hard one to adapt.
For sure.
Now we have this new little figure pro. I actually do some posing work with her. She is a doll. She is a Catholic high school principal. She's coming in weighing maybe 97 pounds. She's coached by Holistic Heather, who has been on the stage many, many years.
Yep.
And that is my suit that I won my championship
Jeez,
in.
you're just giving all the
I
hand-me-downs,
told them, I'm like, girls, I said,
And
I
last
got
in
you
this
covered.
division to come out, 86,
She's a new
Gloriana
competitor. She's also a wellness
Deline.
pro, this little peanut. All right, now we've got Gloria coming out on stage. She came hot fresh out of Hurricane Helene in Milton.
Oh,
just
damn.
barely making it here on time, actually. So she's just happy to be here.
No doubt.
She is jumping into classic figure. She's done many of the categories. Her most recent category that she's trying to present is pro bikini. So that will be her pro debut. So we will see her later as
Awesome.
well. You can see her suit style is very different.
Turning it over to the judges.
All right, Anna Marie, you can bring everyone out.
All right, so they're going to bring everybody to center stage from the sounds of things. And then they're going to start comparing these ladies.
Yeah, this is a big class. This class actually has grown quite a bit. When I won 2 years ago, there were 3 ladies in it. Amazing.
The lineups are getting deeper and deeper, right?
They are, because this is the only show that offers this look.
Yep.
So even bringing in a bodybuilding
Wow, this is a wonderful
I
class.
would step into a classic figure suit
All
in a
right,
heartbeat
let's
any
get this
day.
started. Quarter turn to the right, ladies.
So head judge Mark is going to take them through quarter turns. So with both figure categories, you have just 4 poses: front, side, back, and side, and then sometimes a figure
Quarter turn to
relaxed
the
pose
right.
on the sidelines maybe, but the 4 main poses judged here. So looking at proportion, symmetry, front to back, side to side, top to bottom,
Quarter turn to the right.
all things have to match, right?
They do, including your conditioning. You could have an amazing natural structure, but if you're not bringing in the conditioning to the look,
Yep.
it's going to go to
Face
somebody
front.
else who's got the conditioning. So you have to bring in the whole package, even though some of your body is covered up.
Yep, for sure. And conditioning
48, 50
means
switch places.
an absence of body fat, right?
Correct.
And this changes for the division, right? So when we look at the figure category as opposed to maybe women's bodybuilding, not necessarily as lean, but we're looking at these
48,
ladies
52
here,
switch
clear
places.
definition in the legs, clear definition in the shoulders, a little bit of vascularity maybe up top, but not veins coming out of your eyeballs, right?
54
Correct.
and
You want a
52.
level
Sorry
of
about that.
fullness in this category as well. You don't want to see major striations. That's for physique, women's physique, and bodybuilding.
Yep.
So now we've got Courtney and Veronica and Sheila right in the center.
Quarter turn to the
Courtney
right.
holding that center spot. So when it comes to bodybuilding judging, typically center is first,
Typically.
and then kind of works around from that. Some
Quarter
shows
turn
it's
to the
not
right.
always that way. What I'm not entirely sure of is where second place might be, whether it's on the left or right. I know some shows they do, you can kind of work, okay, seconds on the left, then you go thirds on the right,
Quarter turn to
fourth,
the right.
fifth, working
Yeah, they
out from
work
there.
inward out, yeah.
But I don't know how this is going to be judged outside of center stage being first. So
Sheila Erickson was the
Face
first
front.
figure winner with Mr. America. She's the one in the purple suit to Courtney's right. So you got 3
83 and
insane
48
competitors
switch
right in
places.
the middle there.
Yep.
But there are some women that were here last year that I competed and stood with on stage, and they bring a better package too.
So if you're looking right now, you know, assuming Courtney's holding that first spot, who's your second place?
I've got Courtney holding
think
first,
Veronica probably
with
second?
and
Okay.
Sheila third place. Yep.
Okay, so I would also agree. So maybe, you know, looking into the next classes, we can maybe play that card of second place being on the right of the center.
That would be my guess as well.
Quarter turn to the right.
Tivisay's holding her own. You know, she's still got, 15, 20 years. Competitor number 48, she's got 15, 20 years on many of these girls up here. That, like
Yep.
you said, back to the whole
Quarter
thing
turn to the
about,
right.
muscle that is age, for lack of a better word. That's muscle that has wisdom, if you will.
Reps,
Yeah.
reps, and reps,
Yeah.
and reps, and reps.
It's just there. It's in that. It's deep inside
Quarter
the
turn to the
muscle
right.
fibers. It's just the intramuscular part. They're just beautiful. They create a density. So us competitors that are aging, we can hold our own.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Face front.
Strong start to the Mr. America competition, that's for
Bring
sure.
them out, yeah.
54 and 47 switch places.
So Sheila and Veronica are being switched.
Completely throws off what we just talked about,
Right.
potentially being
84 and
wrong
52
or
switch
right.
places.
And I'm looking at, Veronica's upper body, and she is fuller on top than Sheila. Sheila's bringing in some major conditioning. But you never know. Honestly, you might think that
One more
something
time
is
around.
going to go one way,
Quarter turn to
and
the
it's
right.
completely flipped. What the viewers need to understand that is what they are seeing is coming through TV, coming through computer. Seeing it
Quarter turn
live
to the right.
is
Totally
very
different.
than what our viewers are seeing. So if they're
And
looking at-
even for us from the side,
Yeah.
we're observing this from the side stage, which even
Quarter
gives a
turn to
skewed
the right.
perception of, in those front and back poses, the width someone may have, with their lats, with their shoulders, the sweep of their quads. We're
Face
seeing
front.
it from a skewed angle. So even our perspective is not what the judges are seeing, which can tell a different story. Like we're seeing them right now
Thank
a
you,
little
ladies.
crowded on stage, which if you are a bit modest, then that can hurt you, right? Because you're not opening up, you're not getting that width, and
Next
we
will be
saw
the
some of
pro
those ladies up there
women's
kind of just
bodybuilding
hanging a little
division.
close and a little cramped, which you don't want on stage, right? Because you're not presenting your best physique, which it can hurt you, right? You could be
Come on out to
nailing
the
those
stage,
poses and locking in a position,
126,
or
Elizabeth
you could
Gunkel.
be shooting yourself in the foot, not posing properly.
Correct. Now we have women's bodybuilding.
So Elizabeth is on a streak this year, just coming off a hot win at the OCB Yorton Cup. That was her pro debut,
That is a hot win.
winning
That is a hot win.
winning the the OCB's premier event as your rookie season.
Yeah, so you'll see here just the difference in conditioning, where with Liz, you do see some striations in the glutes.
Next up
A little
is
bit different from
127,
figure.
Natalie
This is her
Hayes.
entrance. And we have Natalie. She is the returning Miss America overall bodybuilding winner,
Defending champ.
defending champ. Both very different body styles.
Very
and you have
different.
to take into consideration that Natalie is much taller than Liz, and that does give a different look for the female muscle. We have longer muscle bellies versus shorter muscle bellies. So it creates a very different look, which is why you got to have your posing on point so that you can showcase
128,
your unique
Baron
physique.
Clark.
For sure. And Natalie there last year, kind of a trifecta within natural bodybuilding, right? OCB Yorton Cup champion, Mr. America champion, WNBF World champion. And, they just come off a battle at the Yorton Cup there, right? Liz taking first and taking that title away from Natalie. So it'll be interesting to see different judging today, potentially different posing today, different peaking,
And what we want as athletes, we want to compete. Karen Clark here has been in the industry for, oh
And
my
next,
goodness, 30 plus years.
129,
And she is
Sarah
doing
Oates.
phenomenal. She always holds her own when she gets on stage. She is definitely a legacy in this sport, and one of the reasons why I wanted to enter into female bodybuilding. Want to bring a whole different look. Now, she's a competitor I have not seen or have competed with. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, she's coming from the Open Natural, but you got some muscle on this frame as well.
Yeah, very, very muscular women's bodybuilder.
So here you're looking at muscle, you're looking at conditioning, but like I said earlier, you can have muscle, but if you are not bringing that level of conditioning to the stage, the win goes to the condition.
Especially women's bodybuilding, where it's kind of everything to the extreme. You know what I mean? Like the men's bodybuilding, you want that conditioning, but you want that hard, dense muscle. You want that shape, that symmetry. You want every box checked the most it could be possibly checked.
Yep. Upper needs to match lower. Front needs to match back. I mean, you can see in Karen Clark, you know, you can just see the density built up in her upper body.
Those delts.
Yeah, she looks like that most of the year, to be honest.
So right into the front relaxed pose. So they're going to go through quarter turns first. Same quarter turns as figured, differently posed, but the same idea. And then they will have their muscularity round, which then you'll really start to see things pop.
You do. As these competitors are on stage, the longer they're on stage, the more they will warm up, the more blood flow you may see, which is why when you see competitors come out on stage, you know, from one category to the next, they look different. They look different because they're warm, they're moving their body, which is why anytime there's a Masters division, always jump in that if you're a Masters competitor, because you want to be as warm as you can when you're going for the open or the overall. These are our top 4.
Yep. So immediately Liz moved to center stage.
Correct.
And I think rightfully so. I think Liz is the most complete up there. Like you said, two different bodies from her and Natalie, and apples and oranges, which can make it tough from a judging perspective, right? You're looking at one and you're seeing these traits, these characteristics of their physique, and then you're looking at another one that can have similar but differently displayed. You know, Natalie taller, posing different. I think Liz is posing a little bit better, which matters.
And I knew, Natalie was really new into this last year. I know that. You know, I will say though, she brought a better look than she brought to the York Cup, and that is a no shame. She looks great, but she brought a better package with a few weeks later. You can see that.
Wow.
There you go. Again, I mean, Natalie's back is just fire.
Rear lat press.
And most of these women, you know, especially if they are young, if they are a little shorter, most of them have been gymnasts. They've been in a sport where their body is just set for gymnastics. And I'm pretty certain that Courtney Spaeth was a gymnast, and I believe Liz was a gymnast as well.
But when you think of gymnasts too, you think of these big, well-developed shoulders, big flaring lats, which in bodybuilding is 2 muscles that can aid in every single pose you do.
Yes.
Across 9 out of 10 divisions.
Everything.
You know what I mean?
Make or break you. They really can make or break you.
Thank you, ladies.
Now, I know this was supposed to be a bigger category. There were, I think, about 3 or 4 additional athletes that all had something that came up where they could not join and had to back out from the show. So I was a little disappointed that
Come on out to the stage, 55, Jonathan Goyne.
All right, that was
We're moving on to some of the dudes, Pro Masters men's physique. So men's physique, they're rocking the board shorts. So legs are not on display, but something that a lot of federations have noted is like, look guys, we don't want toothpicks. We still want to see at least a little bit, you know, we're looking at this first athlete here. You got a little bit of development in the quads. You know, the shorts have actually gotten tighter as the sports progress. They're not really swim trunks anymore. They're more of a form fitting, which again lends to what they're saying about judging is like, look, if you're going to wear these form-fitting trunks, then we want to see at least some semblance of muscle down there. And a lot of these men's physique guys at the high level, when they're rocking no board shorts, they got legs. Some of them could maybe throw it down in classic physique that we'll see a little bit later that you're like, you know what, man? If you, you know, train legs a little bit harder, you could probably jump a category, not look out of place.
Go a little bit back and forth, and I have seen that as I have done some head judging and just some regular panel judging. I have seen some really nice physiques that have that totally different chameleon look where they can flip. You know, we got Brandon up here now. Brandon was the first Mr. America men's physique winner. Took some time off and is back. Jonathan, the first competitor that was out on stage, he has been here for many, many years. He loves his cookies. He actually looks really good on top.
You say he loves his cookies?
Yeah, he loves cookies.
I also
he
love
loves cookies.
Are you a cookie fan?
That's why I'm not on stage, Leroy.
What's your cookie?
I like Oreos. All right, crumble cookie.
I like chocolate chip.
There you go.
They have to be soft though.
Soft. Microwave ready. Even after the show, you microwave.
If someone says I like a hard, crunchy cookie, I don't trust them.
No.
Innately, I'm just like, you probably shouldn't be here.
Not at all. Go. So this is Pro Masters Men's Physique. Now I know
What's the Masters age here? 40?
You know what? They were going back between 35 and 40. I'm guessing it's 40, I think.
Yeah, I would
I don't want to say for sure, but I'm pretty sure Brandon and Jonathan are 40. And the gentleman in the middle, Eric, he has been here for some time too.
Yeah, no stranger to the Mr.
Not at
America stage. We had a bird just fly across the stage, which is interesting. The bird in here.
You know, even as we age as competitors, we always want to bring a better look. And these guys from years back are coming back looking better. So we really think that age is truly just a number.
Yep. For anybody that's following the Mr. America on Instagram, you will probably see some stuff. Follow Natty News Daily if you want to stay up to speed on everything. We're going to have athlete interviews posted with winners. We're going to try to get some backstage behind the scenes for you guys to really get an idea of what's going on. You know, if you're watching the live stream or, you know, here in the audience even, you don't see the full story. A lot goes on before these athletes get on stage to make sure they're looking their best as far as the tan, the pump up, the glaze, everything, right? The team back. You know, we all have coaches, friends, and family. Like it's solo on stage, but it is not a solo sport. People confuse that, right? They think bodybuilding is solo, it's selfish, it's just you. And elements of it are that.
Yeah.
But a lot of it is not.
Correct.
Right? Your friends, your family, your coaches, you mentioned you help people with posing. Like all of that goes into what we see on stage.
Right, and even right down to the day. I mean, this is months and months and months of preparation. This is months and months of posing practice. And like I said, these three are veteran competitors, so this is nothing new to them. But because everything's always getting better, Mr. America's getting better, they got to bring something better. So they spend even more time in the off-season doing what they need to do. Now we've got Pro Men's Physique A. We are leading off with Keith McIntosh, a.k.a. Showtime.
Oh, Showtime.
It's the Showtime spin.
I think we might see, he's got that flair.
Yeah,
Men's physique, they like that flair. You know, bodybuilding, classic, well, maybe not so much classic physique, but bodybuilding is very static and robotic, maybe to say something. Look at this. Man's got, spinning into it.
This category for men is all about presentation.
Yep.
You know, there's
number 92.
We got to see the smile, we got to see the flow, we got to see the movement, and they're going to see how they put it all together. Keith is a leader in the natural bodybuilding industry in posing and presentation.
And we see why.
We see why.
We see why.
Next up, we have Josh, number 92.
He's been here numerous times.
Yes, he has. Yes, he has.
I think even as an amateur, I think he's competed on this stage as an amateur.
He may. You know, I'm really looking through it from a different lens, being backstage for so many years competing, but you start to see the same people over and over and over again. It's fantastic. You know, a huge question I get is, do tattoos affect placement?
Where they are. So I think that, someone has a full chest piece or their full back done, for sure, you're gonna blur some stuff. You know, the shoulder tattoo, the forearm tattoo, even the saturation of how rich and black it is. Funny you mentioned that. I actually had a big piece across my upper back that I've had removed because of bodybuilding for sure, and then just the preference of like, hey, this was probably a bad decision I made when I was younger. But to kind of come back to like, for sure, I think if someone has a lot of tattoos, this gentleman here has a full sleeve, which we'll see in the comparisons, maybe not not ideal against tough competition because you could be hiding a little bit of detail that could make or break a placing.
And that's what you don't want to, you don't want to hide. But, in full transparency, some of these competitors that have these tattoos may not have had them many years ago. Bodybuilding might be new to them, so they're coming in with the tattoos. But it is a question that I do get a lot. I'm seeing now more, even the female body, seeing more like tattoos, things like that. We can only judges see what is being presented to us at that time. We've got Anderson Moyes coming off of, I believe, FitFest at the USPF. I'm pretty sure him and Keith went head-to-head with Keith's comeback show. So you're looking at these gentlemen standing on here right now. This I knew would be a tough class.
Who's your front runner right now?
So right now, my front runner would be Showtime. And then I got him and Anderson Moyes. Definitely are going to go head-to-head, no problem.
They're going to be the ones that beat it out, I think.
Anderson really worked on his body. He came back this year. I was actually mind-blowing. So he spent some hard time in his off-season making some changes. And you see, if you're looking at these gentlemen, what you want is that really tight, snatched waist with the illusion of the lats spreading out. This is pro men's physique class A. There is another class, and they are divided up by height. So we're going to go through these quarter turns now.
Right.
You do see the personality in the gentlemen, even in their quarter turns. They will bring in their own transitions that are like the female suit, if you will, in classic figure. They do their thing to get where they need to go.
Quarter turn to the right.
So going through quarter turns just like figure, this is the only 4 poses they'll do. So for men's physique, very much that V taper, wide shoulders, small waist, dugout abs. Abs in this category is a non-negotiable. You know what I mean? And unfortunately, there's some structural. I mean, that's part of bodybuilding, right? I shouldn't say unfortunately, but because, some guys will have that perfect, symmetrical, blocky abs, like the gentleman in the center here. And that's something that was a gift to him, right? Obviously, he's trained to develop his abs, but how they're structured,
they're beautiful.
That's not something that he necessarily worked on, but it is something that is a huge favor, not only in men's physique, but in all divisions, but men's physique when it is just that focus on the upper body, the full chest, the dugout abs. It's when you see it, you know it.
You know it. Yeah, and you got a few here that are definitely showing.
Quarter turn to your right.
You can see next to Anderson there, his abs weren't necessarily as hard and blocky as Keith's, and that could be separating first and second.
It really truly can, and that's why it all depends on, you have to bring in what you're in control of. That's what you need to bring to stage. You have no control over how the other competitors come, nor the judging panel for that day or for what they're looking for. So you bring in your best package to that date, which is today, is what you want to do. I do know I did spend some time talking to Keith, and this is the leanest and the lightest that he's ever been, so he was pretty excited about that.
Did he give you a body weight? Any idea?
He did. I'd have to look up my message from him, but calling front double bicep.
Just for funsies.
Relax. Turn and face the curtain.
I know Keith will be heading to the Bahamas here in a couple weeks.
The Bahamas.
He's on the quest for an IFBB Pro card. So he told me he's going to see how it feels after the show, what happens, and make his decision then. But he did take some time off. He had 2 surgeries on his Achilles tendon. Doesn't look like he missed a beat, does it?
No.
One thing that we need to talk about, from all of these competitors, is that some of these competitors are new to the stage. So we don't know as much about them as we do some of the veterans, but every single one of them works
Come
just
on
as damn
out
hard
to the
as
stage,
everybody else.
number 88, Michael Weaver.
So we are in men's physique B. So men's physique separated A and B simply by height. Different shows will split it up based on the athletes and stuff like that. So I'm not entirely sure where this might have been split. Maybe a 5'7" and up kind of deal. But we're going to see athletes here with that. The goal of the same look, just taller.
Just taller, yeah. And that's the muscle belly thing I was talking about. You know, you've got competitors that have much longer muscle bellies. The posing has to change to be able to give you that really big wideness of my calf and that really skinny waist.
Yeah, when you're a shorter athlete, it's easier to fill out. You know, they say bodybuilding is a short man's game, right? So, you know, we'll see actually these two right now that have just come out. So the first gentleman, a bit taller, the second athlete here, who I also made is an IFBB pro himself, but a little bit shorter, and you can see that little bit more fullness to his physique.
And what we have right now is the winner of men's physique last year. We've got Philip Thomas, and their shorts are very, very similar. He looks amazing. I was with him at Mr. America in Crofton for some filming. Top notch right there. He really brought a great package.
Yeah. Seeing them here from our table on the sidelines, I say there's at least a 2-inch height difference between the two of them. But what's crazy is they may weigh exactly the same because the shorter gentleman, Michael, has a bit more muscle on his frame, and that can be all the difference.
95, Tyrell Austin.
And you know, there are different short lengths. I am seeing some competitors bring a little bit of a different length. I know our men's physique amateur competitor today likes a little bit of a shorter leg look, especially if these guys are working those legs hard. They want to show a little bit of that quad like we have right here.
But on the flip side, I've heard judges say, hey, your legs now look to develop for men's physique. We didn't love that. I would say this gentleman here, a little bit longer short might have done him a bit of favors from my observation. You know,
like you said, the next category for these gentlemen is classic. So you show a little bit too much of that muscle in the leg.
It's tough, right? Because the judges might say, hey, your legs look like you might fit in classic. But had he had shorts on that were a bit longer, he might have looked more men's physique, right? It's something that simple, and it just goes to show again how much goes into presenting your best on stage outside of just the physique, right? The tan, the glaze,
and number
the suits, like, it all comes into play, right? And at this level, when you have athletes that are extremely genetically gifted, have been doing this a long time, are checking every single box, you want to make sure you're doing everything in your power to present your best. You know, this guy right here, I think his shorts almost are too loose.
Yeah, they are a bit loose. You know, and some of it could be the loss of weight, not expecting to get down to a specific number. But here's the deal, and this is what, as competitors, you're always prepared, right? You always want to have. That's why it's expensive. That's why it's so expensive, right? Having a backup pair of heels, having a backup pair of shorts. If you do drop a little bit of water weight your last week or so,
like, oh,
you don't
shit.
want them to be baggy. You know, so this is always, these shows always are learning lessons. Sometimes they're harder than others, but they're always a learning lesson.
Yeah, the suit lady that I have, shout out to Crystal Creations, I usually don't send measurements for my suit to the last 2 or 3 weeks at earliest. Thankfully, she's close to me, so I get them quick, and I know not everybody has that luxury, and that's tricky, right? When you have to order something 4 or 5 weeks out because it's going to take a while to get to you, you're kind of at the mercy of that, right? And you know, it's tricky.
I mean, I've done it before. My designer has dropped that suit off before, like at 2 in the morning with me leaving at a 5 a.m. flight. It is not a fun thing to go through as a competitor, not having the one thing that you have to present on stage. You can get away with everything else if you don't have food or you don't have this. Heck, you can share jewelry if you need to.
Sure.
But this is their most important attire. This is what they need to have. And same with the females.
Sliding between 93 and 95.
So Philip immediately to the center.
Correct.
I think we could both agree that that's the move that we
96
thought
and
that was going to
95
happen.
places.
Correct.
Defending champ. Now, what'll be very fun is when they take the winner from A and the winner from B here, which I think Philip will be that athlete.
Good.
And they square off in the overall, right? So they're going to who's the best of the best today in men's physique, and crown the Mr. Men's Physique America. That'll be fun.
You know, that's where you really see the differences within structure and, shorter versus taller within this category.
Yeah. Because even in the pro classes, you're going to see those gaps of like, okay, who's the great, who's the good, who's the exceptional,
right?
Even in the pros, and that's the low-ranking pros are still incredible. You know what I mean? So then when you take the exceptional athlete in Class A and the exceptional athlete in Class B, now you're like, okay. For the judges, right, they're looking and they're like, we got to find what is that 1% difference that's like, okay, who's the champ today?
You know, that's why when you get to this level of this game, you know,
95 and 88
to do shows that are any less competitiveness can truly be a waste of your time. This is what helps you become a better athlete. It is putting yourself on stage with the best of the best of the best. So when you're thinking show-wise, you know, all the biggest shows of the year, that's where you want to position yourself if you want to grow as an athlete.
Yep. And the nice thing about Mr. America, right, it's come one, come all. And that's where we see within natural bodybuilding, it's an unfortunate reality is that there are so many different federations and organizations that you're going to get great athletes over here, great athletes over here, great athletes over here, and they may never cross paths, which as a fan of the sport is very sad.
It is.
But shows like Mr. America are saying, okay, if you're a professional natural athlete, get over here. Let's see who's the best, right? You're going to get WMBF pros, OCB pros, IFBB pros that are natural.
Yes.
Champion here, champion
Philip
there.
is an IFBB pro himself.
That's right, right? So now we're getting opportunities to see those, you know, quote unquote dream matches. You know what I mean? And I think as the Mr. America grows and people see the production value of it and the quality of athletes on stage, right? When you're an athlete, you want to get up there and prove yourself, right? If you are this world champion, if you are as good as you say you are, then let's get over here, right? We have a stage where we can actually test that theory.
Right.
You know what I mean? And I think that is so cool.
Other side. There you go.
Yeah, you know,
Spread out a little bit.
that is one thing that I think Mark really has done for so many competitors is just give them another space and place to share their journey, to be able to cross paths with competitors that maybe that they never thought that they would stand on stage next. The whole, you know, spirit of humanity and the all-inclusiveness that Mark brings to the show is only going to continue to bring better, more seasoned, more quality athletes. This should not be easy to win. These categories should not be. You should have to fight for that.
100%.
You know, it's not that kind of show where you should just show up and you know you have the exceptional and then just maybe those that are starting their journey. That is not how this works. Not at this level.
Thank you, gentlemen.
So we had number
And now
145,
for the Masters Figure
Adam
Division.
McGuire finishing center stage.
Okay, well, guess we see what happens with
First
that.
up,
We will see at finals.
47,
Very
Sheila
exciting.
Erickson.
So moving on to Masters figures. So we are now in the, well, to my correction that you had me earlier, not the original figure, the new figure category with the different suit. So we got a two-piece suit now, so we can see the midsection, which in classic figure, if it's hidden, you can maybe get away with stuff.
Yes.
In here, not so much.
Not so much. This is my suit as well, so of course, got to take a picture of Sheila. You know, Sheila's also been a veteran in the sport for some time. She took some time off to just heal her body, put some muscle on. So it's really nice to have her back on stage. I have done a few posing clinics with Sheila there. Feels great when you can pose a pro.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt.
They've got that foundation built, so it's just like little tweaks here and there.
Yeah, how do we take you from good to great?
That's right, that's right. Again, always in awe of her being in her mid to late 50s. Chatted with her quite a bit this morning. Again, coming from Florida. She does. She is a promoter as well down in Florida in Clearwater. She is, I think, in her 9th year of promoting. She wanted to do a 10-year run, so we'll see what she's got left. But she is still competing. I believe she shared with me in Hair and Makeup Day. This was her 60th show.
60th show.
Yes, 60.
Wow. Damn.
That's the love of the sport right there.
Yep. That's impressive. You do not hear those numbers very often.
No.
Of,
And to
60.
and to look at her physique up there, standing there, she looks like an angel.
Wild.
Number 50, Courtney Spate.
All right, so we've got Courtney Spate back on stage.
She'll be doing the classic figure suit. She'll be switching back and forth all day, and that will make her It's a fun thing. This suit on, this suit off, this suit on.
Yeah.
She always comes with some different suits though, even no matter what. We may see her in a whole different suit when finals is this evening.
I find the dark blues always look good with the dark hair. I think it's a sharp look.
Number 51, Sasha Hinton.
She's jacked.
Yeah, she looks great.
Adductors from the back, impressive.
This is a physique that she was buried under there and finally brought it out.
Sasha Hinton, number 51 here on stage.
Chatted with her in the bathroom actually before the show started. She is talking about how this is new for her.
Sure.
And I said, hey, you're going to enjoy every single moment. Again, that's what people don't know if you're not in the natural bodybuilding world, that all of these people that you see on stage, pros or not pros, some of them could just be stepping, this could be their pro debut, or their first time ever stepping on stage.
Yep. Or first sight outside of a home federation, you know what I mean? That can be always daunting for people if they've always competed with the same organization or the same show in the same area. You know, it's a totally different ballgame when you have to travel,
it is.
Potentially fly for shows and stuff because you're trying to figure out your meals and timing of things. And some athletes get water retention from flying. Like there's all these other little variables that you gotta then deal with.
No microwaves in the room, things like that. Bring in the hot logics with you. You know, you don't. Sometimes it's a learning experience. So that was just Buff Mama. She is back on stage. She's a pro figure competitor, and now we've got the reigning classic figure, Miss Veronica,
rocking the Mr. America suit.
Yep.
Paying homage to the show she's in.
That was Courtney went with the classic American flag suit last year as well.
Now I turn it over to the judges.
All right, here we go. So we've got some returning, Veronica and Courtney already faced off earlier. Now we got some new faces in the mix, so sometimes that can shake things up if new athletes come into a lineup. Because we're in the Masters, right?
Yeah.
So we're not in the Open yet. So assuming all these athletes are maybe 35, 40 plus.
Yes.
Depending
yes.
on the
Yes, I think Courtney is. She might kill me if I get this wrong. But
Courtney's,
I
I think
is,
27.
We'll just go at 27 or maybe 40. It's okay. But that is she's truly one of my best friends, and that's the thing. I don't know how old they are because we carry ourselves at a very young look.
What's the saying? You never ask a woman's age.
You never ask a woman's age. No. In this sport, I guess now it's like we'd rather have them say, "Oh my gosh, you have so much more muscle." We'll take that compliment.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, that does come with age.
This is one of the weird scenarios when I could look at a female and say, "You're huge," and she won't slap me in the face.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You look massive.
That's what I like to hear. Girl, you put some muscle on.
Your
you look thick.
Your legs look so big, and it's like, thank you.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
54 sliding between number 50 and 51.
So 54.
53, you can step to your left.
Yep,
moving in.
Yep, moving in.
Yep. I think
Which
we
is how we.
agree with that.
Yep, this is exactly how we were with classic figure. Looking at the middle three.
Quarter turn to your right.
One thing you want to remember too as a competitor is if you are on the wings, if you are on the end, you want to make sure that you are giving yourself the best judges the best look of you. So you want to tilt your body a little bit.
Kind of angle in a little bit.
Yeah.
It's things like that. All these, again, we keep coming back to this. All these little things that you, as a new athlete or as an observer, you might not know, you might not think about, but you're exactly right. The judges are sitting. They've got maybe 2 tables, so they got 10 feet, and they're straight on for that 10-foot view.
Yeah,
but
straight on.
These classes aren't super big, but you can get athletes, 10, 11, 12 on stage that if you're on the side, you got to give the judges at least a a good viewpoint of what they're looking at.
Especially as these classes get bigger. And like I said, you're starting to even see the masters classes grow. Like, just in
The
awe.
masters women's classes especially, I find, are getting bigger and bigger.
I like that. Hopefully we can work it to the point where Mark is going to have to add another age category for us.
53.
You know, we've seen, what did you say, a couple of these competitors came out already, you know, a little bit more oiled up, a little bit more fresher, a little bit more warmer. One thing that, you know, it is cold backstage, so you have to, they're putting clothes on, taking clothes off, pumping up, trying to get that best look for that moment in time. It is like the perfect peak.
Yeah, it's very time sensitive. So you can see, you know, they're crowding on stage, and some of them not opening up as wide as they could, and you know, displaying their absolute best in some of these poses, right? Which, again, that can cost you.
It sure can. You know, with figure, we have to always remember, well, this is with any category, but the judges are essentially sitting a little bit lower than what they're seeing on stage. So if you are not leaning back far enough in your pose, or you're not pushing your hips back far enough in your poses, you're going to look like you are straight up and down to the judges. So losing that that shape can hurt you, even if you have it. You know, that's why when you are at this level, you know, you have, your posing has to be spot on, because you are the best of the best of the best. And if you have one little thing, you're hiding your lats. You know, you are not tweaking your heels so that you're pulling out your hamstrings. You know, that could truly cost you.
For sure.
And it happens. It happens. You know, that's the one thing about heels I have found as a competitor, is it's easier to grab and pull and push than it is for me in my, just with my tootsies.
Oh, I love posing in heels.
Well, you gotta put that on Instagram a little bit more.
I like to keep that a secret.
Not so much anymore.
Yeah.
You know, looking at these competitors being wide in that upper back, like we said before, if anybody's just coming on, they're looking for a V taper.
You need those lats.
You need those lats.
Big flaring lats.
If you're squeezing your back, or you're not hugging the judges with your shoulders and lifting your chest up, you are going to hide one of the most important muscles that need to be seen for you to pull off a 1, 2, 3 in this category.
For sure. Looking at the side here, look at Courtney's delt.
Yeah.
It sticks out like 2 inches from her arm.
She's got great delts. She's got great rear delts.
Notice too, they're pulling their hair back. Now that's something that not all organizations do for figure, is asking you to, or not figure, no, it's bikini sometimes. They
Bikini
don't. So
sometimes,
I guess figure, yes. So wanting to make sure, because we've seen, probably not at the pro level, but at the amateur level, sometimes they forget, and that can cost you, right? If you don't pull your hair back and show your back,
you can only
the
present,
judges are judging.
You can only present what they see. Like, you can only judge what is seen. So, but I am seeing more extensions in the hair of these ladies, and even the figure girls are having longer hair. What you will see is women's bodybuilding, how that traditionally was shorter hair. Now you're starting to see that hair come down. But you gotta move it. Gotta move it.
So moving on to pro figure, so we're gonna see a couple athletes back out here, but same as men's physique, there's figure A and figure B, so at some height dimension has been split.
Correct.
It's always interesting. There's some of these athletes that I've seen on social media or seen at shows, but never seen in person. And I'm like, damn, you're shorter than that.
I know. I'm telling you, I get that question all the time. How tall are you? Not tall. When I tell them 5'6", they're blown away. It's just that illusion of how we look on stage, taller and bigger.
With the heels too,
With
right?
the
heels
heels.
obviously adds a couple inches too, right? So, you know, some of these athletes, you're like, shit, she's got to be like 6 foot, and you're like, nah, you're like 5'2".
Yep.
And 54,
I mean, bodybuilding truly is an illusion. It's creating an illusion for what you are presenting on stage.
Yep.
If you've got weaknesses, you can hide them only so far. It only gets you so far, but you can pose properly to hide maybe some of those areas that you are working to bring up.
Yep.
This takes time. This takes time. Muscle takes time.
Rebecca Bogart.
So we've got 48, 50, 53, 54 have re-entered the stage since they've been on already, but now we've got number 99, Rebecca, hitting the stage for her figure class. Again, kind of this is what we talked about earlier, right? New athletes coming in might shuffle this, you know, these 4 that were on stage first might have had A, B, C, D placing in the previous class, but now you got some new athletes that might all of a sudden bump you up or down a placing, right?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Especially with the Masters and the Open, right? Because you could get that young buck come in there and absolutely tear it up.
Correct.
Or on the flip side, you throw a Masters athlete in with the young ones that's been training for twice as long, and then all of a sudden bumps the young ones down, right? Like it's always
it can go
either way.
So we have here Madeline, athlete number 100, is coming off of winning the York Cup.
Very
so
nice.
again, nice to bring in some athletes from some other big shows, big federations.
Yep. Madeline here and Courtney was one I was very excited to see.
Yeah.
As a fan of the sport, I was very excited to see these two cross paths.
And that time has come.
That's what Mr. America does, right? It says, all right, who's the best of the best?
You know, this is really a beautiful category. You know, but what you can see immediately on these athletes, even to an untrained eye, is the thickness that comes from that top into that taper. You know, if you are a smaller athlete like myself or like Tivase, we have to fight for that size. That natural structure is just apparent in some of these ladies. Everybody else is working to put that size on and posing to complete that look of having that big taper. So they're moving Madeline right away.
Let's get into the mix. I think Courtney's going to switch. There we go.
Yes.
We're getting the matchup.
That was obviously very quick, and to an untrained eye, you can see what they're doing here.
Quarter turn to your right.
See the back pose. This is where we might see. Again, we're seeing this from the side, so it's hard to tell, but Madeline's looking pretty jacked through the upper back and delts.
She does look a little leaner than she did, just off of what I'm saying, off of what I've seen with my naked eye through Instagram, things like that. She does look like she brought a little bit of a leaner package in, which is great because that's what Mr. America likes. Yep. You know, Courtney set that standard last year.
53 and 99, switch places.
You know, there are a few ladies here who have been out here at least 3 or 4 times already, and to the crowd, it is exhausting. What they are doing up there, they will potentially be more sore from spending this time on stage than they are from a regular session in the gym.
Yep.
From your toes to your calves, because you are pulling back with your toes. You're squeezing and pushing your heels together to get those adductors to show. You're pushing your hips back to raise those glutes to give the judges the hamstring tie-in, and you're trying to be big on side, big on top.
Yep. Yep. Oh yeah, I am always in agony after show
Yes.
day.
Face front.
I have bikini clients that I pose, and that makes me sore.
No, right next to each other.
And this is what we like to see, just laughing on stage, because it does get pretty intense.
Quarter turn to your right.
Most often, if this is the first pro debut for an athlete, or if they are stepping on a big stage for the first time, you know, there's that thing called blackout, where you just don't really recall what in the world you just did. You know, you were up there and you were doing your thing.
So we got Courtney and Madeline switched, which from my perception looks like Courtney got moved to first, Madeline to second, and Veronica to third.
That's what I say. Tivase in fourth. You know, this is where when you have two looks like Madeline and Courtney, this is where conditioning has to separate you. You have to separate yourself in this position.
And they're two very high-level athletes, so like we've mentioned before,
slide in between 50 and 54.
We've got some really interesting juggling going around right now.
Let's juggle them.
Yeah.
One more time around. Quarter turn to your right.
Again, we're seeing this from the side, so I don't know. I've only seen a very select few of them in person
Quarter turn to your right.
or on social media. So to see it from the side, it's like, I don't know if I'm getting the full story. You see Maddie turning into the judges, very smart.
Yes.
Very smart.
Because she's showing what she has the best. If she is not able to showcase her wide back, they're going to miss out on that. If they are doing any additional comparisons right now, some last minute changes or switches on who they like or who they'd like to see, you know, in top 3,
Thank you, ladies.
you do not want to not show them your best package or your best side.
Yep.
Our next division is Pro Figure
That was
B.
quite a group. All right, up next we have Pro Figure Class B, starting with Sheila Erickson.
As well as 51, Sasha Hinton. You may both re-enter the stage.
If anybody's seeing me rub my chest, I'm very sore from the chest day yesterday.
Just wait till you get old. I don't know how many times you're going to hear that in your life. I always, my mom always used to say, no, I don't.
How old do you think you are?
I would say, I'd say 31.
Ooh, 30.
Yeah.
But I'm actually obnoxiously close to 30, so we'll get
There you go. And we got Sheila Erickson back on stage presenting My Old Figure suit, looking beautiful.
Also
and now we
joining
have
them
Miss
on
Sasha.
stage will be number 83, Jewellen Pacheco.
And she always really has beautiful stage presentation. Her hair is just stunning.
Is that called ombre?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I'm kind of that tomboy, but it works. It definitely sounds right.
Your hair is brown.
That's
like
it's
just
just
brown.
Just brown,
Okay.
with some gray hairs in there. Tamara has been on stage before. I have competed against her, so it is nice to see her back. Well, when you have an 18-year-old and a 20-year-old, you have gray hair. It's just part of the deal.
I have a 6-month.
I know. Just keep that baby quiet. Jacqueline Holzbauer, number 101. Jacqueline is a competitor I have not seen yet. Bringing out that cute color, that green suit. That is like a greenish yellow. I have not seen that suit yet. Welcome to the stage, Jacqueline, Mr. America.
Quads.
Very nice quads. You know, I will say
Turning it back to
that there
the
have been many
judges.
figure competitors going into wellness and working those quads and kind of taking a little bit away from their upper body. She's got quads. She's got quads. So now we will be going for the winner of Pro Figure Class B. These athletes are a little taller. And then, of course, in the overall,
Quarter turn to your right.
Jacqueline's warming up a little bit. She gets on those quads. You can see those splits.
Doing my best to get some stage side footage on Natty News Daily, so you guys can kind of see what we're seeing. If you're not following Natty News, Natty_news_daily on Instagram.
Well, now you have the
right.
third edition.
Hey,
That's me I'm talking about, Leroy.
Don't try to infiltrate our trio.
47, you can step in between 50.
I can be the extra.
It's a boys' club, okay?
Ladies, this is where I need your help, okay? You gotta tell them, bring in Nicole. She's got the ladies' perspective.
That's good.
There we go.
So
Yep.
just like men's physique, we have 2 height classes, right? So they'll take the winner of this and the winner of Class
Correct.
A, and they'll duke it out
They
for
will
the
duke it out.
Pro Miss America figure title.
They will duke it out. You know, one thing
83,
with
51, switch places.
you know, when you are speaking of when we talked about, you know, being a pro level athlete, even if you are a newer or younger pro on the pro stage,
Face
you
front.
really have to put a lot of work into your posing, because you are going to most often are hitting the stage against women that have been, or men, whatever
turn to your right.
category we're talking about here, that have been doing posing for years and years and years and years and years. You know,
Drilling it.
drilling it.
Drilling
So these younger competitors that are pro
Quarter turn to
athletes
your
are
right.
bringing these beautiful packages, you know, beautiful shape to their bodies. but have to really dial into that posing because you are going to pose against the people like the Courtneys and the Maddies and you know the Sheila Ericksons, and it's just inevitable. So you've got to work that posing.
Yeah, for sure. And it ain't easy.
No.
People might look at this and be like, oh, you're standing on stage flexing. No. You're like tensing everything in your body and then trying to not look like you're tensing everything in your body,
Trying
right?
not to shake, trying not to pass out, trying to continue to smile.
Yep. Trying not to sweat.
Trying
Sweating
not to sweat.
can completely ruin your tan, ruin your look.
Quarter turn to your right.
So even on this side pose, you are trying to showcase that delt to glute connection. So you want to not hide, or not your delt, your lat to glute connection. So you don't want to hide that lat by pulling that arm in too close. So the side poses are just as important as the front and the back.
For sure. Everything matters. Every step, every position.
Face front.
And Mark's calling all of the categories. The promoter himself.
51 and 101, switch places.
You know, seeing the suits from a different angle too makes a huge difference. You know, I'm looking at Sheila, who is wearing my suit. I'm like, wow, that really does look very pretty. But when I was in it a few years back, I wouldn't have thought that. So this view is so different than what, you know, what the crowd back here with us is seeing under the lights. Huge difference. And these suits are not cheap.
Coming out first to the stage,
Diana
Perez.
All right, moving on to wellness. So wellness, new-ish category to our sport, originated in Brazil. So we're seeing, you know, with these athletes, very lower body dominance, kind of the reverse of men's physique to some degree, right? Lots of quad, lots of glute. Upper body is still trained, right? We still want to see those delts, but not nearly the level of muscularity as we saw in figure. Definitely not nearly the level of muscularity in bodybuilding, but in contrast to bikini, a lot more development on the lower half.
And they got to come in. They got to bring a conditioning package as well. So they need those quads, they need those glutes, but they still have to bring in an athletic package. So you will see this is the only category where symmetry is not the main focus.
At least top to bottom.
Top to bottom, correct.
Yep.
You know, these girls are working their glutes, you know, 3-4 days a week, where we're splitting the, you know, half and half to get, you know, that whole body symmetry right.
Yeah, very specific training that they'll be doing for sure.
And you can,
the suit and
I was
hair
just gonna
matching.
say, you can see her personality come through with her hair and her matching suit, and it's beautiful. It fits her personality. You don't want to bring nobody else but your true, unique self to the stage.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but 106 here, Gabriella is the reigning and defending wellness champ.
She is, and she is also very new into bodybuilding. Her coach is Dr. J.
Right.
So she's coming from a great downline there with Dr. J coming back for his 4th repeat. But she is young and she brings a presence to the stage. She's competed internationally already.
Very calm and cool, very confident. She knows exactly what she's doing. Every step, every hand movement. It's been practiced. It's been hammered, right?
Recently got married as well.
Congratulations.
Not her.
I know. I got you.
I would have loved to have been there. It was in a nice warm country.
Who we have here? Diane, 107. Is that who we've got on stage right now?
I'm thinking 107.
Yeah. Her quads look ridiculous.
And look at her suit and how with the clip in her hair and her earrings, they're just a beautiful flow, flashy, but super elegant.
108 Raven
Again,
Newsom.
someone that knows how to move those hands, tilt those shoulders. You got to play with the crowd and you got to play with the judges panel.
Yep.
You are in a category like this. And I believe this young lady who's gracing the stage now was a recent winner at the Florida Pro.
Hey, there we go.
And the reason why I know is because I remember her hair. So what does that tell you? It's who she is,
Yep.
and she brings it here.
She is wellness.
She is wellness.
This is going to be, I'm early voting Gabriella, the woman there, Diane, who was just on
And
stage.
109,
and
Cora
are going to be in that
Holcomb.
top
There we
three
go.
mix.
That's what I'm seeing too.
'Cause they are wellness for sure.
I really actually enjoy this category. It's just a very different look.
Yep.
You know, and it with the shapes of women, this is a really nice addition to the bodybuilding world.
Well, it was always a struggle I found with, for me as a coach sometimes, because you'd get women that, they would diet to try to fit bikini and fade away, right?
And they fade away, they fade muscle.
Now we
That's
turn
right,
it
that's
over
right.
to the
And where
judges.
maybe, a couple pounds
Maria, bring everyone
left
out the
on
front
their
line.
frame, they'd be perfect for wellness. And now we have that option, right?
And that's another thing that if you're not in the bodybuilding world or don't understand or know someone that has gone through this process, if your diet, your nutrition, your training isn't on point, you will muscle waste.
Yep.
And that's what we don't want to do as we are going through our dieting phase, our fat loss phase, our contest prep, whatever you want to call it. The goal is to maintain our strength. The goal is to maintain as much of that muscle mass as we can
Yep.
with the low calories that we are consuming and the extra cardio or the extra movement.
Yep.
So the big thing is when you bring that package to stage, you want some energy, you want your muscle.
Quarter turn to your right.
All right, so we are running through quarter turns, which is all that these ladies will do is
Quarter
four
turn to your right.
Correct.
poses, front side, back side, and then we'll see some position changes, I suspect.
And this category coming into the bodybuilding world has changed what we do with bikini posing as well. So now with wellness coming, we're moving from quarter turns to bikini as half turns, or their front pose might look different depending on the federation that you are competing in. So as an athlete, if you are coming to Mr. America and you are going to present your criteria for your federation, you need to double check
Do your
to
homework.
see what Mr. America wants for the competitors.
Yep. All right.
Number 106.
106, Gabby.
Yeah, Gabby.
107 and 102. Stay there, stay there. You can stay there.
Gabby's got a little bit of a different style of a suit. You are seeing that style a little bit more in the international circuit. So she's bringing a little bit of that flair in. So don't be surprised if someone like Gabby becomes a trendsetter and brings in this look as we can see it a little bit more
102 and 108,
and
switch
more.
places.
So we got Gabby holding down center stage right now.
Quarter turn to your right.
Defending champ for a reason.
This is a category where you have to
Quarter turn to your
exude
right.
confidence.
Yep.
You have to be okay with being flirty. You have to be okay with being...
That's where I struggle, in bodybuilding. When I'm
We can
posing,
work on that,
when
Leroy.
I'm posing, I just, the judges don't seem to connect.
We can work
with-
on that,
with
Leroy.
my flirting with
I can
them.
help you with that.
Okay, good. I stare at Mark with those flirty
With those
eyes.
flirty eyes, it
and-
doesn't help,
and
does
he just
it?
continues to just call poses.
Right over you, right over the top
not,
of your head.
Not reciprocating.
But if you notice,
it's tough.
it is
107,
tough.
108,
It is
switch
tough. If you notice, these ladies,
No, 104, stay where you are.
the flirting is an
107 and
innocent
108.
flirting. It's a classy flirting. It's
Yep.
an elegant flirting.
For sure.
It is not disrespectful
103
to
and
the female
102.
body or bodybuilding industry or Mr. America in itself. And that's what you want. You want to bring class to the stage.
Yep.
These women are wearing next to nothing, these skimpy little suits that they're wearing. So they have kids, they have grandkids, there's family members that are here.
Quarter
We want to
turn
keep
to your
it
right.
classy.
Yep.
The flirting is if it's elegant and creates a sense of beauty, elegance, class.
Flow and
yeah,
class,
flow,
right?
yeah. is absolutely acceptable.
Quarter turn to your right.
Everything comes
You
down
get-
to even the hair, how
Yeah.
they move their hair.
Yep. You can see just before they turn to the back there, Gabby's just excitement.
Yes.
You can see the just in her eyes and, you know, trying to keep her breathing under composure because she's holding center stage right now,
She
right?
is,
She's
she
returning
is.
champ and she's in the position on stage she wants to be in.
And what you see with Gabby, if you notice, is Gabby is typically the last one to make that movement when she's transitioning from the front to the side to the back, which is eye-catching from the standpoint of being in the judges. So she's playing with that just a little bit.
Yeah.
103 and 107.
All of those
Right next to each
movements
other.
are articulated and on purpose to keep yourself under the watchful eyes of the judging panel.
Yep. 103 looking, so for
108,
those that maybe are
104,
unfamiliar,
no, not
we
108,
do what's
sorry.
called glazing backstage. So you get some sheen on it,
104.
you get a little shine, which under the lights makes a lot of difference. And we're seeing beside Gabby, who clearly is glazed up. You can see on her
See the
that
shine.
sheen to her skin, and standing next to someone like 103 who maybe doesn't look like she got glazed at all.
Correct.
It is noticeable, right? And when
It is.
those lights, you know, for those watching the live stream, you probably can't tell. It's bright.
It
right?
is, it
and
is.
that glaze, that shine, it makes everything pop that much more.
The darker,
Quarter turn
the
to your
better.
right.
And competitor 103 may have done her own tan or got her tan from somewhere else.
Yep.
You know, what I would advise as a competitor myself, if you are doing a show like this, use who they have for
Yeah.
you. You know, just because if
Quarter
there
turn
is
to your
something
right.
that comes up where you need more shine or you've got some blotches from sweating out there, they will take care of that for
Yeah.
you and mop you up and send
Yeah.
you right back out on
A lot
stage.
of these big shows too, they use the same tanners.
Yes.
And there's no doubt in my mind that there's been times Mark's been like, hey guys, we need these athletes a bit
Yeah.
darker. So next time the show comes around, they're darker. Or hey, you
Correct.
guys need to glaze them up more.
106,
We got some
103
really good
again.
lighting, we got some really bright lighting, and they need that shine.
Correct.
So, interesting moves going on right now.
Face front.
Very interesting.
You know, and there's such a thing too where you can have too much glaze and you
This
look
is
just
true.
so incredibly shiny.
Yep.
So there is a fine line when it comes to getting these athletes prepared to be on stage.
Yep.
But
Thank you, ladies.
safe rule of thumb, come in glazed,
Come in
dark.
and shiny.
Dark and shiny.
It's kind of like a car show,
Yes,
right?
yes, yes.
And now for Pro Classic Bodybuilding.
Classic bodybuilding,
Here
commonly
we go,
referred to
here
as
we
classic
go.
physique. So this is kind of
First
harking
now
back to the
is
old days, you know,
110
Mr. America's 85th anniversary. So, you know, we're looking at physiques of yesteryear brought back in recent times to the bodybuilding stage. So we're going to see, you know, ideally a bit more flow to their posing. You're seeing number 110 here, Vincent, hitting the classic shot right off the bat. Trunks are a little bit bigger than the traditional bodybuilding trunks. They are always black. That is something that there is no, well, more often than not, no
111,
flexibility with the color of the
Alexandru
trunks here.
This category is true bodybuilding, in my opinion. This is art. You know, the one difference that from this category to, you know, pro men's bodybuilding is, you know, we want the body to be well proportioned and developed. We don't want a ton of that vascularity coming through. We save that for the next category.
What do you think of people that say classic physique, classic bodybuilding has no place in natural bodybuilding?
112 and
Well, I don't agree with
Maynor.
Why?
Because I look at this, and this is the way I perceive this is women's physique. It's like women's physique, same with women's bodybuilding. There's just a different art to it.
I think this is what I tell people. Maybe at the amateur regional level, maybe there's not a difference, or not a big difference. But when you are at these high level shows, and
113
we see, you
Mario
know,
Hill.
when we get this day all said and done, and you look at the winner of Classic and you look at the winner of Open, there's a difference, right? Outside of just the trunks they wear and how they present themselves, physique-wise, there's a difference. So, you know, I think it's kind of foolish to say that, right? Obviously, the category itself is hugely popular, not only with athletes, but with spectators, with fans of the sport, because it is a bit more
114,
aesthetic
Jeremiah
and
Kenny
pleasing
Wright.
division, right? You know, there's there's some bodybuilders that people are going to look at and go, shit, he's too big.
He's just too big.
But classic physique, most people are going to look at these guys and be like, oh yeah.
Here's your
good.
winner from
So
last year. And here he is, Dr. J.
Speaking of perfection.
That's it right here. This
3-time champ.
3-time
Going
champ.
for 4 today.
This is Gabby's coach.
Gabby's coach. This is your standard for classic physique within
Heck yes, it is.
Mr. America, within a lot of top-level shows across other federations. We've got Joe Lacera, who, if I remember correctly, the first ever classic physique.
Yes, he was here back in the day.
Dabbled in bodybuilding, but I think Joe will say that this is where he really, he really enjoys it. His physique probably shines here a bit better.
And you know, one thing I've watched, just watching Joe over the years, is he's a phenomenal poser and does a lot of routines for
Joe's
people.
got flair.
Yeah. So this is a better category for Joe, in my opinion, being a female and being newer to the sport. I think this category is perfect for Joe. You know, what you mentioned before about, you know, within the amateurs, a lot of amateur competitors or new bodybuilders will come and do shows where they do crossover to try to get a feel of where is their physique gonna fit best.
Where do I fit?
Where do I fit? Which there's nothing wrong with that.
Rico
That's why you see
James.
so much coming back and forth. You know, it's when they get to this level, it's decided. This is where I need to be and this is what I need to work. Rico here is came in from Michigan. He is 55 years old as of just a few months ago on the 85th year of Mr. America. I have worked shows with him before. He is a show promoter for the USVF, and this is the most fabulous I have ever seen this man. 55 years old. Happy birthday to Rico.
118, Brian.
Rico's been in the
Edwards.
industry for a long time, but came back to bodybuilding. He kind of stepped away into the promoter route for a while, but
And
something got him going. Something got him going.
So how'd you said 55?
He's 55.
So no doubt at least 20 years on some of these athletes, and he's in the mix.
He's in the mix.
Yeah, know what I mean? He's in here.
In the mix. And his coach is a personal friend of mine, Sean. Amazing man as well. And then look at the art that comes into this, the posing, the fun. This guy's got some legs. We want to see those hamstrings. What do we have here? 110.
119.
119.
You're right, your eyes are bad.
And I have glasses on.
Oh dear.
I'm just going to blame it on the pamphlet being wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, my pamphlet must have been
143, Antonio Marchio.
Antonio.
Antonio is new. I have not seen him yet.
I think he just turned pro not long ago. I was checking out all these athletes on Instagram, and I think
but look at that.
recently a pro.
Definitely pro caliber. I'd like to see him come in a little darker.
Yeah,
But
I think you'll see when he's in the lineup for sure. I mean,
And
we're seeing it now,
146,
but we'll see where that
Brandon
chance might have helped him a bit.
He's got a great look. If he is a new pro, he's got a great look. And we've got Brandon Chasen, who comes from the OCB. Phenomenal physique as well. Just recently won a big show. I can't keep up on everybody.
Yeah.
But I know that he just won a great show, and I think he was up there with the Orton Cup as well.
This category, we're going to see where that small waist really pays off, right? We're already seeing, looking at the sidelines. I'm looking at Jeremiah, I'm looking at Joe, where they have that really good
We're just going to do call-outs. We'll do a call-out, Anna.
You know, a lot of these athletes are also promoters as well. So they are not only competitors, but they're promoters, and they run their shows. So they are full on in the sport of bodybuilding.
To put all these
some
guys
call
in line at
outs.
the same time. So if I call your number, take that front line. 112.
So what we have now are call outs.
115.
We've got Lacera, Dr. J.
So call-outs,
146.
what they'll do sometimes is if the class is big, like this one, they'll
Let's go
call up
113,
the
113.
first
You come
call-out
out here to
typically
it. Take
means
out
you're
here
in
for a
those top
second.
placings. So 1, 2, 3, 4,
separate
5,
call-outs.
6.
There we
6
go.
on stage right now.
And even though you're in the wings, just know you're still being judged.
That's an important thing that,
Keep
important
those
point that
upper
Mike
thighs tight.
just made. If you are standing
And let's
back
see
in
us
the
a quarter
wings,
turn to the
you are
right.
still being watched. You are still going to be pulled, and you can still get better just standing on those wings. I saw it happen last year in men's masters overall in that category. A competitor, Eric Scott, was coming in and out, ended up staying in that final for masters and ended up winning it. So being on the sidelines is not time to rest.
Yeah, don't lose sleep over it.
No.
And quarter turn to the right.
I don't know if you remember, but last year bodybuilding was insane. Those guys were out there for quite some time, so much so that they had them just relaxing.
Front double bicep.
Here we go, first mandatory pose, front double bicep. We probably will see some differences in posing as far as positioning, trying to make that waist look as small as possible.
And relax.
And it may be hard to see this through a computer screen, a phone screen, a TV, but these competitors are breathing and doing certain techniques to be able to push their abs to the front, to be able to hold these poses so that they are not going to pass out, and you can't even tell. It's like they look like butter up there.
Yeah, just chilling.
A lot of times you will see competitors on the ab and thigh push or blow out. You might even be able to hear that, just kind of exhale all of that air from their body to give that tight ab look. We do all sorts of fun stuff on stage.
Double bicep.
It's all about how to present your absolute best.
Looks like Joe put some glute size on.
Joe's been working.
Yeah.
Mr. Lacera.
Yep. I see some glutes back there.
And relax.
You know, and this day can be very long for these competitors. You know, amateur was this morning, and these pro athletes just kind of wait and just chill and try to keep that look, try to keep that movement going, so that when they get on stage at 3:30, whatever time it is, that they are at their best. Great competitors will be able to adapt, whether the show is in the morning or it's going to be a little bit later. But Mr. America, we put on a show, so that we go. We'll be here for a while.
Quarter turn to the right.
Who's your pick right now?
Hands overhead abdominal pose.
A 4-time champ?
I do.
Yeah,
I do.
I would agree.
I do.
112 and Joe. 112. What's 112 mean? Benjamin here. Benjamin and Joe. They're two slightly different physiques. Joe looks to be a little bit more conditioned.
Nice, relax.
112. Again, based on kind of what we seem to be seeing, is holding that second position. A little bit taller than Joe, a little bit, classic physique sometimes can favor those taller physiques.
Correct.
Obviously, Jeremiah is a little bit shorter, more filled out, but still with that classic shape.
Relax.
But it's not uncommon to see taller athletes in classic physique sometimes get a little bit of an edge.
Yeah, it's all in that posing and presentation. Like you said, you can't change genetics, but you can make it work in your favor. That tiny waist for some of these competitors, that's just how they're built.
Yeah.
That's just how they're built.
So we got a classic vacuum pose being called here, which gives the athletes a little bit of flexibility on how they present. So they can kind of choose the pose that hits them best.
Switch all out in the wings. 111, 115 trade places.
Now they're doing some switching, so they're bringing some of the athletes that were on the wings to come back in for comparisons.
119, 112 trade places.
I noticed too, just here, the guys were a little bit close together and two of them bumped, and there were apologies on stage. This is the best thing about this sport, especially being on a natural stage, is the camaraderie that you see.
For sure.
Give each other some room.
You can hit the stage, you can be game on, but you can be friends off the stage, game on the stage, but we still treat each other with respect.
Yeah. So here we have the other group of the lineup. So it'll be interesting to see after this group gets looked at if we get another call out to then compare with some of the first athletes, right? So I'm looking at, I can't see numbers here, second in on the left. I wouldn't mind seeing him up in that mix.
Quarter turn to the right.
You see his number?
Yes.
Okay, 116.
Yes.
116 Stefan.
Let's see
second.
a side chest.
I could see him maybe getting bumped up. And even 111 there, second from the end. He's got some good arms.
Yeah, and it really, the look, Classic has a specific look as well. I'm looking at 115. Is that 115 or 119?
Which one? 1, 2, 3 in?
Yeah, 3 in.
Yeah, 119.
Quarter turn to the right.
He's got a bodybuilding build there too. He may find some success, in bodybuilding and men's bodybuilding, because I'm just seeing a different look for him. And that's another thing too. If you want to be in the sport for the long haul, you know, really taking sound advice from those who have experience in the sport on where you might be better fit or where your interest might be best met.
Yeah, for sure.
Quarter turn to the right. Side chest.
You know, one thing I'd like to see, you know, in this show specifically is more and more competitors, so much so that Mark has to constantly create those masters moves.
Relax.
Yeah, because we just got one classic
Yes.
today. I'm surprised with the number that they did
Quarter to the
in
right.
A and B. Well, I guess some of the other classes had a bit more.
Hands overhead abdominal.
You know, I love judging shows. This is one show that I feel like I need years and years and years of experience to do on the judges panel until I step on the Mr. America judging panel.
Yeah.
Because this is not easy.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Relax.
You know, one of the head judges from last year, Philip Ricardo, will be competing. You know, your partner in crime will be competing.
Yeah.
So a lot of changes.
Dan the man.
Yep, Dan the man.
Gonna roast him.
Get ready, Dan.
And relax. Face the judges. Let the judges get your numbers here.
All right, so do we get another call?
Let's see a victory pose.
Ooh, we're getting some specific classic poses called. Made famous by, I think this was Lee Haney's promising shot back in the day.
And good
Well,
stuff.
you know-
Relax.
Sergio.
Okay, 117, 116 can go over there. The
And
remaining
this
four
too,
can
you
go
know,
over
you've
there.
got to know these poses, and they are classic, so you better hit them right.
Yeah, here we go. We got
Another one, got some mix-ups.
So this will be the indication of your top, probably 5-6.
Correct.
118,
All right, early picks.
146,
Brian Edwards, Brandon Chasen,
119,
Jared Robinson,
113,
Mario Hill,
111,
Alexander Britt,
and 143.
So this is
Antonio Machino.
this is your bottom group.
Correct.
Over here.
I think it would be super strange to see this being the
want that
quote-unquote
shot
top
at
call
higher
ever without the
placing,
champ.
Correct.
It's
Yeah.
your chance. Keep those upper
But
thighs
here's the deal.
real tight.
This is not over.
Oh God,
No, when Mike starts talking about keeping the legs tight, you know he's serious. So they're looking for something here. As long as you are on stage, doesn't matter where the heck you are, as long as you are on stage, you are at your best.
No shortage of muscle on stage right now.
And relax.
But what you really want to do is you really want to compare, you know, the group that's out here on stage right now. You know, obviously, beautiful structures, beautiful physiques. You want to compare them to the next group that's coming out, just so you can see what some of those differences are and what might have separated the first group out versus the next group that's going to be coming out.
Table. Good stuff, good stuff. Relax.
You know, there is such a thing as conditioning and endurance as well up here. If you are a pro athlete, your body needs to be in the condition where you are not dropping yourself on stage. While there is some pauses here and there, just like we had here with Mr. Newman calling somebody else out, those guys stood up there, had their poses, did not miss a beat. That conditioning is huge as far as endurance on stage.
Knowing how to pose
All right, relax.
is not something to overlook.
It is
Much
not.
of the time shows are one from the back. So let's see that again with the opposite.
That is a
calf.
famous line that Mike will say, shows can be won from the back.
Because this is one pose that really separates one placing from another.
And they all will have their calf in a position that is flexed. They typically will put the calf back. That gives them the most viewing of their hamstrings and adductors coming in.
Looking for some inner chest fibers.
You know, believe it
up
or
in
not,
here.
just like we
Who's got
have strength
side
imbalances, muscle
chest?
imbalances, you know, it is hard sometimes to engage your right leg versus your left leg, or, you know, so that's also very purposeful with these athletes. What leg they put back is the leg that's going to help them keep that pose on stage.
All right, relax. Quarter turn to the right. And if
These
you're in
guys
the
are
wings,
fighting
you're
too.
still being judged.
Oh, yeah.
Not all judges have
We are out here
decided
for a
yet, so
long
don't
time.
Just assume you're not being judged if you're in the wings. Hands overhead abdominal pose.
This is a huge one. This will showcase that tiny waist.
Send him to the judges
And they'll go
table,
right
please.
into the vacuum pose from here.
Watch those upper quads.
And that's a pose that's not easy, by the way, the vacuum pose.
Not at all.
No.
No, it's funny. People think it's just like sucking in and holding your breath, but it's actually a contraction and pull of your diaphragm, which you need to strengthen over time. I remember my last season, I worked on it every day for 30 weeks to build that strength up, because it's one thing to be able to do it, but being able to hold it
Correct.
is a totally different ballgame, and it is extremely hard to hold when you have your arms up in those front poses. It's just
You're breathing out, you're pulling your diaphragm in,
yeah.
almost trying to get that belly button to your spine.
And like we mentioned before, you're trying to be calm and
Yes.
cool. You're trying to smile. You're trying to make sure your legs are still engaged. Like it is a full body experience.
Let's see a front back pose with a
You
split
said it.
stance.
It is a full body, it's a full body workout for sure,
Pose
yes.
of some kind.
But really, I mean, these athletes will spend time training on it. You know, it's something that you have to do in your in-season, in your off-season. It does help with your core control for anything, as well as training too, bracing, things like that. So to have that, this is really cool. But this is letting our competitors and athletes just be who they want to be right now.
Here is classic bodybuilding.
This is where the beauty comes in.
All right, relax. Now, we only have one more judging request.
Oh boy, they're still
143,
talking
146 can go up into the wings. The remaining 4 can go up
That's
over
Mark,
here.
our promoter, running
But we
around
do
like a
have
chicken with his
one
head cut
more
off.
judging request, and we don't send you off stage until all judges are done. There's one more comparison.
Okay, let's see what they're gonna
that
do
one
here.
judge would like to see. If I call your numbers,
This is how shows will go longer. When you have things like this happen where they're calling people out, they have a couple requests, they want to see some more changes.
Here we go.
one-on-one competition that a judge has
So
recommended.
Jeremiah held center between these two. So is this the battle for second,
Possibly can.
or what is going on?
Let's see what happens. Let's give them a minute. I think you might be onto something here.
In the TV world, guys.
We got the boss right over
Got
here.
the boss, yeah.
Hi, how's everybody doing out there? Sorry the live stream is running a few minutes late.
That's all right. That's okay. They don't mind. They're not going anywhere. They're here for us too, Mark.
Are they though?
Yeah.
Yes.
The
yes,
Natty
they
News
are.
Daily, yeah.
Side chest.
Sounds good, Mark. And that was the promoter himself, making this show bigger and better and greater every single year. Yeah, they're doing some comparisons here.
All right, relax. Face the curtain, gentlemen.
This is when the viewers get to see from a different viewpoint of what it's like just to be one against the other. So if they are fighting this out, this could make a huge difference for these two competitors on stage.
Look at those glutes on Joe.
Joe's
Get a
glutes
picture of
look
that
great.
for him.
They do look great. That is definitely a huge improvement. I happen to be a glute girl, so me seeing those glutes, I'm like, he's put some work in.
We're looking for the B-taper. We're looking for a Christmas tree. We're looking for some seashells.
Let's see that. What he means by seashells is that almond. You want to see those little glutes through that skin.
Relax.
Oh, I know little glutes on stage.
They're cute
Ooh,
though.
popping
Yeah, they're
buns.
cute though, but you know, I can say that because they all look so little and lean. Like these competitors are coming in, many of them don't even like to be this lean. They
That's
truly
not
don't.
fun.
No.
Terrible.
So when we say little, when we get to that point where us competitors feel little or things look little, that's the point where we're like, oh, okay, we want some of our body fat back. And I know, you know, for men just always want to look just big.
There we go. Nice little embrace.
That's what I love to see.
The 2024 Mr. America.
So I'm thinking that we have our winner, and it will be Dr. J, and then placement 2 and 3 will go to one of the the two gentlemen that were just compared. Those judges were looking. This is a beautiful group. 85th anniversary, Mr. America Classic bodybuilding.
Let's get some, these guys seem like they're ready. This is an improv, this is an audible.
Oh, you never know. Mike loves to do pose downs.
Since these guys are already fired up.
This is where they can showcase their unique individuality. You got Jay coming right up to the front. He knows how to do it.
Look at those hamstrings.
Let's get some pose down music. There you go. For anybody who has family in the audience, these are the best type of pictures to get. Video and pictures of these pose downs. Because they can be who they want to be up there. And have a little bit of fun, do a little bit of yelling. Some most musculars I'm seeing. You got Jay working the stage.
There's the boss right there.
He's not messing around. He just competed internationally, so he's back from, I believe, Iran.
Wow.
All of these incredible physiques. You got Rico in the center showing off that 55-year-old physique. Some new classic pros out here. Getting a little taste of what Mr. America is all about.
And once
Too bad they
clear
can't
the
even
stage,
put
we'll be
the-
calling
yeah.
out the Pro Masters Bikini Athletes.
Okay, moving into Pro
Beginning
Masters
with
Bikini. This one always floors me.
Alice
These
Robeson.
Masters competitors, I think, hey, we need to see birth certificates because it is stunning when you see these women. Many of them are moms.
Yep.
Moms of more than one, and we're not talking moms of little ones like you. You're young.
Like moms of me.
Yeah, moms of you, essentially, yes. But again, to be a master's age competitor and to throw on a bikini and to present yourself on stage in front of live TV and a live audience is so incredibly commendable.
59, Isabel Carr.
That was Alice. Now we're bringing out competitor number 59, Isabel. This was always the category that I never got to see because I was getting ready before finals. I love to be able to see all of the categories for the first time at the Mr. America without the stress of being on stage, changing suits, going from heels to no heels. Got Isabel showing her beauty in her black suit. I met her a couple years ago. One thing we want from these bikini competitors is to show that back and to not pinch that back. Right now, this is their individual routines, aka their introduction presentation to the stage. This is kind of when they get to show their personality, since they don't do specific routines like women's physique, men's bodybuilding, women's bodybuilding, or classic. April Young. Perfect fitting name. She is a master's competitor, but her name says it all. She looks very young.
61, Katie Golak.
Bringing out number 61, Katie Golak. These are pros, ladies and gentlemen. That means they've been on stage for some time and have some great experience. For those of you who are wondering, how tall are those bikini competitors' heels? They are typically about 4 to 5 inches, 5.5. And to be honest, the heels are actually quite comfortable. If you are an aspiring bikini athlete or figure competitor, you want to get a pair of heels, you can start to learn how to walk in them, do the dishes in them, clean your house in them, you're set to go. And here we have Maria Laura Popa, number 62, who was our 2023 Miss America Bikini. She is from Romania and currently lives in Italy. So when she hits the stage, everyone goes silent. She knows how to play that crowd. Little side story about Miss Maria La Popa. She came to the Mr. America this year without a bikini. Her bikini never showed up in Italy before she left. So she found a organization in Texas, and they shipped her a bikini within 2 days so that she could be presenting herself on stage right now. We've got Miss Nugget here. I had a conversation with her the other day at the athletes meeting. She is an ANBF competitor working with Kent Beerley. Another beautiful presenter on stage. Brings a little bit of that sass and class. We've got Miss Melissa Johnson, who just came back from the Yorton Cup. Melissa was actually a figure competitor when I entered the bodybuilding industry. Melissa was a deep back pro going for the world championship, and that is where I fell in love with the category of figure. Since then, Melissa has changed her training regimen, and she is now full on bikini, bringing her best package that she has ever brought to the stage is now. Her prep has been extremely healthy, and she has felt wonderful. All right, we got number 65, Dawn Cooper. She's overcome a few things getting here. You know, her mother's sickness, and she told me that she just had, like, real life stuff is happening outside of this stage right now, and this is what it's all about. You don't know the stories that these competitors are carrying with them. You know, she was just with her mom the other day, and she's right here on stage because it's exactly what her mom would want her to do. Go, go, go. That's amazing.
That's one thing that I love, connecting with athletes and learning, like, the life of theirs outside of this sport, right? Because you don't always see, whether you follow them on social media and maybe they only post gym content or bodybuilding content. You don't really know, like, what's going on in their real lives.
No, you don't.
Some people got some pretty wild journeys to get to the stage, you know?
Yes, they do. We have Jessica, number 66 here. It's got a cute little bikini figure. So as we were talking about those tattoos before, she does have tattoos down her leg, but it does not take away from her presentation one bit. All right, we're going to bring them on for comparisons. Not yet.
Hold it up.
You know, one thing that these women have to remember as pros is when they're walking, those glutes are kept up high. Posing is the biggest illusion. It buns to the roof.
Come to the front line.
We got Popa coming in. The walk, the swag.
So 62, she's defending champ,
Correct, yes. I was sharing her story about her not having a bikini up until 2 days ago. That her bikini is in Italy, where she lives. So she found a company in Texas that got her a suit here in 2 days.
Wow.
2 days.
Lucky.
So when she gets back to Italy, her bikini that she was supposed to wear will be there waiting for her.
Excellent, good.
She came, she said, hey, I have to go on stage naked. I just do that. She's got the best energy ever.
She's got some crazy delts, too.
Yeah, she does. She started prepping for Mr. America. She does one show a year. This is the show. She started prepping right in March after we went to Gold Gym Crofton. That's when she said, I'm done with the donuts. She doesn't understand how we can eat so many donuts in the United States of America. She loves them.
Don't say we. I'm not from here.
Okay, cookies, fine.
Don't loop me into this debacle that is.
What? That's always a topic of conversation. And whether you're a bikini athlete, figure, bodybuilding, it's always food. We're always talking about food.
What is your go-to post-show?
Pizza.
Pizza. See, that's, you know, you can fit burgers in on prep.
Yes, you can.
You home make them, but you can fit them in, right? Yes. Lean beef, maybe do some potatoes as fries.
Yes.
It's not super hard. Pizza, you're not fitting good pizza in on prep.
No.
What kind of pizza?
Oh, you know what? I'm good with any of it. Just keep the anchovies off.
Fair.
I will go with a Hawaiian. I will go with your typical meat lovers.
So pineapple
She's
does
a
belong on pizza.
Yeah.
I agree.
I'm a pineapple person.
Anybody that doesn't agree, you're wrong.
No, again, don't trust them.
No.
Don't trust him.
No.
So we are doing some
We got
switching
some
here.
shuffling going
yes,
on.
we do.
So, looking at Maria, she's definitely the leanest of the bunch.
Correct.
And bikini's a tough one.
Yes,
you know,
it
we
is.
chat about this on the podcast. Shout out Natty News Daily again. We had Nicole on the podcast talking about judging criteria, specifically within the women's categories, and how it can be tricky. It can be tough. I find bikini one of the hardest ones to judge because different judges, different federations, they've got different things they're looking for as far as how conditioned they want these athletes. What do you think? You know, if you're looking for bikini, what do you think as far as conditioning goes? Do you think Maria's on the money? Do you think she's too hard?
So I'm going to give you my personal opinion since you asked. Coming from being an athlete my whole life too, I'm always a fan of showing some muscle. And I know a lot of times that fullness doesn't classify and show that muscle, but bikini competitors are still bodybuilders. They're still athletes.
Right.
I like the look. I like Popa's look a lot. I've always been someone who loves to see a little bit more of that muscle definition. That shows some work, that shows some dieting.
Yep. And looking at her too, her quads do look a bit more developed than the other ladies, which, you know, something about, you know, this sport is that if you are on the money, developed in this and that, but the other athletes are similar, you can sometimes look out of place,
Yes.
right? So
Yes.
for her, she's noticeably leaner.
Yes.
And from a muscular development perspective, I would say, at least in some areas, more muscular. And maybe it's just, again, this is just me talking,
This is just,
right?
yeah.
But
You don't
maybe
know.
it's- Yeah, we don't know, right?
We don't know which way it's
maybe
gonna
the
go.
judges are saying, you know, because if we look at, I think it's 61 there, who's appearing to hold center stage.
That's Katie.
You know, Katie is, she's petite, she's dainty, she's kind of what bikini originated at, right? Which was a very, like, almost just like a beach body.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So, well, here we go.
We
Now
got
they're
some moving.
switching.
We got some
All right,
moving.
So now Maria's back in the center. So
I'm just a
ignore
firm,
me.
listen, I just like shape. And I think that just because a category is bikini and they may not have to diet as
65,
hard as a
join the line, please.
bodybuilder or figure competitor, I still believe they need to bring a shape and a specific athletic look
59,
to the stage.
58. 58 on this side.
We got the, what do you call them, the peanut gallery
That's
messaging
right.
you, right?
That's right.
Like, look at these ladies here.
Got the whole crew now.
So we also need to talk about that symmetry, you know, front to back, upper to lower. You don't want to have built delts that aren't going to match the shape of your legs.
Yep.
What I like to see on a female bikini competitor is from that backside. I like to see a little bit of that soft quad sweep coming around the side.
Yep.
Now I know for us, we're at the side angle. It's a little harder for us to see, but I know many of these competitors and how they look just from other shows. They've got Popa back in the middle.
Yeah. Yep. With quads.
With quads. What I love about her energy is that she just wants to bring a better package, and whatever she said, whatever happens, happens.
Yeah.
I just am happy with my look. And another thing within this sport is you have certain federations wanting a specific look. You're not quite sure how to bring it in, like you said with bikini.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes they go for a little harder look, sometimes it's a little softer look, where you don't know how to bring your body in.
For sure. Yeah, you can go from show to show to show, from first to third to second to fifth.
100%. So
And look the same.
So what I like to do, what I think, you know, for me, what always works for me is just bring the package in that I love about myself.
Yep.
And that is definitely what Maria has done. That is definitely what Melissa Johnson has done. She has been with the OCB a little bit this year and has brought in a fuller look because they prefer a little bit more fullness. And she said for America, she's bringing her look. Do it, girl.
There you go.
Good, thank you.
Federations that
58,
are
65 places.
presented here is ANBF, OCB, INBA, PNBA, IPE, USBF. What am I? IFBB.
A lot of letters here today.
Lot of acronyms. Yes. It's like taking a test. That's what I used to do when I was in college. That's how I studied. I don't know if they still do those things these days. It's been many years.
School?
Yeah.
They still do school.
No, acronyms. Come on, for studying.
I see.
Yes. Now I'm going to study bodybuilding. Even in the wings, those ladies are presenting a package. So you can see right there that you've got the top 4 for sure standing on their diagonal.
Walk back to the front line.
All looking stunning.
And you look at them, you're like, oh yeah, they're just chilling there, but they're like tense.
Yeah, they're not chilling,
keeping their
right,
core tight.
right.
They're keeping their legs
Right.
locked. Trying to smile still.
Thank you, ladies.
Smiling's hard.
It
Like,
is.
My mouth gets sore after show day.
It gets
from trying
sore.
to
It gets
smile.
sore. And you know what?
Your cheeks hurt.
Cheeks hurt. Vaseline on the teeth. Good solution.
What does that do?
Just slides those lips.
Interesting.
Yeah. So you don't
Not
get that
something
dry
in
mouth.
bodybuilding that I don't think we usually
Try it
use.
now.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind.
All right. You'll
All right.
remember that.
Moving on to Pro Bikini into the Open, split into Pro Bikini A and B. So again, split by height. We've got some returning faces, some new faces, some cross category, like you said with Gloria.
Young, 65, Dawn Cooper, and 66, Jessica Katarina. Please re-enter the stage.
Is Maria the Pro Open champ as well, or no?
Yes. She is.
Dual champ,
Yes.
Masters and Open. Very cool.
And joining them on stage is 121.
And you know, these bikini competitors walk like they're in sneakers or, you know, they're so
They're
darn
just chilling in
comfortable.
those
Yeah,
heels.
yeah. It's like they just run a race on a track and they just move so fluidly. Okay.
That's something I tell my athletes because they don't appreciate how hard it is to strut around in those and pose in them and, you know, pivot in
Yes,
them, right?
yes.
I'm like, you need to, like, wear these around your house.
You
when
have
you're,
to.
like, doing dishes, when
That's
you're
what I said, yeah,
vacuuming, get your heels on.
That's exactly what
'Cause
I
if
said.
you-
Clean that house with those shoes.
If you practice posing in bare feet, and then you're like, show day, I'll throw my heels on. Don't do it. Terrible idea.
122.
You might as well forget
Vanessa
everything you practiced on
Griner.
posing because it's totally different.
Yeah, I mean, I'm more comfortable in heels than I am flat-footed just because I've done that so much longer. People are like, you love those heels? I said, heck yes, I do. Those are always going to be a part of my stage. All right, so we have, is this Dawn Cooper or 120, 122? Vanessa. Vanessa is new to the stage. That is a beautiful color suit, actually. I really like that. It's like a bluish, greenish.
124, Brittany Fortson.
And there's always a lot of bikini competitors. It seems like they're kind of going all over sometimes. Not sure which wing they need to go out on.
A little mix up on stage.
Well, that's okay. We just keep rolling.
No problem.
You know, I always tell the athletes here, and myself actually, Leroy, is that when they're doing this presentation, this is where you want to get that 3-second pause, move a little slower. You're getting good pictures.
Yeah.
Getting
Yeah.
great pictures of yourself on stage.
You want to show the judges too, right? Like when people rush through their posing and the judges are trying to get that first look at you, you know, it's like hit a oh no, you're gone. Oh,
You're all
let me
done,
see how
yeah.
that. Oh, it's gone. It's it's tough, right? Like you want to make sure the judges are seeing everything.
And we're here to the front line.
All right, we bringing them. Here they come.
Moving them all in.
Jessica's looking fabulous. That suit totally fits her personality. Yeah, we got to give these bikini girls a little bit of room to flow as well. You see, all of them have the number on the left side. You always want your number to be seen by the judges, no matter where you are standing. So if you're on the end, you've got to turn it. You got to make sure that your number is visible.
Yeah, bikini's one of those ones where, because it is, in most federations, just a front and back pose.
Correct.
So you want to make sure whatever hip the judges are going to see, that's got your button, right? Because there's nothing worse than the judges trying to, like, peer around and try to find which athlete they're trying to put in certain positions.
Correct.
And, you know, I've seen judges, they're human, right? Like they're going to have the odd mistake maybe, or maybe they might get frustrated, or they're trying to position athletes around and get there, because they're doing a job, right?
Yes.
They're trying to do their job, and if it's like man, what number is this athlete? Like it's
Yeah,
challenging
it's
for
you
them.
you're the athlete, you are the center of the stage. Even though if there are others around you, you still have to maintain your positioning so that you are truly the center of the stage. That also shows a lot of confidence in who you are and what you're doing, your posing, all of that. Looks like they're starting to develop their lineup here, so let's see which way they start shifting these ladies.
Third in, her rear delts are jacked.
Yes. Yeah, she's a lean bean. She carries herself pretty lean all year.
59, 65.
But again, you know, she's bringing an athletic package.
Yeah.
But that's neither here nor there. As a commentator, it's going to be what it comes down to the judges. You know, not what I like about the bikini look.
Yep. Yep.
Good, thank you.
See, they're moving. They're
66,
trying to get some
124 is
positionings.
I'm sorry. 66 and 124, and then 121 and 124.
Okay, so Jessica is being pushed to the center, which does not surprise me. This is where you really also see the color variances on stage.
Yep.
No, that can really, truly make or break how you look under these lights.
Yep, for sure.
The perfect amount of glaze, the
Good
color.
ball to the back line.
That little transition move to walk. Here's where I was talking about. You want to keep those
High
glutes
hips.
nice and high.
Bikini athletes always comment on their lower backs being in agony after show
Yes.
day. I think for those watching, you can probably very much see why.
100%. It doesn't look like that when you are seeing it from the view of the TV, computer, whatever it is, but they are literally, like their front and back is basically just attaching to show their glute ham tie-in, to show that they can stay upright.
Yep. Even in that front pose, right? They're taking their spine
Yes.
and they're twisting it like a wrench.
So you need good torso rotation. You know, part
Thank
of
you,
being
lady.
on stage and being a good poser is truly having a lot of mobility
Yep.
and being able to move your body so that you're not restricted. To put yourself in these positions, to showcase your beautiful curves, you have to be mobile. It's got to be a part of your routine.
Most of whom will be
You have to have great balance, you have to be mobile, you have to be able to, you know, flow. And really that goes for any of these categories.
61, Katie Golek re-entering. 62,
Pro Bikini
Maria
Heat
Larapova
is up next.
re-enter. 63, Nugget
Got it.
re-entering.
We've
And
got
64, Melissa
Alice,
Johnson,
Katie, Maria,
re-entering
Nugget,
the stage.
Melissa, Glorian, and Chelsea. You're walking out on stage as a pro bikini competitor. You better walk out on stage with some confidence.
Right from when you step out behind that curtain.
Heck yes. You have to be able to glide and look like you are comfortable. It's a beautiful lineup on the diagonal. And Glory just came in from Florida. This is her pro bikini debut. She has done classic figure. She has done regular figure. She's even dabbled a little bit in wellness and women's physique. She's trying to find that special spot where she fits in best. But let's just give her props for being here today and getting through the hurricane, driving hours and hours and hours to get to an airport to get her here.
Yep.
Sometimes, again, those things that we talked about, whatever's going on around us that's not in our control, Mother Nature, family illnesses, things like that. And these competitors are here doing their thing.
Getting the job done.
Getting the job done. I do know there were some competitors that were not able to get in. We had a bikini competitor from Wisconsin, from Madison, that could not get in, that has been on this Mr. America stage before, Miss Lonnie. Just looking forward to seeing her, but you can't control Mother Nature. So we got a little bit of a leaner package in coming on this stage right now.
Yep.
Who do we have here? What number is this beautiful girl? Chelsea? Okay. She is gorgeous. She's bringing some swag to her movement. All right, we're going to go for comparisons.
Right on the front line.
You know, a lot of these women have a special color suit that they want just for this show. I had a little.
And Maria's is in Italy.
Maria's is in Italy. Although Maria will always be in some color purple. That is her suit choice.
That's her jam, man.
Yes, and she had a beautiful suit from last year that won her the title, but she did not want to wear that. She wanted to bring a completely different Maria. You do tend to see a lot of reds in bikini, which you are seeing right now.
Oh, 64.
There we go. Switch to Melissa. Melissa chose red for this the show as well. Being in, you know, the sport now, natural bodybuilding for some time now, I've really come to know a lot of these women, and we have developed friendships. So I'm getting videos of them posing. They're showing me what they're looking like, their suits, things like that. That's the beauty about being in this environment for many years, is learning about these women, and men too, for that matter. We're just speaking about the ladies because they're up there right now. And we've got a little bit of a pink. Chelsea's got pink on, which I do like on her skin. Up, switching her, bringing her in.
All right, here we go.
Yep,
Next to
let's
the
rock
champ.
and roll.
A little bit more streamlined, you know.
64 and 62, switch places.
Switching Melissa and Maria, smiling, winking at each other as they cross the stage.
Good, turn to face the
That
curtain.
mutual respect, right?
It's awesome. It is awesome. You know, with being a bikini competitor, you have got to bring a certain vibe and energy to the stage.
Yep.
All of that comes into presentation. If there is a close call as far as physique and structure, conditioning, symmetry, all of that, they're going to presentation flat out next.
Yep.
So it's who's going to present themselves the best when you have the best of the best standing next to each other.
Chelsea's got some crazy calves.
Face front, come back to the front line.
She sure does. That is also the beauty of being in heels.
See, that's why mine.
That's
always
why
looks
you
so
like your
bad
heels,
on
right?
stage.
I know. We could get you into wellness if you want.
Stressful.
Yeah. And these are your top Mr. America Pro Bikini Class B competitors.
Right next to each other.
Yep. As competitors, you do want to make sure that you know, as nervous as you are, what your number is.
Know your number.
Know your number. You know, one thing you'll see these ladies do is they will raise their hand up in the air to show where they are coming from, to make it to switch places more easily. Yep, they're talking to each other up there, laughing, doing a little bit of giggling.
Good. Turn to face the curtain.
This is where we want to keep those glutes high, and we certainly don't want to pinch that back. Looking over the shoulder a little bit, playing a little bit with the judges is Maria.
Face front.
Full half turn to the front. And they do look actually very calm up there.
Just chilling. Do it all day.
58 and 63 switch.
That's Gloria winking over here. And Copa smiling at us a little bit, giving me the little smoochies. This is why I love that girl.
There you go.
She's out there trying to win a title, and she's sending love and vibes right over in this direction.
Just having a blast.
That is a real athlete right there. Having fun, confident. There's a lot of switching going on in this group.
It's close.
We may be surprised when we get to finals.
Walk to the back line.
Now we walk the swag. And you can tell that these are pros because they actually do slow themselves down. You know, when you're on stage like that in a big show like this, if you are, your adrenaline, it's pumping. And typically we move a little faster than we think we're actually moving. So you really have to slow things down. So it almost feels like as a competitor, you are in slow motion. There we go. Finishing with Popa in the center. Let's see what happens tonight. Melissa Johnson giving us a little wink over here. She's got a bright future too. Maria with her heart.
Masters bodybuilder.
Little Gloria.
We're into the big boys.
All right, let's bring them out.
To the stage,
the final class of the day, men's bodybuilding, starting with Masters 50 plus.
There we go. These guys are incredible.
Impressive physiques.
We've got competitor number 67, Joe Farisi, who was here last year. Amazing. This man is so calm behind stage. What I saw from him last year being backstage myself was he had a mirror and he just posed. Yep. He just isolated and stood there and posed. And I watched in pure awe. Steve Subclav, another Masters competitor who has been around for a very long time, who keeps coming back to this show. Because who doesn't want to be here?
Stage to be on, it's this one. Looking at Joe from this side.
I know. Whoa, Joe. He's looking really good.
Stacked.
And what you will see in these older gentlemen is a lot of that dryness to their muscles. You will see the shreds. You will see all of that.
That thin skin.
You know it.
Fist bump
got
already
Alex.
Stage.
We've got Alex. I've watched him train over the course of the year to get ready for this show. Spends a lot of time on his posing on Instagram. He is another ANBFer. Another man who just loves the sport.
Yep. I think that's what you see with all these older athletes, right? It's just that
it's heart.
Pure love for the sport.
It's heart and soul, and they're pouring it on stage. We have Les Jennings, competitor number 70, bringing a nice fun vibe to the stage.
Got a lot of friends and family in the audience from the sound.
That's what I love to hear.
And a lot of muscle. Holy
I do see some videos on him right now. I see a lot of people standing. Has a little bit of that little pec jiggle.
72,
showing off that muscle control. He's got legs. We've got 72, Christopher Worth, part of, Christopher came out of, I don't want to say retirement, but he took some time off to work on his physique a little bit. He is a transformation story from many years back. I believe maybe has lost over 100 pounds in his lifetime, took the sport of bodybuilding to the next level, and is back on stage. He was a USBF promoter, and now just enjoying the sport.
Philip Ricardo coming up.
We've got
next,
Philip, who was our
legend.
head judge, who has been our head judge. Yes, let's bring out Philip, one of the most well-respected men in this category. Someone that if I want critique, I will ask Philip straight out, what do I need to work on to be a bodybuilder?
Incredible.
Just like another day for Philip.
It's another day at the office, eh?
Typically used to sitting on that table side, so now it's almost like reverse roles here. I get to kind of critique Mr. Phillip when he has been my critiquer for so many years. That right there, that is a legend. What you guys are seeing right now, ladies and gentlemen, number 73, Philip Ricardo, INBA, PNBA Pro.
Kent Beerley coming off IFBB Pro Card win.
He is
strong
a legend.
Showing at the Orton Cup.
You better believe it. What I love about Kent, he is the president of ANBF, and he will support any federation. He will compete with any federation. He has earned his pro card in the WNBF, in the OCB, and like you said, recently, an IFBB Pro. He is in his 60s and waited for that moment. He shared with me he was by himself when he got that card. He didn't even know who to smile at. I'm like, heck, I would have come there for you.
Yeah.
All right, number 75, we have Frank here. And you can just see in the conditioning that these men bring at this age, is insane. You're talking Christmas trees. Look at the development in his back.
Like that 3D.
Yes, 3 exactly. Whoa, this is going to be this is a great group of 50 plus. Ladies and gentlemen, this is 50 plus. These men do not look like they are in their 50s. And being natural athletes, they do keep a nice, healthy look, being the age that they are. Let's see where we go with this one.
All right, gentlemen, here we go. Quarter turn to the right.
Quarter turns first, so we're looking at symmetry, we're looking at proportion.
Quarter turn to the right.
This is when we want to see that vascularity. This is the difference between classic bodybuilding and men's bodybuilding. Is we want to see the shreds, we want to see the vascularity, we want to see the feathering in the body.
Face front.
These guys diet hard. That's why those post-show cookies, post-show pizza, that's why they love it so much. They look better than the day after.
73 and 75.
Phil being moved in, number 70, Les being moved in. Joe hanging that center.
So the fist bumps.
What do we got? 4 and 4. So we've got Les and Joe kind of split center right now.
All right, gentlemen, quarter turn to the right.
And then if you notice, we had Kent and Alex doing fist bumps. Again, A and BF.
Yep.
It's a family, but they're competing against each
Quarter
other.
turn to the right. Spread out a little bit, gentlemen, spread out.
Yeah, they need some space. You know, I have seen men's bodybuilding improving
Quarter
over the
turn to the
years
right.
at this show as well. You know, these categories and masters are getting bigger and bigger.
Face front.
Now we're going to start
Front
some
double
fun.
bicep.
Here we go.
Now the fun part.
Now these are the poses that can truly make or break an athlete on stage for first, second, or third. Is these extra poses,
Relax.
if you will.
Front lat spread.
Showing their lats, showing their back, showing their abs.
So much muscle on stage right now. Just incredible.
Relax.
This doesn't motivate you. I don't know what
71,
does.
I know.
For me to see this at 30,
I know.
to be like, yo, I got 20 more years to like milk this game and still be ultra competitive. You know what I mean? Like a lot of people think, oh, as I get older, I'm gonna get worse and worse and worse. And like bodybuilding is one of the few sports where you can continue to get better. You're not getting thrown around on a field. You're not getting beat up in a cage. You can work your training around your body, right? As you get older, sure, you're going to get bumps and bruises along the way, but bodybuilding is so forgiving that you can work around that. Squats bug your knees, hit the leg press.
Yes.
Bench press bugs your shoulder, hit the machine.
Yes.
Right? And these guys are prime examples of like, I'm sure there's things they did at 20 that they don't maybe do now at 50.
Correct.
But we're seeing athletes, take someone like Kent, right, who's earning his IFBB Pro card in his 60s.
Yeah. And that was such a
That
long
maybe-
time coming.
yeah.
He was waiting for that. But to your point about the training, this is an aesthetic sport. Many of these bodybuilders are also training for functionality and for longevity, which is something that I myself and with my business partner pride ourselves on, is longevity in this sport. These are the guys that we want to see on stage, and we want to see them coming back year after year after year. They are doing those things. They are overcoming hiccups, overcoming little nuances, injuries, things like that. In the sport of bodybuilding, you have to be willing to adapt to your age, to your little hiccups, and continue to bring your best package when you do step on stage. And this is the epitome of that right now.
We got Philip moved in.
Philip moved in.
So Les and Philip there kind of hanging out center.
Symmetry is important, though. You can have that big upper body, those big lats, but if your quads, your legs aren't there, that can hurt you.
Locking down below.
We need those wheels to show up as well. For you non-bodybuilding people watching,
Turn
those are
face
your
to curtain,
leggies.
Rear double bicep.
You know, these guys on stage right now, they walk around in their off season looking really damn good.
Yep. Yep.
Relax, rear lat spread.
You know, as we age, it is not productive for us to put on a ton of weight in our off season.
Relax, face front.
Especially being a female. That's just harder to take
67,
off.
71, switch places.
We've got hormones. Hey, they've got testosterone. So keeping yourself
72 and
at
68, switch places.
a
Right
maintainable
next to each
weight that allows you to be healthy, get some good calories in, and be able to nurture any injuries that you might have. That's what's most
Front
important.
double
But these
bicep.
guys here, this is what they do and have done for so many years. They've mastered that.
Philip with those obliques, those intercostals along the side of his body, just dug out.
And what we can see too from the side is just the quad to the glute separation, which is from, you know, seeing it straight on. Our viewers cannot see that, but we can see that just great.
Relax. Abdominal and thigh.
Incredible. Really incredible.
I often get this too as a competitor, like having extra skin or having, you know, scars from having children.
Relax.
Does that affect placement? You know, it doesn't.
Front lat spread.
You know, it is part of who we are,
Yep.
especially when you have, you know, competitors like this, like Christopher up there, who has gone through a huge weight loss journey, you know,
Yeah.
and a health journey, if you will. As we
Relax.
age, guess what? Extra skin here and there
75
is
and 68,
inevitable.
switch places.
At Frank and Steve switching places here. A nice time for them to take a little bit of a breath too.
Yeah, bodybuilding posing it's a whole other ball game when you're going through rounds and rounds of it.
Relax. Good stuff. Side chest of your choice.
You know, and one thing that we need to talk about is how hot it is on stage.
Yep. Yep.
At these
you get
competitors.
under those lights, you get posing.
We are, you know,
You're cooking.
sweating.
Relax.
You know, you have Protan in the
Turn
back
and face the curtain one more time.
that will help blot the sweat, that will,
Rear
you know, kind
double
of
bicep.
retouch up if you need to be touched up before you go on stage. So shout out to Protan, who has been here all day, yesterday.
See these
all
guys
day
trying
today.
to jockey for position
They
here,
sure
right?
are.
The last
Relax,
thing you
face
want
front.
on stage is to someone get, you know,
Yes.
in that back double bicep, for example, get their
And
arm
one more
in front
for
of
the
yours,
audience. Crab,
right?
most
And
muscular.
obviously that's going to take away from your position. But something people don't know, if that athlete gets closer to the judges, they're going to look bigger.
All right. These guys are ready for battle. Thank you, gentlemen.
Wow.
And again, a lot of respect up there, a lot of respect towards each other, but they're going for the win, man.
And now we are moving on to
Pro Masters Bodybuilding
Them all
50.
shaking
40
hands,
plus.
patting each other on the back. That's something you
Our
always
first
see in
four
those
competitors
Masters
will
competitors.
be
It's just like,
re-entering
hey man,
stage,
I
beginning
appreciate
with
you.
Yeah.
I appreciate sharing the
67,
stage with
Joseph
you.
Yeah.
And
It's all
you know,
respect.
whoever wins,
68,
wins.
Steve Sutcliffe.
So now we've got some of these guys that were just out there
Yeah,
coming
they're
back
coming
to do
right
it
back.
again.
And also
So we got the
entering
40
stage
plus now, so we're gonna get you know, not by a large margin, but a couple of younger guys
Couple
come
extras.
in the mix. So we've
Yep.
got Corey Brown, no stranger to the Mr. American
No,
stage.
he was our winner a few years ago.
Showdown is
So
76,
the gentlemen that
Corey
are back on
Brown.
stage have already been on stage, so they headed over to the diagonal. Now we're bringing in the extra competitors. We have competitor number 6, Corey Brown of Get Angry Fitness. Always brings an incredible look to stage. He was a Mr. America winner, I believe, I want to say either 2020, maybe 2021, if my memory serves me right. But he will always come in bringing his
77,
best
John
package.
Reed.
Corey is a lover of donuts. I met him back here in 2021 and shared some donuts with me, and then we were like fast friends. It's food. It's all about that food.
Bodybuilders and food.
That's right. Number 78, Fabian. Welcome to the stage. Fabian is a new competitor for me. This is their little introduction routine. Show a little bit of their strengths. Showcase a little bit of who they are on stage. Raleigh, competitor number 79. Also another new competitor for me. Welcome to the stage to Raleigh. Oftentimes you will see competitors pull up on their suit when they are doing their lat spread. That gives them the illusion of having a smaller waist.
I'm a big fan of that. Some people looking to be like, I don't really understand why you're doing that. But when you create that V taper with your trunks, you know, you see it with some athletes on stage. Their trunks kind of come square across their hips, and it makes their waist look wider. Where something that simple, again, you're seeing, you know, I'm looking at the lineup here, all these pros, their suits are made to V-taper already. But something amateurs overlook is that small thing that can really accentuate your physique, right?
For sure, for sure. So you'll see a lot of men pulling up on that, and women too, for that matter. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. It's very, very smart, because when we lose weight, those suits can fall a little bit, so we have to be prepared to still create that monstrous look on stage. Number 80, this number 80 here, yeah. This is also a new competitor for me. And a shout out to my business partner, Eric Scott, for winning the Masters 40 plus last year. He has taken some time in his off season, but would love to be on stage with a gentleman that he sees. He is a fan of all of these men, has been working with them for a very long time. Did we just see a flip? Did we just see a flip? He just did a backflip. I think you must have looked down for that hot second.
Throwing somersaults in too. Or no, cartwheel.
Number
You did something, right?
You did something.
I saw the feet in the air. That right there, true athleticism.
All right, here we go.
Okay, let's roll.
Number 80. 80.
Looks like they're doing a first call out.
Yeah, we got Corey Brown, we got Joe. We've got Rostilov. I'm sure I'm saying his name wrong, and I apologize for anybody in his family. Number 77, Jonathan Reed.
76 Corey is an incredible bodybuilder.
Yeah.
Great shape, great conditioning.
That's how Corey rolls. He does not bring anything less than that best package to stage. Every time I've seen him on stage,
Number 68, will you join the line, please?
go for a reason. And he's a great guy, more importantly. Bringing in Steve from the wings.
80 and 67, switch places.
You'll see the hand goes up so they know where they're going.
Quarter turn to the right.
Wow.
Yeah, you can see just how tight they have to hold that midsection in. When you turn, you want to keep that tight.
Yep.
We don't want to let that stomach go loose. We don't want any sloppy. That is why competitors are so tired on stage, because they are trying to hold everything in so tight. Even though they're lean as can be, they let that stomach go, and that brings a completely different look to the one next to you who is holding that has that ab control.
Yep.
Relax. 77 and 80, switch places.
Jonathan moving in towards the center.
Front double bicep.
And Jonathan is definitely bringing some size to the stage.
Yeah, definitely not the most conditioned up there, but for sure size-wise.
Side chest.
You know, I'm not. This is just my preference. I'm not sure if he edges out the gentleman beside him that they just moved there, number 80. But again, I'm looking from the side.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm not seeing it just how the judges are.
You know, and on this pose that they are showcasing right now, what the audience does not see is they are taking that front leg and they are twisting it over their other knee to create that pressure. It almost looks like they're standing side by side with their own feet, and they are not. It is really hard to balance in those side chest and side tricep poses. This is a big one here. This is where you got to bring in those glutes. That's what they're looking at. They're looking at that back. Does it match the glutes and the hamstrings?
Front Relax.
This is a lot of experience on stage.
Yep.
Step to the front line.
Bringing in Raleigh.
Front double bicep. Side chest of your choice.
I like the idea that they can choose a side chest of their choice because we all have those better and worse sides.
For
So
sure.
you're going to see different views from the audience and from the computer screen, TV.
Yep.
They're not doing that because they're confused. They're doing that because they're showing their best side. We all have a better side that we want to present.
Speak for yourself.
You're just perfect all the way around, huh?
Top to bottom, left to right.
Top to bottom, upper to lower. You're good.
Some organizations make you do both sides,
Yes.
and I remember the first time I had to do that, I was thrown right off.
78,
Exactly what you said, right? One side, even developmentally, they might be the same, but posing-wise, it'd be like trying to write with your left hand.
For sure.
Or right hand, whatever you may be.
Yeah, it's
but
odd.
it really is. It's very strange feeling trying to do some of those side poses.
It
on
can
the
throw you.
other side.
It
For
can
sure,
throw you.
for
So
sure.
you got to be prepared, especially when you're coming to a non-sanctioned event like this with any specific federation. You got to just be prepared for anything. Best bet is if you're ambidextrous, you can bring it both sides, but that's typically not the case.
No.
They're always going to choose a more natural, a more good feeling side to present to the judges. Same with whatever leg they choose to go backwards in their back double bicep or their rear lat spread, their rear double bicep.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure actually my one calf is better because of that's the leg I always pose on
It
in those back
probably is,
poses.
yes.
Because of how many, you think that's probably thousands of reps over the course of
Yeah.
my bodybuilding career that I've
100%.
flexed that calf, right?
Overuse on that side to
Yeah.
the muscle dominance for you. You would think that looking at these guys that they feel very balanced with what they're doing on stage, but you can have a stronger hamstring when you're lifting, but you may have a better connection with your other hamstring as you're posing.
For sure.
So mind-muscle connection with these athletes, especially in the bodybuilding, the classic bodybuilding, women's physique, etc., you have amazing mind-muscle connection, which is why we make so many improvements in the gym. So we understand how to contract our muscles because of posing.
Yep.
You can see Christopher is facing on an angle just to show that side tricep a little bit better to the judges since he is on the end. A lot of fancy suits on these gentlemen up here now. We've got stars, we've got light blue, we've got pink. Again, he's pulling up the sides of his suits to create a little bit of a smaller waist and a bigger upper body.
Thank you, gentlemen. You may file off.
I don't know what they did to the lights, but I much prefer this.
Oh, it's so nice. I mean, I almost felt like we were on stage.
And we are moving on to pro bodybuilding.
All right, moving into pro bodybuilding A. So shout out to my boy Dan Cole in this class. Usually on commentary with us, but he's returned to the stage this year, making his return to Mr. America from 2021. So selfishly very excited to see Dan up on stage today.
Shout out to Dan, but Dan, guess what? I'm taking your taking a spot.
Yeah, you're fired.
Fired already?
All right, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gentlemen returning to the stage. Corey Brown, Kent Beerley, Philip Ricardo, Christopher Worth, and Joseph Parisi. So some of the Masters boys.
130, Michael Edwards.
All right, Michael Edwards to the stage. And again, pro bodybuilding A. This is all a height.
Wait.
Height too? Just wait.
Should be just wait. Don't know what the cutoff is. If we got two classes, maybe a 180. 180 and under, maybe.
136, Daniel Cole.
Yeah, I'd go right.
Mike's going to be class A, Mara's going to be class B, and then that's...
Then you get something to eat.
All right, we got Mr. Dan Cole on stage.
Here's
my Natty News brethren.
Natty News, yep. He's on stage, and I am taking over for his role here. He is looking great. This is my first time actually seeing him compete.
And 139.
Dan's worked hard to be here. Dan is nothing short of a bodybuilder through and through.
Yeah, he's got great symmetry, great glute work too. Nice.
Can't recall Dan's placing the last time he was on the Mr. America stage, but with the improvements he's made, we're hoping to see something good. And we got Nick Licamelli from 3DMJ on his first time on the Mr. America stage as well.
It is so nice to see these competitors with some glutes. All these bodybuilders, I'm like, woo.
Bodybuilders don't mess around.
Over to the judges table.
This is going to be a tough class to call too. I will say though, Daniel does look really good.
All right, so we're just going to do call-outs here since this is such a prestigious title on the line. If I call your number, take a spot on that line. 67.
Joseph Freezy.
73.
Philip Ricardo.
71. 76. And 133.
Lori Brown.
Come on
Salvatore.
out. This is just a start. This is just a start. It doesn't mean anything.
This is where you will see competitors coming in and out of that main comparison line from the back diagonal. So you do want to maintain your look as you are standing on that back diagonal. Sometimes you get a little warmer just standing back there isolating that pose. Always be ready.
On stage matters. We're looking for some separation between the thighs and the hamstrings right here.
I see that Philip took his glasses off.
Outer quad development.
You can see the faces, the grit.
We're looking for some hamstrings.
Well, this is the big one now, right? This isn't no masters. This isn't no junior. This isn't no amateur. This is the pro men's bodybuilding. If there's a time to be on, it's right now. Right?
Yes. And we will see in the next category, we will see the defending champion in Pro Bodybuilding Class B. He will be coming out. We'll talk a little bit more about him.
And you want to talk about a good bodybuilder.
And let's see a front double bicep.
You're going to see a good bodybuilder.
This is the expectations that have been set for this show for these natural bodybuilders. It gets to the point where it gets hard to make a decision and to choose. There are so many similarities that these men have. But like you said, this is open. This is for the big dogs.
Yep, this is putting all cards on the table.
These guys are all close too. Relax.
You hear cheers from the crowd. Let's go, Beerly.
Quarter turn to the right.
Philip getting a little extra love.
Okay. Let's see a side chest.
See, playing with the crowd a little bit. If their friends and family are here and shouting their names out, they're giving them some love from the stage.
Inner chest fibers to pop out.
Multitasking like crazy is up there as bodybuilders.
Yep. Let's see a side tricep. Looking for some obliques to pop. Looking for some horseshoe triceps.
That's where you want to tuck those obliques in.
Look at Corey's arms. Can I get a picture of that from you?
I mean, that's what I'm telling you. Corey brings it.
Quarter turn to the right. Back double bicep.
This is not a walk in the park, and it will not be. You see the almond-shaped glutes.
Hamstrings to pop.
Christmas
All
trees,
right,
as Mike
relax.
Newman likes to say.
And this is one pose that could separate one place from the other. So let's see spiking the opposite calf, back double bicep. Who's got the best hamstrings
A
here?
little bit of bumping.
Flex those hamstrings hard.
Kent seems to be a little confused on the pose.
Kent is in the zone.
All right, relax.
You know, you just kind of get into a mode.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's even hard to see. I hear what's going on around you because you are just so robotic up there. And let's face it is a lot of adrenaline. There's his lat spread.
Yep.
Okay, he's back on it.
Okay. And relax. Quarter turn to the right. Side chest.
Corey's striations in his glutes from this angle.
Yeah, crazy. Just crazy.
The best combination of muscularity,
Phillips
symmetry,
striations.
and
They make one
conditioning.
little flex and you can see,
Yeah.
everything moving.
Yeah. See Philip trying to get that glute
Relax.
engaged.
You know, that's one pose that people don't understand is you're trying
Side
to
tricep.
flex your glute, but you're trying to relax that hamstring to
Yep.
show that hang.
Yep.
That took me about 2 years to understand and figure out.
Yeah.
So it looks like they are squeezing their legs and they actually are squeezing their glute and letting that hammy fall.
Yeah. And even
Hamstring
something
drop.
people forget is you're taking that back leg and jamming it into that front leg to make that hamstring drop a little bit to thicken that side leg up, right?
So you're kind of balancing on one foot, or most of the pressure is on one foot as you bring that front leg over. There's so much that goes on with posing that is not visible to the naked eye.
Yep.
And relax. We have a judging request here, 133 and 71 trade places.
All right, doing a little bit of switching, trying to get each of the competitors seen on all sides of the panel. You know, if you are to the right side of the judging panel, you don't have the same view as to a competitor that's way opposite of you. So
67
switching
straight
and being
places.
able to get that front look is important when you are trying to make a decision on who is going to
Okay,
be
we're going to run a
next
few
in
more
this
poses
America.
here to give the judges on both sides of the table a good look. This is for a prestigious title, so we got to get it right. Keep those upper quads tight.
Well, like
If
Mike
you don't
called
keep
it,
those
the
upper quads
prestigious
tight,
title.
the competitor
That's
next to you does, could cost you a placing. Front double bicep.
In these transitions, these gentlemen are taking a little bit of a breather to set themselves up for the next move. Then it's back to full-on flexing where you are trying to bring in your
Okay,
quads,
relax.
your abs, trying to keep those lats wide.
Quarter turn to the right.
I always laugh when they say relax.
Yeah, it's far from it.
It's not a relax.
Yeah, there's no time on stage when you're just relaxed.
Side chest.
No one's dropping their arms or folding their arms like they're standing in the grocery store waiting to check their food out. They're always posing, even in that front relaxed, side relaxed, back relaxed.
Nice, nice. Relax. Quarter turn to the right. This is just the first of 3 call-outs. For those
Just
of
getting
you
started.
watching at
That's
home
what
and
you
for
gotta
those in
do.
the audience, back double bicep. And just because
Philip
you're in the
adjusting
wings
his suit
does
a little
not
bit to
mean you're
show
not being
his
judged.
glutes
If you're on
off.
Yeah,
stage,
this is,
you
you know,
are
if we
being
look at that,
judged.
funny you mentioned that. So if you look at Phillips compared to Joseph's on the far side there,
The cut
if
in
you,
the suit.
if you got
Yeah.
glutes dialed in, I'm telling you, get the smallest suit you can because that's going to show not only the muscularity, but that conditioning, right? If someone's got a big suit on, and you know, if we look at Joe's lower body, like conditioning is not necessarily a strong point compared to some of the other athletes. So the bigger suit's going to hide that, but it's going to kind of give you up some points towards the guys that are dialed right in, right? Corey too, right? He's got that high cut on the suit. Show those glutes. This is all boxes checked, right?
It is, and you know that what you see on Joe is definitely something that reminds me of that old school bodybuilding look, but things continue to evolve, if you will, where you got to kind of go with the times, but you're right, you always want to show your best. So even if your conditioning isn't great on the bottom, that suit can really make a difference for you. And that is something that we do see where you have the top half where it might be a little bit leaner. You know, sometimes the lower takes a little bit of time to catch up. And as we age too, we'll typically carry ourselves a little leaner on top all year round.
Corey's most muscular.
Great.
The music is up.
136.
So that these guys can get a little bit more energy because they're tired up there.
Yep.
And 71, you can go off and
All right, so we're bringing the other half. So we got Dan in the mix now. We got Nick in the mix.
Call number 2.
There's 2 of 3 call-outs. We've got Maddie News and Daly, 136 Daniel Cole up there presenting this year. Call-out number 2. He's got a nice fullness to his shape. Nice symmetry, abs, very good. As well. How old is Daniel?
Maybe a year on me, 31.
Okay. This is that pose that we're talking about. That front leg is positioned in front, pushing into that back leg while you're on your tippy toe to try to let that hamstring drop. You gotta flex those glutes. Number 130, keeping his core nice and tight on that side tricep that you need to do. You want to be able to show the judges what you have with your tricep, where that shoulder, bicep, and tricep connect. So you want to make sure you're turning something just enough so that they can see that. Again, you don't want to hide any of your strengths. Here's the glute shot. Now, when they are in this pose, they get a little bit of slack with keeping their core tight because the judges are only viewing them from the back.
Yep.
When we're on the side, we can see them let go a little bit. That is okay. It is absolutely okay. They're breathing, trying to take a little bit of a rest.
Yep.
And let's see the best V-taper you can possibly provide.
In this position, right? You're not pulling your arms back, your elbows, proper positioning on this. Elbows a little bit forward to really open those shoulder blades up. You're not really flexing your back at all. You're really trying to wing those shoulder blades out and get as much width up top as you possibly can. Same with this lat spread, right? Elbows are forward, opening the shoulders up.
Correct. You want to be able to almost squeeze your elbows from the peripheral vision and then take that neck like Daniel's doing right now. You want to push it back. You want to retract it back to bring in some of the look of the trap. Even something as small as head positioning when you are in the back movements like that will show more muscle.
Looking for some outer quad separation. We're looking for a line that separates the hamstrings from the quads.
Nice full glutes. I do see some striations from this angle.
Yeah, you got to get those glutes in the side shots. Is a really hard one to engage. It's something that not a lot of people figure out.
Side tricep. So some judges are undecided. There's a couple of close
This is Dan's good side. This is the one he's typically more comfortable on, if I remember correctly.
That is exactly what he will show to the judging panel. Sometimes you will see these competitors kind of stomp and get show that quad pump. It's not like they're stomping on graves out there as much as they'd like to have some. I'm sure they are really just trying to get that pump going in their quads.
Yeah.
These guys keep getting better as pre-judging goes on.
Even turning the toes out, even flexing at your foot will create a different look. So you will see competitors moving their foot, twisting, turning. Great one-on pose, hands on hips, most muscular.
Most muscular.
And now we go to the crab most muscular. Where they're bringing that wrap in.
Man, these guys are getting better as pre-judging goes on. Okay, guys, relax.
This is definitely a classic bodybuilding type of movement.
All four of you go up over there.
All right, so probably going to expect a first call out now.
Call out. If you want that higher placing, this is your
Sweat
shot.
over here, dripping off Corey Brown's face. That's how hard they're working.
130.
Competitor number 130. Michael Edwards.
Hey, we got Dan in the mix. Let's go, Danny.
133.
Salvatore has made it to third call-out. We've got Ken Beerley.
And
Number
67.
74.
Come on back out.
Joseph Perez has made it.
So interesting, they've got Philip and Corey to the side, which I'm leaning to that being top 2, right? So they're looking 3 down right now.
Correct.
Front double bicep.
That would also be my assumption. Those two standing next to each other on that diagonal are classic and legends in the sport.
Yep.
The group that we are seeing now in front, they are fighting for a top placement in pro bodybuilding category A. Joseph
So
Breed.
they moved Joe's to the side, so that's 3rd.
Yep.
Right, I think we can agree on that. So we're working 4 down right now.
Relax. Quarter turn to the right.
Taking them through. This is why this is so exhausting. Some of these men have been out here already 3 different times.
Yeah.
Fighting for their placement.
Okay, relax. 71, go back up for the wings. You're done.
Okay.
Quarter turn to the right.
Okay.
And Beerley
So
is
we're
done,
weeding them out,
relaxing.
right? So we're 5 down.
Back double bicep.
Danielle looking for
Trying to get some love. Dan's
motivation, yeah.
got lots of family here today, which is awesome to see.
Relax. Quarter turn to the right.
The beauty is they get to do this all over again when the next group comes out.
Yeah.
And these guys who are on stage right now in pro bodybuilding class A cannot let themselves go.
Oh no, their night's just getting started.
Their night's just getting started, yes.
Quarter turn to the right.
You know, that's the thing. That's the thing. Some of these competitors will come back on stage looking different. You know, if they're coming back on stage looking different, not a good thing to be happening. You got to stay
Depends though.
on your plan.
Different could be better.
Different in a good way.
Different could they can change for the better or worse.
They sure can change for the better.
Before it gets all said and done.
And you will see that. You don't want to go the other way. All right, here we go.
Big final look at the lineup. Lots of muscle on that stage. Very well done. Very well
Nice
done.
job, gentlemen. That's a fight.
So Dan held center for that last call there. So looking like maybe a top 5 for him, which is amazing.
68, Steve Supla,
Yeah,
please
I definitely would have had him top 4.
70, Les Jennings, re-enter.
So we're moving on to pro bodybuilding B. So this class, you've got bigger boys. You've got last year's champ. So we're gonna see lots of muscle on this one.
So the gentlemen that just entered the stage have been on stage before.
In the
Competitor,
Masters?
Yep, number 68, number 70, number 77, and number 78 have been on stage in the Masters group. And now we've got competitor number 131, Ryan Clark. And I did hear Ryan is from Wisconsin, somewhere near me. So happy to have another Midwestern competitor on stage.
132, Michael Pucci.
Michael Pucci coming off a WMBF Pro Card win.
Nice. Welcome to the stage, Michael.
No shortage of muscle on Michael.
No. And he's got some wheels.
Yeah, he's got some killer wheels.
And 134.
All right, the man, the myth, the legend, defending champ Robert Thompson from the Cayman Islands coming off the DFAC program pre-win. Just a truly incredible natural bodybuilder. 28, I believe, not very old.
You know, one thing that stands out with Robert is just those glutes.
Yeah.
He's got that connection there between the quad and the hamstring. Robert does a lot of accessory leg work, a lot of pausing, a lot of very controlled movements. He is great to follow on Instagram. We've got Rodney Addison coming to us. Welcome to the stage.
140, Emika Usama.
Amika has been on a tear this year as well.
All right.
Top
Amika.
3 at the Yorton Cup.
Got another Yorton Cup legend. Yeah, Mr. America's bringing them bigger and better.
Definitely an early pick for me in the top 3.
For sure. You can see that hamstring from the side popping out. Well, that's what you want, right? We want to fight to the end in this category. From every year from here on and out, this is what you're going to see.
Okay. So let's see here. Yeah, let's do 3 calls again. This is for a prestigious title, and we just think it's more efficient that way. If I call your number, take a spot on the line.
All right, so we're going to go through those call-outs just like we did with Pro Bodybuilding Class A.
70.
Steve, Les, Ryan Clark, Michael Pucci, and Robert Thompson. A lot of fist bumping, a lot of hand bumping going on for sportsmanship. This is where we start.
Look at those quads on Robert. I don't think the live stream will pick it up, but it's absolutely
The
wild.
feathering, you can see every detail in those legs. And like I said, if you are viewing this from TV or computer, you do not see what we are seeing with the insane detail in the quad and hamstring, the feathering. So much so that so many of these men are so incredibly lean that you actually are seeing adhesions in their muscle because they have such little and low body fat. You see muscle upon muscle upon muscle.
All right. So 134.68 trade places.
And we've got some switching going on with Steve and Robert. Some handshaking going side by side.
And let's see a front double bicep.
Wow.
Trying to breathe through being in a position like this, to not let those abs go while you have everything on the judges is really difficult.
Front lat spread.
Pulling up on the suit. Robert is pulling up on his suit to create that, as is Steve. It's a great strategy.
Impressive.
Look at the conditioning.
Just taking all the photos.
All right, you know what?
Let's see what Mr. Newman says now.
Quarter turn to the right. Let's see a side chest.
All different color suits on these gentlemen too. We've got all the colors represented from blue to red to pink, and to purple even, and green.
Lions and tigers and bears. Oh,
my.
Relax. All right, tell you what. Go ahead and face the judges. Face the judges. Let's get 135, 140 over here on this side of the line. 135, 140. Bring
Okay, so they did something that's not traditional. Mike just turned them around right to the front.
We're looking at right at the same time.
We're gonna get her going.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we've got an odd number, which is nice. That means there is a center stage spot, which makes little guesswork.
135, 132 trade places.
Now we start moving into
So
this
we've
comparison.
got who we moving in right now? 135. Rodney. We've got Les holding center. We've got Robert on the side of Les.
And you said Rodney Addison is brought in. Boy, oh boy. Just the turn of a foot
Yeah.
can make a big
You
difference for
get
these
a
guys.
flicker of a quad.
And relax. So I'm going to need 131 in between
You know, and one thing that competitors do experience on stage, and I know that you know this, is just the muscle cramping. When you are on stage, everyone knows what it feels like to get a cramp in their calf. You know, some of these guys at this point in the day might be a little dehydrated because they have their protocols or loading up on water a week, and they start to have a little less calories. So cramping does occur, but if it is, you would not know.
Wow, that front lat spread on Roberts, just a brilliant shot.
The condition. We keep going back to that conditioning. You got a lot of muscle on stage here, so conditioning is going to play a huge part in these top 3 placements.
Well, it's one thing to be big, right? At the high level, you're gonna see guys big. But who can suffer and who can dig to get that conditioning in? That's something that's not just gifted to you, right? That you got to work for that.
That's right. We always say those who are suffering the most are the ones that come out on top.
Side tricep.
What's the old saying? The worse you feel, the better you look.
Yeah, that's right. Oftentimes you gotta wonder until you start changing your body, like, why am I doing this? Why am I'm eating less calories, I'm starting to get a little hangry. You wake up one morning, your body looks stiff, and you're like, okay, now I know why I'm doing this.
Yep.
Quarter turn to the right.
You know, oftentimes too, you get to this point as a competitor where you start having a little bit of body dysmorphia, thinking that you may not be lean enough. And you really don't realize that until you go back and see pictures of yourself at your leanest versus 5 to 10 to 15 pounds above your stage weight.
Yeah. Ooh,
It's so
here we
easy
go.
to get skewed.
This is where this shot makes up some ground.
Sure does. You see the glutes?
Trying to see from our angle, it's tough, right? Because we don't get a perspective of width from the side.
We don't, yeah.
We can see density,
Yes.
we can see conditioning, but from the side you can't see that width. You can't see that V taper.
You can hear the music is louder, the crowd is a little bit more
Oh yeah,
loud.
you can feel a little electricity in the air.
He's got the rear delts, he's got the glutes, who can keep that hamstring tie in, keep that hamstring visible to the judges panel while they are in this lat spread.
Okay, relax.
Not a lot of space up there for these gentlemen to be moving. Even from this side shot, you want to be able to see that glute separation from that quad and that hamstring.
Yep.
What you'll notice on some of these competitors too is just even where their lats tie in. If they have a lower lat insertion versus a higher lat insertion, it gives a different appearance on stage of what they are looking like. But that's part of the bodybuilding that people don't understand or do not know, that does make a difference in the way that they look. Yes.
Yep. Yeah, how your muscles sit on your body, it matters.
Overhead thigh abdominal pose.
All right, let's see if we have any quad. We have some quad movement. See some feet up in the air just to show a little bit more detail. The flex of the foot. Some go for the point of the toe.
Hands on hips most muscular.
Whatever works for these gentlemen to showcase their best is what they do up there.
Okay, relax, gentlemen.
It's a lot of abs.
It's a lot
Anyway,
of
I think I'm
muscle.
eating like a donut for each one of their abs. I probably have had a donut for that. Starting to sweat up there, seeing a little bit of dripping going on. That just tells you that these guys are working incredibly hard. Here they go. That's it.
So number
Nice
131, Ryan Clark finished center stage. So it'll be interesting to see what happens for finals. We'll take a brief break.
Before we take a break, I would like to wish a happy 15th birthday to Emma Chen, daughter of Mr. American Judge Extraordinaire Mike Newman. Happy birthday, Emma Chen. Show starts at 6:30. See you then, folks.
I am so proud of myself in that moment that I did it. After 1 year of working out every single day, sacrificing all around, and hearing my name and taking a medal for me is priceless.
She's on a win streak.
Gives me focus on my dedication, on my work, on my personal life also. So it feels very great. It's something that I can't explain in the words, how it feels inside. You're growing. With every winning, you're growing. And you're proud of you, and you are more confident, and a lot of stuff that are coming after a winning. It's beautiful. It's a great feeling.
With the Mr. America, they have the other sports expo having vendors and the other lifting meets that they run. So there's all kinds of things, not just the bodybuilding show. And so it's really unique that way that people can come in and experience all the things. Having the vendors there so people can try out other products or see what other services might be available. So having those other options even for the families that are there, that they can kind of roam around and do and see those things. And obviously being right in the Tropicana, you have all of the shops and you have the casino, and it just is a really nice, convenient, one-stop location where you can get to and do all sorts of things. So as an athlete, I appreciate that, being able to run to the venue, go back to the hotel room, be able to run down the shops and go get some food, all right there. So it's a nice, fun weekend for everybody.
Mark does a really good job at promoting the shows and getting athletes to his shows, and when you're at the show, he actually takes care of the athletes where he'll have food backstage for you guys, and he goes above and beyond to show that, hey, you guys are what needs to be spotlighted, and this is what we can do for you at the Miss America. Not just for bodybuilding, for all other sports. So you got your powerlifting, your weightlifting, your strongman, your CrossFit Games, like those kind of sports, like he brings everything together. And I think that's one of the cool things about the Miss America show, where you can compete and win, and then go watch some other pro in their respective sport compete and win, and it's all under one big building. Mark does that really well, and trying to highlight all athletes from all walks of life.
Liz is a nationally qualified strong woman. We're gonna have to clarify that. I'm gonna need clarification on that today. Is it strong man, woman? Is it strong women? Is it just strong? I don't know. So we're gonna get clarification from a professional on that. The whole city of Atlantic City knows what we're doing. They know who we are. So things are getting a little bit easier. Some things change, and we moved to the Tropicana because I felt like we already outgrew the showboat.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
And at the showboat we did, we had the bodybuilding, we had your group, strongman, we had powerlifting, and we had, an expo. So it's like, we maximized our space here, now what? So we moved to the Tropicana. How did you feel about that, going into a new venue yet again?
I feel like we definitely outgrew the original space, and I hate to say it because I know it's just going to cause you and I more headache, but I think we even outgrew that one. But I think if we're going to get bigger and better every year, then that's probably going to continue to happen. So I hate to break the news to you, Mark, but you're going to keep growing.
One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, 'cause we warriors.
I wanted to put my mark as one of the top female natural bodybuilders, and the Mr. America show is the way that it was going to happen. It wasn't just about the money. It wasn't just about the winning. It was truthfully about defining myself as a top natural bodybuilding athlete. When I really have to dig and find that grit and that place, it's to be number one. The number one women's bodybuilder. I want to dominate. I want people to get nervous if they see my name on the athlete roster. I want them to think, oh man, like, she's gonna come in good. I'm gonna come in conditioned. I'm gonna come in as big as I can. I'm gonna come in hard, and I'm not gonna make it easy for anybody else. So when it gets hard in the gym or when I'm tired and I'm exhausted, you don't become number one by giving up. I know it's gonna take a whole lot of work, and it's gonna hurt, and it's gonna be grueling, but that's the only way to get there. I started bodybuilding about 15 years ago when I got out of college, and I used it as a source of a way to kind of put my anxiety at bay. It gave me an outlet, and it has turned into something that I use for my kids. I want them to see me as strong. I want them to see that I can be dedicated, and that if you put your mind to something, even if it's incredibly difficult, you can do it. Every single day, every rep, every minute on the cardio machine, it all had to line up to get to the stage and to be the champion.
With the Mr. America, they have the other sports expo having vendors and the other lifting meets that they run. So there's all kinds of things, not just the bodybuilding show. And so it's really unique that way that people can come in and experience all the things. Having the vendors there so people can try out other products or see what other services might be available. So having those other options even for the families that are there, that they can kind of roam around and do and see those things. And obviously being right in the Tropicana, you have all of the shops and you have the casino, and it just is a really nice, convenient, one-stop location where you can get to and do all sorts of things. So as an athlete, I appreciate that, being able to run to the venue, go back to the hotel room, be able to run down the shops and go get some food. It's all right there. So it's a nice, fun weekend for everybody.
When you're younger, especially when you're on any kind of sports team, so football, baseball, track, basketball, whatever that sport is, you have a team that you have to be a part of, and every person on that team is counting on you to do your part. In an athlete's mind, that mentality is, I have to be the best that I can be so my team can be the best that they can be. So that mentality kind of stays with you no matter how old you get or how young you are, like it stays with you. And you transition into something like bodybuilding. In your mind, you are a team player, but your team is now you. You have to be committed to yourself. You have to be committed to you as your team and showing what you can do better. It plays a huge role in keeping a person committed and disciplined.
So I was very fortunate throughout growing up that my parents pushed me out of the house and said, come back when the lights go down. You know, we were very active. We got involved in a lot of things. I think you learn things through sports, and I've learned a lot. I've played team sports, and I've learned how to be a good team, how to be a leader, and also to mimic the behaviors of people that have been successful in the past. Been able to be in some individual sports as well. I was very fortunate. I ran track and field and was national champion in that, and an All-American. In those moments when you step on stage in bodybuilding are the same moments that, you know, in an individual sport that you have, that you put in the work and it's all you. It's all you. So you can either sink or swim, but also being able to push through and be focused on the task at hand.
I wanted to bring something up, but I don't like interrupting much. I've learned don't interrupt. I'm just going to sit here and wait my turn. My light's red. I'm waiting until it turns green. But here's what I wanted to add to that, and I wanted to get your take on it since you both have the experience. What's your take on that, Kent?
Is this a serious topic?
One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, 'cause we warriors.
During my training, I manifest a lot. I manifest the road, I manifest new faces, new people that helps me grow. I manifest the success, and I'm doing the things with enthusiasm. I enjoy every workout I'm doing, and much harder is for me. Much happier I am for this, because I know that suffering and sacrificing yourself will lead you to the places that happiness. I see only the beauty in the pain, always. You know, I'm not coming from Italy just to making a holiday. I'm coming to win. I have to win.
What Mark does for the athletes is like no other. That's what's really drawn me to the Mr. America. Obviously the prestigious title and the history behind it, but Mark has taken it a step further, taking care of the athletes, bringing us in for things like this and really putting us in the spotlight, being known and seen, and being treated like a top-tier athlete that nobody else really recognizes in natural bodybuilding, and that's something that should not go unnoticed. So we really appreciate what he does for the athletes.
One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, 'cause we warriors.
Welcome back to another episode of Jimmy Repeat, the podcast. Today we have on Kyle Farnsworth. He's a retired Major League Baseball player. He was a pitcher. He's pitched in over 893 games. He played for 21 years. He has a fastball like none other, up to 101 miles an hour. He was only 4 miles an hour shy of the record at the time. He's also played semi-pro football for the Orlando Panthers for 4 or 5 years. He's won 2 national titles, been selected to 2 All-Star games. He led his team in sacks and tackles in 2015, then turned bodybuilder in 2022 and competed in Classic Physique in the Shuru Classic. And he took first place in Novice, first place in Open, first place in Masters. We have this all-around genetic anomaly who's capable of whatever he sets his mind to at this point. I don't know if there's anything that could stop him. So I don't know if this was a gift that he was born with or if it's something that he's worked towards. So we're going to find out today how he just keeps excelling in everything that he does. Welcome to the show, Kyle. How you doing?
Doing well. Thank you very much for having me.
Yeah, this is great to have you. You know, I was looking through your bio and I'm like, I'm so impressed by everything you've accomplished that I'm like, I don't know where to start. So I took pages and pages of notes, and you know, I came up with things that I definitely want to know. I came up with some things that I think others want to know, especially in the bodybuilding world. You know, bodybuilders are often looked at as, you know, like a big Mama Luke, like, you know, and as a baseball player, you don't want to be that, right? Because you're not gonna perform as you should.
Mark brings passion for the sport and passion for the athletes. By him creating this platform for us to live out our dreams makes me have the utmost respect for him. He is truly all about the athletes and about giving us the opportunity to be seen and to show who we are and to show how much we truly love the sport and doing these types of things, setting our goals, achieving our goals. The work that goes into something like this, you can't even compare anything to it. When people ask me, is this a show you think I should do? My immediate answer is yes, for a million reasons. Because it's in Mark's heart. Without someone like Mark, this wouldn't be happening.
I've always felt that to get to a certain level, to win a competition of this extent, that you have to live in a state of being uncomfortable. So when I go to the gym, not that I'm trying to go in there and leave, you know, with my muscles so fatigued or, you know, this feeling of being drained, but I want to leave uncomfortable. I want to leave changed. If I don't feel like I've changed anything or grown, that's not the level that you're going to get to win a show of this nature. This workout should be challenging. You should push yourself to get that elite level. You should live in a sense of uncomfortableness. I always say that complacency is the graveyard for success. So if you're complacent in your workouts, and I mean every single time I come in, I am going in there to change. And if you're not driving with that type of mentality or intensity, it's gonna be very hard to stay at a high level enough to compete with the athletes that are winning these shows.
Okay, welcome back to another episode of Gym, Eat, Repeat.
Talk so much about the health and fitness world.
As the most talented natural bodybuilders, men
The Mr.
and
America
women.
competition, they know that it's the best competition in the United States.
Pull. You lift the chest up and contract. Okay, here we go.
Rebecca.
All right, defending champ.
About America, for us Europeans, it's a different world. The thing that I like the most in America is the freedom of the people. Their being, the freedom of speak, to wear things without be judged by the others. I like the freedom, the mental freedom. And about the Miss America competition, I loved that I was the only European competing there and winning. I want to come back. I want to protect my title. I know that it will be a big challenge. It will be tough, but I'm ready for it. I like challenges. And Miss America is the place where I can challenge myself a lot.
Why do I do it? Because I want to be the best. So winning Mr. America 2 years in a row is an awesome feeling. It's something that I can't even describe. To come back and win it a third time, that would just be absolutely incredible for me. I started off as a young kid, working out because I wanted to play in the NFL, weaponizing my body so I could be the most effective weapon on the field. I didn't make it in the NFL, and so I turned to bodybuilding. Initially, I didn't think bodybuilding was the sport for me, but the more I dove in and got to know people, the more I fell in love with it. When I come in the gym, it's almost like a euphoric type of feeling. I try to meditate as much as I can while I'm in here, and so it helps sort out the chaos in my mind and make it a little bit more organized. I feel like there's a creative monster inside of me who gets released when I'm ever in the gym. But there's also a quote by Deion Sanders, I believe, who said it, "We're not practicing to dominate anymore, we practice to practice." That replays in my head, like, don't practice just to practice, practice to be the best. First time I won, it was crazy because the lineup was insane. We had multiple champions from multiple divisions. And then the second time I won, it was just as insane. People know about, the Mr. America competition. They know that it's the best competition. And so to win this a third time, that would just be the icing on the cake. Honestly, I'm trying to put people in the dirt.
When I'm coming to competing, I never know with who I will compete. It's a work, it's me against me. I'm on the stage to compete with myself, and I'm doing this road to Miss America to superate my limits. I don't know who is behind, who is on the left, who is on the right. I know that I came there and I did my best. And after competition, I start to see the people I know. I say, oh, we are on the stage together, yes? Okay. But no, I appreciate a lot the people that is competing, but I have nothing to do with what happens around me when I am on the stage. I'm me versus me, always.
Gym, Eat, Repeat.
Helps so much about the health and fitness world.
As the most talented natural bodybuilders, men
The Mr.
and
America
women.
competition, they know that it's the best competition in the United States.
Pull. You lift the chest up and contract. Okay, here we go.
Rebecca.
All right, defending champ.
My prep is going to start in May for this year for fall season. So I'm usually prepping a good 5-6 months. Just depends on where I'm at in my off-season bulk, how much I have to lose. So typically I look at my body weight and stage weight and see where I need to be, and it's about a pound a week is what I tend to calculate so that I know I'm gonna be where I need to be for my stage.
Those special moments where honestly just standing on stage and hearing your name as the winner. Sometimes everything else around you seems like a blur because you just can't even believe it. Those are moments that you cannot forget. You know, it's something that will always remain with you and always will be so incredibly special that it has this space in your heart that will never, ever, ever, ever go away. It can't be taken away. To be standing amongst all of these individuals that have this love is special.
Okay, welcome back to another episode of Gym, Eat, Repeat.
Helps so much about the health and fitness world.
As the most talented natural bodybuilders, men
The Mr.
and
America
women.
competition, they know that it's the best competition in the United States.
Pull. You lift the chest up and contract. Okay, here we go.
Rebecca.
All right, defending champ.
It was a bucket list. So I wanted to be a dancer. And by dancer, exotic dancer is exactly
Okay.
where I went. And it was a bucket list.
I too had a stint in that world.
Yes.
Not as a dancer though.
One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, 'cause we warriors.
If you ask any natural bodybuilder, we get better as we age. It takes time to put on some mature muscle. It takes time to get your muscle to look a certain size, to pose a certain way. And it takes a discipline. It takes time to dedicate to that. So every single year when I want to improve on my physique or when I want to improve on my talent, I put in my head that there's a discipline that if I stop at this set, that next person who could possibly beat me will go one step further. And in my head, like I can't physically allow that to happen. So there's always one more rep that I have to do. You hear those people, they say just one more. Well, I legitimately embody that phrase every single day.
I am so proud of myself in that moment that I did it. After 1 year of working out every single day, sacrificing all around, and hearing my name and taking a medal for me is priceless.
She's on a win streak.
Keeps me focused on my dedication, on my work, on my personal life also. So it feels very great. It's something that I can't explain in the words, how it feels inside. You're growing. With every winning, you're growing. And you're proud of you, and you are more confident, and a lot of stuff that are coming after a winning. It's beautiful. It's a great feeling.
with the Mr. America, they have the other sports expo having vendors and the other lifting meets that they run. So there's all kinds of things, not just the bodybuilding show. And so it's really unique that way that people can come in and experience all the things. Having the vendors there so people can try out other products or see what other services might be available. So having those other options even for the families that are there, that they can kind of roam around and do and see those things. And obviously being right in the Tropicana, you have all of the shops and you have the casino, and it just is a really nice, convenient, one-stop location where you can get to and do all sorts of things. So as an athlete, I appreciate that, being able to run to the venue, go back to the hotel room, be able to run down the shops and go get some food. It's all right there. So it's a nice, fun weekend for everybody.
Mark does a really good job at promoting the shows and getting athletes to the shows, and when you're at the show, he actually takes care of the athletes, where he'll have food backstage for you guys, and he goes above and beyond to show that, hey, you guys are what needs to be spotlighted, and this is what we can do for you at the Miss America. Not just for bodybuilding, for all other sports. So you got your powerlifting, your weightlifting, your strongman, your CrossFit Games, like those kinds of sports, like he brings everything together. And I think that's one of the cool things about the Miss America show, where you can compete and win, and then go watch some other pro in their respective sport compete and win, and it's all under one big building. Mark does that really well, and trying to highlight all athletes from all walks of life.
Liz is a nationally qualified strong woman. We're gonna have to clarify that. I'm gonna need clarification on that today. Is it strong man, woman? Is it strong women? Is it just strong? I don't know. So we're gonna get clarification from a professional on that. The whole city of Atlantic City knows what we're doing. They know who we are. So things are getting a little bit easier. Some things change, and we moved to the Tropicana because I felt like we already outgrew the showboat.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
And at the showboat we did, we had the bodybuilding, we had your group, strongman, we had powerlifting, and we had, an expo. So it's like, we maximized our space here, now what? So we moved to the Tropicana. How did you feel about that, going into a new venue yet again?
I feel like we definitely outgrew the original space, and I hate to say it because I know it's just going to cause you and I more headache, but I think we even outgrew that one. But I think if we're going to get bigger and better every year, then that's probably going to continue to happen. So I hate to break the news to you, Mark, but you're going to keep growing.
One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, 'cause we warriors.
I wanted to put my mark as one of the top female natural bodybuilders, and the Mr. America show is the way that it was going to happen. It wasn't just about the money. It wasn't just about the winning. It was truthfully about defining myself as a top natural bodybuilding athlete. When I really have to dig and find that grit and that place, it's to be number one. The number one women's bodybuilder. I want to dominate. I want people to get nervous if they see my name on the athlete roster. I want them to think, oh man, she's gonna come in good. I'm gonna come in condition. I'm gonna come in as big as I can. I'm gonna come in hard, and I'm not gonna make it easy for anybody else. So when it gets hard in the gym, or when I'm tired and I'm exhausted, you don't become number one by giving up. I know it's gonna take a whole lot of work, and it's gonna hurt, and it's gonna be grueling, but that's the only way to get there. I started bodybuilding about 15 years ago when I got out of college, and I used it as a source of a way to kind of put my anxiety at bay. It gave me an outlet, and it has turned into something that I use for my kids. I want them to see me as strong. I want them to see that I can be dedicated, and that if you put your mind to something, even if it's incredibly difficult, you can do it. Every single day, every rep, every minute on the cardio machine. It all had to line up to get to the stage and to be the champion.
With the Mr. America, they have the other sports expo having vendors and the other lifting meets that they run. So there's all kinds of things, not just the bodybuilding show. And so it's really unique that way that people can come in and experience all the things. Having the vendors there so people can try out other products or see what other services might be available. So having those other options even for the families that are there, that they can kind of roam around and do and see those things. And obviously being right in the Tropicana, you have all of the shops and you have the casino, and it just is a really nice, convenient, one-stop location where you can get to and do all sorts of things. So as an athlete, I appreciate that, being able to run to the venue, go back to the hotel room, be able to run down the shops and go get some food. It's all right there. So it's a nice, fun weekend for everybody.
When you're younger, especially when you're on any kind of sports team, so football, baseball, track, basketball, whatever that sport is, you have a team that you have to be a part of, and every person on that team is counting on you to do your part. In an athlete's mind, that mentality is, I have to be the best that I can be so my team can be the best that they can be. So that mentality kind of stays with you no matter how old you get or how young you are, like it stays with you. And you transition into something like bodybuilding. In your mind, you are a team player, but your team is now you. You have to be committed to yourself. You have to be committed to you as your team and showing what you can do better. It plays a huge role in keeping a person committed and disciplined.
So I was very fortunate throughout growing up that my parents pushed me out of the house and said, come back when the lights go down. You know, we were very active. We got involved in a lot of things. I think you learn things through sports, and I've learned a lot. I've played team sports, and I've learned how to be a good team, how to be a leader, and also to mimic the behaviors of people that have been successful in the past. Been able to be in some individual sports as well. I was very fortunate. I ran track and field and was national champion in that, and an All-American. In those moments when you step on stage in bodybuilding are the same moments that, you know, in an individual sport that you have, that you put in the work and it's all you. It's all you. So you can either sink or swim, but also being able to push through and be focused on the task at hand.
I wanted to bring something up, but I don't like interrupting much. I've learned don't interrupt. I'm just going to sit here and wait my turn. My light's red. I'm waiting until it turns green. But here's what I wanted to add to that, and I wanted to get your take on it since you both have the experience. What's your take on that, Kent?
Is this a serious topic?
One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, 'cause we warriors.
During my training, I manifest a lot. I manifest the road, I manifest new faces, new people that helps me grow. I manifest the success, and I'm doing the things with enthusiasm. I enjoy every workout I'm doing, and much harder is for me. Much happier I am for this, because I know that suffering and sacrificing yourself will lead you to the places that happiness. I see only the beauty in the pain, always. You know, I'm not coming from Italy just to making a holiday. I'm coming to win. I have to win.
What Mark does for the athletes is like no other. That's what's really drawn me to the Mr. America. Obviously the prestigious title and the history behind it, but Mark has taken it a step further, taking care of the athletes, bringing us in for things like this and really putting us in the spotlight, being known and seen. and being treated like a top tier athlete that nobody else really recognizes in natural bodybuilding, and that's something that should not go unnoticed. So we really appreciate what he does for the athletes.
One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, 'cause we warriors.
Welcome back to another episode of Jimmy Repeat, the podcast. Today we have on Kyle Farnsworth. He's a retired Major League Baseball player. He was a pitcher. He's pitched in over 893 games. He played for 21 years. He has a fastball like none other, up to 101 miles an hour. He was only 4 miles an hour shy of the record at the time. He's also played semi-pro football for the Orlando Panthers for 4 or 5 years. He's won 2 national titles, been selected to 2 All-Star games. He led his team in sacks and tackles in 2015, then turned bodybuilder in 2022 and competed in Classic Physique in the Shuru Classic. And he took first place in Novice, first place in Open, first place in Masters. We have this all-around genetic anomaly who's capable of whatever he sets his mind to at this point. I don't know if there's anything that could stop him. So I don't know if this was a gift that he was born with or something that he's worked towards. So we're going to find out today how he just keeps excelling at everything that he does. Welcome to the show, Kyle. How you doing?
Doing well. Thank you very much for having me.
Yeah, this is great to have you. You know, I was looking through your bio and I'm like, I'm so impressed by everything you've accomplished that I'm like, I don't know where to start. So I took pages and pages of notes and, you know, I came up with things that I definitely want to know. I came up with some things that I think others want to know, especially in the bodybuilding world. You know, bodybuilders are often looked at as, you know, like a big Mama Luke, like, you know, and as a baseball player, you don't want to be that, right? Because you're not gonna perform as you should.
Mark brings passion for the sport and passion for the athletes. By him creating this platform for us to live out our dreams makes me have the utmost respect for him. He is truly all about the athletes and about giving us the opportunity to be seen and to show who we are and to show how much we truly love the sport and doing these types of things, setting our goals, achieving our goals. The work that goes into something like this, you can't even compare anything to it. When people ask me, is this a show you think I should do? My immediate answer is yes, for a million reasons. Because it's in Mark's heart. Without someone like Mark, this wouldn't be happening.
I've always felt that to get to a certain level, to win a competition of this extent, that you have to live in a state of being uncomfortable. So when I go to the gym, not that I'm trying to go in there and leave, you know, with my muscles so fatigued or, you know, this feeling of being drained, but I want to leave uncomfortable. I want to leave changed. If I don't feel like I've changed anything or grown, that's not the level that you're going to get to win a show of this nature. This workout should be challenging. You should push yourself to get to that elite level. You should live in a sense of uncomfortableness. I always say that complacency is the graveyard.
Chris, get it out. Ride itching until I can't get it out. I'm a big man, get this man room. I done hit everything from Cancun to Grand Tune. Why you stand on the wall, hand on your book, lighting up drugs, always fighting in the club. I'm the reason they made the dress code. They figure out what and why when I'm in my fresh clothes. Dresses, I suppose, from my neck to my toes. Neck full of gold, baguettes in my rolls. Rec shows, collect those extra O's. By the heat, get the key to the Lex to hold. East, west, every state, come on, bury the hate. Millions, the only thing we in the heavy to make. Whether from the X-Ren, intellect or biz. Let's begin, bring this BS to an end. Come on.
Folks, we are about to get started with the amateur figure competitors. Come on out to the stage and no Gary Smolitsky. Number 3, Joan Coleman. And number 52.
All right, we
Barbie
are
Crescenti.
into finals. So we're at the amateurs. So we had the amateur pre-judging in the expo hall earlier today, and we are here for finals to get some awards handed out.
Third place award.
I see
to
these ladies look a little familiar
number
coming
3,
back out here.
Joan
Now they're on the big
Coleman.
stage.
Yeah, now they're in the big
Now
time.
they're in the big time.
Right into it. Third place going to number 3, Joan Coleman.
What the listeners may not know is that these athletes were competing this morning at about, what time? About noon,
They started at
correct?
noon,
Yeah. So they had to hold that look all day long for this final presentation. So it looks like we have our winner, which is number 52, Corby.
So James and I were actually present for the pre-judging, so let's see how many we got right. So we had number 52 winning, so we are 1 for 1
Same
right
here,
now.
1 for 1. You know, and what she brings to the stage as a figure competitor, and now as, you know, Mr. America first-time competitor, is a level of leanness. She's
Yep.
got nice symmetry from upper to lower. You can see some definition within her quads. So she has some nice conditioning.
Off the stage.
Just like that, we are moving on to amateur masters men's physique.
And next up is the Amateur Masters Men's Physique. Come on out to the stage in no particular order. Number 4, John
We're definitely going to
Wong.
fly through these awards, so our people out in TV land, be watching. It's going to go really quickly.
Honest Boys.
Masters, Amateur Masters Men's Physique. Welcome to the Mr. America stage.
Righty, and Anna Marie, please give our 4th place award to number 7, Warren Grant.
All right, 7th place goes to Warren.
Fourth
I mean, 4th place goes to number 7. Hey, you said 5 hours, right? It's a lot of time.
Yeah, we've been on these mics for a while now.
And our 3rd place award,
I had number 8 as the
number
dub today.
4, John Wong.
Come on. Come on up, come on up. Get your out
bling.
there.
Get your bling.
These two gentlemen have the same shorts on. How interesting is that? What a
And
they're
the
like this.
2nd place award
All right, 2nd place.
goes to number 6, Gary Teeter. Meaning that they
Which
winner
means
of
our
the
champion.
Amateur Masters Men's Physique. First place award goes to number 8, Adonis
Adonis Moyes, Masters Amateur Men's Physique
I think he's
overall
got any
winner.
relation to the other Moyes
I
we
was
saw?
wondering that myself. Mr. Anderson?
Men's physique.
Yeah. That's something that our we could find out in an interview.
Yeah, we should have people do that. Interview people. That'd be good for
Yeah,
Natty News.
for sure. Think about that.
Much thanks to all competitors. After our photos are done, please exit the stage.
Nice job, gentlemen. Amateurs, Masters, Men's Physique.
So we should see number 8 come back. Oh no, this is Masters.
Now for the
Now we're gonna go ahead to Physique A and B.
Come on out in no particular order. Number 12, Alan Catherman. Number 13, Tyler Washington.
Now, if
Number 16,
my memory serves me
Barry
right,
Hunt.
we're gonna have an overall here as well.
And a new pro.
Get a new pro. Got number 11, Michael Ponder. Number 12, Alan Catherman. Number 13, Tyler Washington. 14, Nicholas Theory. 16, Kerry Hunt. And 19,
I
Jamal
was
Davis.
super impressed by on the far side. What's his name? Number
Let's
11.
bring that. Yeah.
Michael? Or no, Jamal. Michael?
And please give
That was number 13. That was Tyler.
to number 12, Alan
Okay, Alan, who is here representing King Dozy. For those of you who do not know who King Dozy is, he passed away this past year, and King Dozy, Michael Chidozy, was to be at this show. So Alan is wearing some shorts to celebrate his life.
Which means the first place winner of the amateur men's
Jamal?
physique Class A goes to 19, Jamal.
Yep, that's who I had.
Very impressive men's physique athlete.
That's who I had heading into the overall.
Just a reminder, the top 3 of this class will be coming back for the overall.
Top 3. So we're going to go top 3 physique A, top 3 physique B. So that's going to be a dog fight. Amateur men's physique group A. A lot of first-time competitors in these groups. Keep that in mind. This is a learning experience for them. This is a big show to start your bodybuilding career at.
Don't forget the top 3 of Class A are going to be coming out for face-off, okay? Don't go anywhere.
Bringing out amateur men's physique Class B.
Class B. Please give the 4th place award to I gotta call them out first. That might help. They will come out in no particular order.
Come on,
Number
gentlemen.
10, Chris Maniatis.
Here they are.
Number 15, Amadeo Hebert.
Number 15,
Number 17,
Amadeo.
Jeffrey Rollins. And 144,
Number 17, Jeffrey Rollins, aka JD. JD happens to be my client, along with my business partner, Eric Scott of Scott's Strength. This is his first show as an amateur competitor, bringing him to the Mr. America. This is a nice group of gentlemen.
Award to number 10, Chris Maniatis.
4th place.
Our 3rd place award goes to 144.
144 goes to Marcelo. We've got top 2, Jeffrey J.D. Rollins.
Our 2nd place winner, number 17,
Jeffrey Rollins, J.D. 2nd place, amateur men's physique B.
First place winner of amateur men's
First
physique
place.
Class B goes to
Number 15.
Number 15. Lots of great sportsmanship for these new competitors, these new amateurs. And the top 3 of these, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, will be back for the overall. We will be comparing amateur men's physique A with amateurs men's physique B for an overall winner.
So what's interesting about Mr. America is there's numerous natural organizations that have said, hey, we will honor pro status.
Correct.
So the athletes in the overall, or the winner of the overall, can choose from a number of pro cards. They can't get them all, which a lot of people sometimes, when it first got talked about, were like, oh shit, I get 6 pro cards?
Yes.
Not quite. You got to pick one.
You gotta pick one.
Right?
Yes.
But very cool to see organizations recognize the quality of athletes here and say, like, hey, if they're worthy to be pro at your show,
correct,
they're worthy to be pro at our show, right? So we're going to see a new men's physique pro walk away today.
This is the beauty of doing a show like this for your first show as an amateur, is you have that opportunity to earn that pro card right off the bat before you even get started in your natural bodybuilding career. So we've got the men's amateur physique group A out. We are going to bring in amateur men's physique group B, and this, my friends, that you are seeing right now will be for the overall and new pro.
My early pick,
Our first overall.
I'm going to say Jamal.
This is a tough class.
This is a tough class.
class.
I'm going to 15. So let's just look at the winners, right?
All right.
So we got 15 and 19.
All right, gentlemen, here we
Jamal,
go.
a bit leaner. Not leaner, but more streamlined, right? Not as heavily muscled as number 15, but ridiculously wide lats.
Yes.
Small waist, especially from the back. When he hits his back pose, you guys viewing this will see this straight on. I saw it straight on this morning, so I know what I'm talking about. Waist doesn't exist. Lats about to fly away.
Non-existent waist, and
That's
that's what you need in this category. Is you need a waist that is snatched and
What does
tight.
snatched mean?
Ooh, just tight and small.
Okay.
Tight and small.
Okay.
Not full of water, just really, really tight, keeping the core braced.
It's actually hard to hold your abs in all these poses.
Absolutely it is.
I started in men's physique and transitioned to bodybuilding. Bodybuilding, there's really only like 1 or 2 poses where you actively engage your abs. The rest is like you're either like thoracic extension, maybe pulling a vacuum, which isn't easy either. But these guys that have to lock their abs in 3 of the 4 poses they're gonna do.
Yes.
In their quarter turns and the front pose. It's hard.
You gotta keep it locked, but that's part of this whole category. It's just part of the dance, you know. But it does help when you have, you know, to create that smaller look in your waist, lats.
Yeah.
Work the lats. You know, many of these competitors that you see right now will be back, will have really bright futures in competing. This is just new to them.
Yeah.
And while we await the judge's decision, I'm going to call out the amateur wellness
Lots of good
competitors.
sportsmanship, right?
Oh.
High fives, handshakes.
And these guys are practically stuck to themselves. They're stuck to each other with their constant coats of tan and glaze and fixing this up and fixing that up. All right, what are we bringing out here now? We got amateur wellness.
Yeah.
All right.
That's what they said. We have 3 athletes. We have 2 on the list. Not sure what,
We probably had a little bit of an addition, maybe a last-minute addition.
Place winner of amateur wellness is number 20, Danielle
I don't think
Croissant.
first place gets a pro status.
No,
It's just overall.
Just overall.
I don't know the first place. Well, my expected first place name. but
Second
she
place
was
winner.
Wellness to
Yes.
a T.
Number 2, Ashley Smolinski. Which means at number 21,
That's our winner, which you had called in the amateur pre-judging this morning, as did I.
21. Yeah, we don't have a name for number 21, but she was, I mean, you guys are seeing.
Yeah.
She's wellness, right? Very lean, good legs, glutes, round delts.
She
Wellness.
also has, she's got a tight conditioned body.
Yeah.
So there's not a lot of quote unquote extra fluff going around with her. She's got the great lower dominance, but does have some shape to the upper side of herself as well. So we have a new wellness amateur winner. We unfortunately don't have her name because she is not on our list.
all of our
Let's see if she's going to get a picture on her own.
division, please file off the stage.
And what a great accomplishment, too, as an amateur competitor to come here and win your category, win your division. This would have been a very intimidating show for somebody like me just starting into bodybuilding. But she definitely meets all the criteria. From the side, you can see her full glutes.
Yep.
Beautiful conditioned shoulders. She is not overly dieted, not overly striated. Gorgeous shape, gorgeous presentation, and that, my friends, is wellness. I am pretty certain we'll see her back. If she decides to come back next year, she probably will be on the Mr. America stage. This is their moment. This is when they get to capitalize on their hard work, getting their pictures taken.
Thank you. You can file off.
Just something that we're used to saying as the judges on the judging panel, you can file off, even if there's just one person up there that is like, basically, you own a business, you're answering your phone, you answer your home phone like you own a business.
Right,
It
now
just
we're
becomes
going to
part
call
of
out the
your
amateur
lingo and your
classic
verbiage.
Class A competitors.
Classic.
Classic. Here we go.
Number 27, Timmy Nguyen.
All of these competitors that are heading out on stage, you guys have not seen yet. They came to us from this morning during the amateur competition, which was in the Sports Exhibition Center, where kettlebell and strongman and
Powerlifting,
powerlifting,
whole 9 yards.
the whole 9 yards.
Danny
These gentlemen
David.
are on the big stage for the first moment in time as we speak.
We have an A and a B as well,
I
so
do.
that
Going
means we
to
have
start
a
out
pro up
by
for
giving
go-kart up for
our
grabs.
participation award to our 7th place winner, number 29, Esteban Morales.
number 29, Esteban.
As well as number 6, Chris Hasanyake. They're going to get the participation award. And again, that's 26 and
Nice hardware to work for, to keep that motivation running high, to get them to be back on stage next year, to let them know what Mr. America is all about.
And all 5 of our remaining competitors, please step
like we're
off
missing a
the
body.
stage.
It
Come
looks like
back
we are
here.
missing a body. Things like this do
Yes, come here
happen.
toward the MC.
It
Thank
is
you so
very
much.
busy
We're
backstage.
gonna call
We
you
have
out one at a
amateurs,
time
we have
for
pros, we have
routines.
expediters, we have tanners.
Oh yes, so we're going to see some posing routines. So classic
Oh.
physique and bodybuilding, they
right.
get typically 1 minute to choreograph a routine to music of their choosing. Athletes get an
first
opportunity to
up
kind of
for the
express their
routine, we're gonna call
artistic
out
side,
number
especially in classic physique where it's that
27,
flow,
Timmy
that
Nguyen.
transition pose to pose. So we'll just sit back and enjoy.
It's the art. And this music is chosen by them themselves, so it is their own personal music choice that they are bringing to the stage. Our DJ for Mr. America is absolutely incredible, making sure these athletes have what they need when they get on stage, because there is nothing worse as a competitor to get on stage and not have your music play for you.
Very frustrating.
I guess we know this score. On and on.
When you see these competitors out here on their own, this is the time for them to showcase who they are as a competitor or what they are aiming to be as far as their style of presentation, the way that they get into their positions, their favorite positions that they are choosing. And oftentimes, this is choreographed and they have spent a lot of time getting this ready. Just for that.
I'm 30 weeks out and I'm working on
Correct. Yep. It doesn't end. When you are in this sport, you're in the sport not just during your contest prep, it's the whole entire year.
Yep.
Patrick Gilbert.
I believe they said top 4 get to do routines.
Okay. Some of the competitors you will see will walk out on stage to their music.
Yep.
Some will actually start on stage. That is the choice of the competitor themselves. There were some great competitors from this group in the morning.
Yeah, the classic lineup.
Yeah. The goal is to get these amateurs more involved with Mr. America so that we can be here and grow that part of the competition as well. I think the energy and vibe that is going on in the Sports Festival is very different this year than it has been in the past, which I love seeing. And what number is this gentleman here?
28, 6, 20. What do we got there?
28.
28,
28, Patrick, okay.
Killer quads.
Yeah. What I noticed when he came out on stage in the sports exhibition was quads right away. And you can see by his level of leanness the adhesion on the side of his hamstring.
Yeah.
All of the competitors are wearing a Mr. America bracelet, so if you're wondering what is on his wrist, each of the competitors have to wear that for the
And
entire
next
weekend.
will be
So we
number
all have
30,
them on
Lloyd
to let
Barker.
everyone know that we are part of the stage. I stole mine, of course.
I don't have one.
You got to know the right people.
I guess.
You got to know the people.
It's because I'm Canadian.
This is a beautiful song for a routine. You know, another thing that we need to explain to our viewing audience is just how hard it is to be in these positions where you are on the ground and you are balancing, especially after you're exhausted.
When you're like depleted, people don't realize like you lose like cushion and fluid and stuff around your joints. So getting into those like lunging positions and those split stances, it's quite uncomfortable.
It is.
Right?
It is. Your body
mind
hurts.
Mind you, you've got like enough adrenaline and at this point likely caffeine and stuff to really not feel much. But you know, when I remember like the last couple of weeks practicing posing, and I'm like, man, like this hurts,
Yes, it
right?
hurts.
Like
Yes.
doing it fasted in the mornings when you're not on show day adrenaline and caffeine
Correct.
and carved up, when you arguably will feel at least somewhat better.
And you have a theater of people watching you, you know, on TV. Very,
Yeah.
very different story.
Oh, for sure.
But another reason why we are sore as we are as athletes.
Yeah.
And now, number 31, Gabriel Lugo.
You got everything today.
And I think he is one of our younger competitors, if I'm not mistaken. I heard some people in the audience say that he's here with his parents.
I mean,
And he
I
does
bring
look
my
young.
parents.
Yeah, well, hey, why not?
But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't put him, God, 21?
Yeah.
Maybe?
Yeah. Good for him. It's a great start. He's got a great look for classic.
Oh yeah,
Stage
good couple of years
presentation.
of growing,
Yep.
and he's got great physique for sure.
The way he takes his time on stage.
He's not rushing. He's not, you know, he could be freaking out and
Yes.
nervous as hell on the inside. We don't know that.
We don't.
Can't tell.
Not
right?
by the way he's showing right now, and that's what we're talking about.
Smiling,
that is
confident. He's happy. Clearly got some people here cheering for him.
That's what I love to see.
Back the other way. Back to the other side of the stage, please. Thank you. All right, next up, calling out number 32, Danny David.
This was one that this morning was a jump
Yes.
out at me that was
Yes.
like, shit, this guy's good.
Yes. He's definitely held his look from this morning. What number is he?
32 from what I can see. Yeah, Danny David.
Okay. Danny David.
Very similar build to Robert Thompson in the pro.
Correct. Yes.
Right?
Yes. A little taller competitor. You know, he's got some work to do as far as his development and his legs to
It's
catch
the thing
up.
when you're tall, right? You
Yeah.
gotta put, you know, relatively speaking, a shorter athlete maybe
Correct.
puts on 2 or 3 pounds that you've got to put on 10.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah. To make that balance.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look. This is symmetrical on stage. I mean, he's
Ooh,
got
I
a
love
great
that
shape,
spin. Nice.
great presentation, beautiful muscle. Just going to be a little more time in the sport to bring up those legs to really add to that classic look. And you can tell right now he is loving life. Beautiful presentation.
Yeah, well done.
Awesome
very
job.
Well. Very well done. Now they might flip us around.
All right, coming back out to the stage, 27, Timmy Nguyen. 28, Patrick Gilbert. 30, Lloyd Barker. 31, Gabriel Lugo. And 32, Danny
Classic
David.
bodybuilding A right now. So these guys came and did their individual presentations.
And please give the
And now we will do placements.
fifth
Yeah, look at
place
that group.
award to number 31, Gabriel Lugo.
Come on to
Gabriel
stage.
in 5th.
You bet. Come on up on the main comparison line.
And our fourth place award will go to number 27.
All right, now we've got our top three.
And a good top three.
Really good top three. Very strong. A lot of similarities between these three gentlemen who are waiting for their placements.
And
Let's see
our
which way we go.
third place winner, number 28, Patrick Gilbert.
Okay, 28, Patrick Gilbert is our third place.
Compared to the other two, you know, probably a bit more muscled, more of a bodybuilder in comparison.
Yes.
Maybe in some lineups, a great top placing classic competitor, but in this lineup, when you're looking at the other two that have maybe a bit smaller waist, a bit more streamlined physique, legs not as developed, still good, but not as developed, more of that classic flow, right?
Yeah, that's what really makes the difference. If you are on the cusp of the classic bodybuilder versus bodybuilding, you gotta, it could go either way. And sometimes those who are more bodybuilding looking, they will be placed a little lower if they're not truly fitting the category. So here we are, we have our winner,
Number 30. Lloyd Barker.
Lloyd Barker,
Very,
congratulations to
well
Lloyd.
deserved.
He is our amateur classic bodybuilder A winner. Phenomenal class. This is the part when it gets pretty hard when they have so many great similarities. You can still see a nice core, and it's been hours since they've been on stage.
Oh yeah, what are we, 7? We're up to 7 right now, so, you know, we're 6 hours later.
Thank you, gentlemen, and congratulations.
Then these gentlemen, they want to eat. They can't eat because they got to hold that look.
I mean, I want to eat.
Me too. Raspberries and a protein bar is not really my thing. It just has to do for now.
Yeah.
My teeth can be like these death traps. That's the last thing I need on TV is, you know, rice stuck in my
Well,
teeth.
I didn't want to say anything, but
Lipstick,
Yeah.
blueberries, you name it. Well, you just have to deal with it now.
hammies.
Yeah. And that's why he is standing up there as our winner. They have this right.
The competition. Please come on out, number 34, Sophia Rodriguez.
For amateur masters bikini.
Yep, moving on.
Skipping classic B. Or no. What? I'm confused.
They did a little bit of jumping. That's okay. We'll go with the flow. We are on Masters, Amateur Masters Bikini. Unless what we just saw was the overall.
Well, so Danny David, right? The Heat won. So maybe they just grouped them all.
They did, yeah. As long as the athletes know where they are, that's all that matters.
Yeah, we don't need to know everything.
Sabrine Singh. And 142, Nicole Clark.
So we have additional women coming on stage. Remember, TV Land, you have not seen these competitors yet. They were part of the amateur prejudging this morning in the sports festival.
And the second place award goes to number 33, Sabrine Singh, meaning that number 142, Nicole Clark, is the first place winner of the Amateur Masters Bikini Division.
Nicole Clark, who won the Amateur Masters Bikini Division. She will be coming out on stage wearing a beautiful turquoise suit. And here they are, all three of them. First time on the big stage. We'll see a few of them back for amateur bikini overall.
Thank you and congratulations.
beautiful yellow. That is a color that you don't see very
You
often.
very, very seldomly see yellow.
Yes. But with her and her skin tone, it looks perfect.
Number 20, Danielle Crosson. 33, Sabrina Singh.
Amateur
35,
bikini up next.
Silva. 36, Luisa Hernandez.
And they are calling out, is it top 5?
Jessica Rodriguez.
I don't know. They seem to be doing things that I can't keep up with. So I'm honest right
It's
now.
all right, we just stay with the flow here.
Yeah.
All right, with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 competitors. 6.
And our participation award goes to 6th place winner, number 33, Sabrina
You know, sometimes
Singh.
competitors do leave
Yeah.
before they need to be on stage again. Maybe
This
they
is
don't
true.
know, something has come up.
They're
So
hungry.
they're really
They're
hungry.
like, you know what? It's been a great day.
It's been a great
I
day.
want
I'm out.
donuts.
I'm out. I just want those donuts.
And the 5th place award
Okay, 5th
is
place.
going to number 20,
Danielle Crosson.
Crosson. 4th place.
Few additional women in this group from the
go
Masters
to
group.
number 38, Jessica Rodriguez.
4th place, Jessica. She waited so patiently so that her presenter could meet her
And our
at the
3rd
comparison
place
line.
winner, number 36,
Actually saw her this
Luisa
morning getting her hair and makeup
Hernandez.
done. She's a very nice young lady.
Pleasant.
Pleasant. We have the top 2 standing on the diagonal.
The 2nd place award goes to
Let's see who takes this.
142, Nicole Clark. And that means that number 35,
So
Evelyn
the
Silva,
Masters
is the
champion
first place
took 2nd place in
amateur
overall,
bikini
and our
winner.
champion is number 38. 38?
I believe so.
So we have a Masters winner and then the overall bikini winner.
Pictures going on here, make it look good.
It's a beautiful group of amateur bikini competitors.
Shots. Going once, going twice, and just the winner all by herself, please. Thank you, ladies.
And you can see the difference in metal hardware from the winner versus the rest of the
Yep.
field.
That's one thing that I love that they do is just these really epic medals. It's not just the, I don't know,
Correct.
simple circle, you know, they're really, you're going to hang that up and
Yes.
you'll be like, damn, that's dope.
It's different from the rest of the competitors, as it should be, because they are the winner.
Yep.
And that's the way that we help them feel more special.
All right, we are calling out our competitors for the overall results for the amateur men's physique.
Okay, going back to men's physique.
We need an overall.
Number 17,
Which means we need a
Jeffrey
new pro.
Rollins.
Yeah.
Jeffrey Rollins, not to be confused with
And that is
any
the
relation to me.
3rd place
No.
winner.
None.
17, Jeffrey
I doubt it.
Rollins.
Thought maybe long lost cousins. He even asked him himself. He's like,
And
I wonder
our
if we're
2nd place
long lost cousins.
winner is number 15, Amadeo Everett.
Great sportsmanship, these gentlemen.
And our 1st place winner, number 19, Jamal James.
First place goes to Jamal. So this is the overall men's physique.
Very
The
nice.
2 groups put together, top 3 out of the 2 groups, one being my client, JD. Congratulations to him and all these gentlemen.
Thanks, guys. Let's get Jamal by himself for a picture. Go ahead and hit 2 poses there, Jamal.
What are 2 poses, Jamal? These men's physique competitors, they like this stage. They
Yeah,
want to
they-
be up there.
they
They
just
like the
milk
pictures.
it.
They sure do. You got to be a little clear sometimes.
Yeah, move.
Move, yeah. A couple poses, and then we got to keep on going.
Scoot along now. It's going to be Sunday by the time we're done.
Those bikini girls are very similar. When they get their moment in time.
All right, we're moving on to amateur masters bodybuilding 50 plus. Never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Let's see. All right, what numbers do we have here, these gentlemen? 40
plus.
40 plus.
On number 43 and 28.
And then we'll move to 50 is my guess.
So we got 42, which is Thomas.
Correction, we are going to give the award for this group here, the Masters Bodybuilding 50 plus.
50 plus.
Please bring the second place trophy to number 39, Daryl Conant. Leading number 42, Thomas Haggerty is the
This
first
is
place
Amateur
winner
Masters Bodybuilding 50 plus,
Amateur
first and
Masters
second
Bodybuilding
place.
50 plus.
We have a new awards presenter joining the stage.
There we go, right into that front double bicep. Shreds and smiles.
Thanks, guys. Let's get number 42 by himself for a shot or two. Hit two of your big poses. Good shot.
Little side oblique shot.
And one more.
And most muscular. Very nice. Very nice.
Prior competitors do not disappear. Stand by on the
Stay
side of
close
the
and
stage.
stand by. Sometimes the competitors want to run away when they are needed
Right,
to
and
be
now
close
for the
and
Amateur
back on
Masters
stage.
Bodybuilding 40 plus division.
All right, heading to Amateur
Come on out,
Masters
number
40 plus
43,
bodybuilding.
Naimio Thane, and number 28, Patrick Gilbert.
43 and number 28. And here they come. They're heading back to the diagonal right away for placements.
Right, and please give the second place award to number 43, Naimio Thane, which means that number 28, Patrick Gilbert, is the first place winner of the Amateur Masters Bodybuilding 40.
I'm not entirely sure why we have Patrick Toulon on the list, but he's not getting a third place medal.
What I've noticed is they've done top two, so I wonder if that's something different.
Yeah. But the show goes on, moving on to amateur bodybuilding after these gentlemen are off stage, and then that's it for the amateurs, and then we get to the professionals, which means some pro titles added to some resumes.
Yes. Some
And
potential
Mr.
repeats.
Yeah, some new,
Four-peats.
some repeats, four-peats.
Some new titles.
Spoiler alert.
Do we stay? Do we go?
Can I get donuts?
We're going to have, let's see, 39 and 42.
They're bringing more gentlemen out here. Yes, they are. You have deja vu here?
Hmm?
Do you have deja vu?
Yeah, something
Please
made out
return
of
to the stage. Our two competitors just exited. Please return
Oh,
to
they're
the
bringing
stage.
them all for the
Maybe a
Masters.
Masters
Yeah,
overall.
there we go. That's why they told them not to go far.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Because you keep the audience in suspense.
43,
Keep the commentators in suspense.
39 and 42 should
We're
all
part
be
of that
on the
audience,
stage
too.
at this moment. Please return to the stage, gentlemen.
We have these two gentlemen here just holding their poses.
Just chilling.
Waiting to get some food in their bodies.
We'll turn it over to the
There we
judges
go.
for the overall.
That's your top four. amateur, masters, overall.
All right, head judge, you're up.
We're taking them through turns.
All right, guys, let's see quarter turn to the right.
Yes, we are.
We got some
live
judging to do.
judging. Live judging going on right now, taking them through their quarter
Quarter turn to
turns
the right.
for the overall.
Look for the best combination of muscularity, symmetry, and conditioning. Quarter turn to the right.
Which one of these gentlemen has held their shape and their physique the longest
Quarter
since
turn to
this
the right.
morning being on stage? We're going to find out real soon.
Front double bicep.
Do you have your winner?
Yep.
And relax.
Gentleman in the red is my pick.
Front
Same
lat
here.
spread.
It's a lot of muscle.
here. And when you look at him as a competitor on stage, he looks like a pro.
Relax.
So he would fit
Let's
that
see your best
category of
side
just
chest.
looking like he's
side.
carrying himself as a pro with the symmetry, conditioning. I'm sure he may be new, but there a lot of tweaking can make a big difference.
If I remember correctly, too, he was the one that was third in classic,
Relax.
which we talked about
Yes.
him being maybe
Yes.
not necessarily as classic.
Yes.
And here we are in bodybuilding, where he is a clear
Yes.
standout bodybuilder. You know what I
Correct.
mean? So this just is good reinforcement for him, where he probably fits best, where his career can progress a bit further, probably. You know, in classic, it's not like he looked extremely out of place, and can probably double dip at shows
Yeah,
should
for
he
right
want
now,
to.
for sure.
But you know, recognizing where you have strengths,
Right.
and
relax.
respecting that, like, okay, maybe in classic I'm a 3-4 place position, but maybe bodybuilding I'm a 1-2.
Yes. Yes.
Hands on hips, most muscle.
100%. You got to go with where your body's going to go. I struggled a little bit in figure because I was always too lean and I didn't have that size or that structure. So I was okay with top 4,
Yeah.
but I didn't want that. I wanted
Yeah.
to move on and go where my body was taking me, which is more the physique and bodybuilding for the
Right.
conditioning. You know, a lot of times these amateurs will do those crossovers just to kind of get an idea of where do they fit. And they can get great feedback that shows that are like this.
Pose down, music maestro.
Mike Newman, famous for his pose downs when you have a group of overalls or big classes to get that energy going. We will bring in some pose downs, change up the music a little bit. Just on cue. Giving these guys some time to showcase what they have worked so hard for. They may not be pros yet, but they are here and they have worked just as hard as anybody else. They're just a little bit newer into bodybuilding. A lot of times what you will see difference between the amateurs and the pros is the pros will move.
Oh yeah,
They
they'll
will
get right in
showcase,
there.
you better
They'll
believe
jump
they
off
will
stage.
come right. They sure do, and that will come with time. That comes with confidence and just being more comfortable being on stage and knowing what can you or cannot
Yeah, what's
do.
allowed, right? Like, that's something that I think a lot
Like,
of new
who's gonna make-
competitors, yeah.
Who's going to make the first move?
Yeah. Just kind of just look at each other. Are you posing? Am I
going?
posing?
You going?
Yeah.
Yeah.
MC booth on
You
the other
taking that
side.
step
The other
up?
side, gentlemen,
You
this
order
way.
donuts?
Thank you. Going to call you out one at a time for your routines.
All right, now we're going to do individual presentations.
All right, coming out for his routine, 39, Daryl Conant.
Competitor number 39.
From my mother's womb, you have chosen me. Love has called my name. I've been born again to a family. Your blood
individual presentations are not judged, so they are not part of the process. This is more just to showcase the
Entertainment
athlete.
value.
Yes. So in case you are wondering out there if this is part of the judging process, it is not. It's just in addition to letting the competitor have a little bit more time on stage to show their hard work and dedication to their category and to their sport.
Now for number 42, Thomas Hegarty will perform his routine.
Tonight in jungle
And he is a Masters bodybuilder 50 plus.
I love the song choices from some of the Masters
Yes.
competitors. Because some of them are just like this, like old school, like 70s, 80s, 90s rock, and like, I don't know, I just think it's just so fitting. You know what I mean? Like, it's probably songs they like worked out to when they were like 25.
100%.
And now they're 60 or whatever the age may be.
Yes.
And posing to it, like it's so
Oh yeah,
nostalgic.
you can tell, and all of these, even the smaller shows that I have been a part of or judged, it is the same type of pattern that you're talking about right now. It's some of the guitar and, you know, a little bit of that
little
rock
piano
and roll
action and
Yeah.
stuff. Meanwhile, the Young Bucks are like hardcore rap and stuff.
Of number 43, Naimyo
Definitely shows us
Dane.
competitors' ages by their music choice.
Yep.
Or at least the generation. Okay, competitor number 43.
Okay, I remember the days.
And about how long are they letting these competitors do their routine for?
Most shows is a 60 seconds, some say 90, like, 60 to 90 seconds. But a 60-second, 1 minute routine is a pretty commonplace. Like you said, some of them will start off stage, start on stage. If you're starting on stage, you're getting into position, start off stage, when you walk into it as the music kind of ramps up. Totally kind of flexibility.
They usually give pros a little bit more time generally.
Yeah, pros I've seen sometimes up to 2 minutes if they're up for it.
And I know the individual routines or presentations for figure or bikini is probably 20, 25 seconds where they're just coming out showcasing a little bit of the positions that they have to put their bodies in when they're doing mandatory comparisons with a little bit of transition and a little bit of flair. So this is going to be a little bit different where they get that time to be able to perform.
I was sick till my stomach couldn't eat for days. Sweeping beauty shops, saving, making minimum wage. Then I copped the 10 speed, got back on my feet. A whole pack of girls riding 20 deep in the street. We playing catch a boy, freaking boy, switching up the rules. A summertime splash party, get you in the pool. Ladies, if you feelin', holler back as you with me. Shout my nigga Kia, Tony Mac, Jayla and Nikki. This for all them hood parking lots in every city. Ludacris, face, little face, Shauna, you with me.
There we go.
Okay, next up, the routine of number 28, Patrick Gilbert. Oh, no, he is, and scratch that, he will not be coming out again. One moment.
Yeah, most times if someone's doing a crossover, they'll only have them do the routine once.
Correct, yes.
So if you're in, a Masters and then an open bodybuilding or a classic physique, they'll say, okay, you do your routine for whatever.
All right, and the overall
That's a one way to
results,
also
third
save
place,
some time during a show that's
number
running 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hours.
Thomas Hegarty.
Right, bringing them back out for placement.
Thomas in third, I think.
And our second place winner, number 43, Naimyo Dane. And that means that our first place winner of the overall competition goes to number 39, Tara Conant.
All right, first place finisher.
I think this is the 50 plus. think we backpedaled a little bit here. Yes.
Backpedaled? Okay.
On 50 plus.
Okay.
He's got that old school physique, you know, legs never used to be as developed as they are now, right? So when you think back to like the Arnold days, legs were obviously built, but it was more of a like a California build where the legs were not as nearly a focus as the upper body. He's got that big rib cage, you know, that little angle to his front double bicep. I think he just looks.
That's
he
your
poses.
old school bodybuilding.
Yeah, his physique fits his generation, right? Whereas nowadays it's like striated everything, massive quads and dugout hamstrings. Whereas, you know, you saw that back in the day, but it wasn't.
Well, then look at their suit choices. The same thing. It's
yeah,
an older
suits are a
school
bit.
suit. Yeah.
Suits are thicker, more glute coverage.
Yep, and then file off stage that
And that's what bodybuilding at its finest. That's how it has, you know, evolved in time. These are the men from that generation.
Yep.
It's a Badger music here for all those Wisconsin people.
Wisconsin.
Now, I don't have the accent. You have the accent.
Here, I probably do have the accent.
Yes. Although I have had people ask me if I was from Canada many times. Hey there, hey there, hey there.
Don't do that.
That's what happens when you sit at a table for hours and you're undernourished. The things we do for Mr. America.
Yeah, I'm probably almost stage weight by the end of the day.
You will be. Listen, I'm eating on plan, but I'm getting the wood fire pizza after this.
There's a burger spot here we always go to. I did legs this morning.
You did? At the gym downstairs?
No, we went to Wolf's.
Okay.
James and I did a try to murder each other session. Yeah, it's great.
How far is that from here?
Like 10 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah. Mr. America folks get in for free, so next time you have to go check it out.
That is a deal. Just making sure that they have everything organized and ready to present the next category. Now, there's a lot of hardware backstage, and it can get mixed up very easily. So
people running around,
taking their time to
over
make sure
each
they
other.
have the right stuff, the right people.
All right, come on out to the stage for the amateur bodybuilding division, number 30, Lloyd Barker.
All right, we're into amateur bodybuilding, the open class. Our classic winner.
Different suit, different look.
Just as good.
Just as good.
Something's got a hold on me lately. No, I don't know myself.
Hitting the poses to the beats, then you know this has been well choreographed. He does have a great structure.
Oh yeah. He's in that kind of Goldilocks zone where you can kind of cross over and not look out of place.
Definitely has a future in this sport. I am pretty certain we'll probably see him again next year. Very nice symmetry, upper to lower, great conditioning. Beautiful stage presence. And he knows his poses, and there's a lot to know when you're going through two different categories.
Yeah.
And the next routine.
Even some of the poses are the same, but how you pose
How you
them
present them, yes.
could be different. You know what I mean?
We interrupt our program to bring you this important message.
Ooh, we have a surprise.
With the utmost pride and sincerity that I present this recording as a living testament and recollection of history in the
He
making.
walks on stage with confidence, that's for sure.
Allow me to reintroduce myself.
There's
My
his
name
song.
is H to the OV. I
As a competitor who is going to move along in this sport, feedback for this competitor would be to really work on that conditioning and come in a lot leaner. The thing is some of these shows, these competitors that come on stage, it could be their first show ever. It could be the first show of many in their season or their year, but if he steps on stage again, the advice that I would give him is to come in a little bit more conditioned and just continue to bring a better package. You can see the lat development through the back.
Oh yeah, he's for sure
See
got
that he's
muscle,
got that muscle
right?
back there, yes.
And maybe he's lost 40 pounds already, and you know there's still another 40 to go. But hey,
yeah,
maybe
that's
you've
what
got
this is
40.
about.
Yeah,
Next
yeah,
up,
for sure.
number 46,
It is a journey.
Akeem White.
Akeem White, number 46. Another impressive athlete from this morning.
Yes.
Quads. Wow.
And a very popular song choice, Teddy
Something's
Swims.
got a hold on me lately, though I don't know myself anymore. Feels like the walls are all closing in.
And you can see how he took that leg and jammed it in to show that hamstring drop.
Hold a piece of paper. That's what I tell people. Hold a piece of paper between two legs. If you drop a piece of paper, you've lost it.
Yeah, it's incredible. Him too, his physique, and you're looking at his physique, that is definitely pro level physique. And he gets the opportunity to be on the same stage as the Robert Thompsons, Corey Browns. You know, some of these older Joe Fries, Marshall Johnson, Philip Ricardo. That's where he will be standing next year. I actually like his suit choice. I think it looks wonderful with his skin. Most often you don't see a lot of color pop.
Yeah.
Looks great.
All right, and now for the overall results of
here we go.
Amateur Classic Bodybuilding Division. Third place goes to number 42, Thomas Hagarty. Correction, that would be Masters Bodybuilding.
Holy.
Okay, and our second place award goes to number 43, Naimio Dane.
There we go, okay.
So I think this is a Masters overall.
We're still Masters overall, okay.
We're winging it here, guys. We're doing the best we can.
And that means, of course, folks, that the first place
You see
winner
these competitors
is
come out over and
number
over and over again.
28, Patrick Gilbert.
There we go. We're back to the Masters now.
A worthy win, for sure.
Absolutely. 100% agree with that win. He represents the symmetry of bodybuilding. The upper matches the lower. You know, you've got great conditioning. You can see separation in his quads.
America is getting champion by himself. This guy's best days are ahead. I think he found his niche. You're going to see this guy on stage in the future. Looks like a future pro to me. Hit a couple poses here. And, I mean, when you're too big for classic physique, you know you're meant to be on the bodybuilding stage.
There you go. MC just touched on that, right?
He's all bodybuilding from this day moving forward. There it is.
Wow.
Just see those muscles feather in with that last isolation flex.
We'll see you next time.
Very good showing. Well deserved. Definitely the winner.
All right, well, these four bodybuilders, all four of you go out to the diagonal. Number 30, Lloyd Barker. Number 45, Joshua Denton. 46, Akeem White.
All right,
And
amateur bodybuilding.
Naimio Dane.
We'll see some repeaters out here on this diagonal.
give the 4th place award to number 45, Joshua Denton.
45, 4th place, Joshua. Great traps, great shoulders, great lats.
3rd
Brings
place
in more
award,
conditioning. He will have a
43,
perfect spot in men's bodybuilding.
King.
I'd like to see him in the future.
2nd place goes to 46, Akeem White. Meaning that the
Very
1st
nice.
place
There we
winner
go.
Lloyd with the
is
win.
number 30, Lloyd Barker.
Lloyd Barker with the win overall amateur bodybuilding.
Did he win Classic too?
I believe he did.
I think he did.
Strike the pose,
Yes.
guys. Strike the most muscular, maybe, for the camera here. Snapping some shots here. Keep those upper thighs tight. And let's get it. Let's get it. Excellent, excellent. Let's get number 30 all by himself for a couple shots. Thanks, guys.
I think that closes out amateurs.
It does, yes. Moving on to the opening ceremony for the pro athletes, in which they will be doing the national anthem. And
That was this morning.
what, no, okay, so we're saying the same thing? No,
I doubt they're going to do the opening
they're not
ceremony
going to do it.
again.
They're going to go right into it.
Probably.
All right, let's do it.
Thank you.
That's true. This is from this morning.
Yes. We've been doing this all day, guys.
And we're human. We're allowed to make some mistakes.
Please forgive
Just
us.
a few. Just a few. Hungry, caffeine deprived. I've been sipping this the entire 7 hours.
I probably shouldn't drink any more caffeine. I won't sleep.
So we are running at 7:46 in New Jersey time.
All right, folks, thank you for that support of our amateur competitors. We are moving on next to our pro athletes.
Bringing the pros on now.
The big
Cannot
guns.
Wait, this is going to be a good one. So we're not calling them out just yet. We are going to be starting with classic figure, moving on to pro women's bodybuilding, pro masters men's physique, pro men's physique A and B, and multiple other categories to follow.
Knots in my hair. I don't normally have this much hairspray in my hair.
We're also up here.
Putting the old specs back on.
All right, folks, please pay attention. This is a big division here. We're going to call out the following competitors for Pro Classic Figure.
Classic
Go
figure.
to the diagonal.
One of my most favorite
In no
categories.
particular order, calling out 47,
Bringing them
Sheila
out in no
Harris.
particular order.
48, Tifasay
For the overall.
Fasano. 50, Courtney Spate. 52, Corby Prisentine. 54, Veronica Malloy. 82, Tamara
You know, you can
Albany.
just see the confidence in the pro athletes.
It's a different ball game, right?
And 84, Nena Podkalicki.
Again, we got the one-piece suits on as opposed to the two-piece some of them were in later in the day.
86.
I'm loving seeing
All
my
right,
suit,
and-
both of my suits up in that line right now.
All right, the following competitors will get a participation medal.
You know, these
Please
suits can get
step
expensive
forward,
too.
number
Especially
9,
if they're one piece, it's
Lorianne
more fabric.
Desliens. Number 82,
Like 50 bucks?
Tamara Albany.
Roughly.
50 bucks
Roughly.
Canadian.
Number
It's like free.
84, Nena Podkalicki. And number 83,
Now these are the participation
Julian
medals.
Chico.
Kind of nice that you get to leave with some,
Receiving,
Yeah,
those
absolutely. Like
something
I
to
said,
commemorate the day.
for
Please
sure. It's a memory
exit the
for you to
stage.
keep and motivation for you to work hard, maybe take a season off, put a little bit of muscle on. It's exactly what I decided to do. I mean, as hard as it is,
You're still small.
and I'm teeny. Yeah, petite.
Bikini,
Petite to the
bikini bound.
hollows.
All right, so
I like my bikini.
I think we both called for Courtney Spade taking
Please
this one,
give our fifth place award to
which would mean a
number
new
52,
champion.
Darby Brizanti.
The real question was, where was the former champ Veronica? Where was she? We were debating second or third.
Yeah.
We weren't sure where on stage she was standing.
Number 4, should I say the fourth place award goes to number 48, Tivase Briseno.
All right, so we've got that top 3 right now. So my next guest is Sheila Erickson.
Third place
Then to
award,
Veronica and to Courtney.
47, Sheila Erickson.
As I called it, Sheila. Rocking the beautiful suit. So you've got the last top 2.
Second
Where I
place
stood last year
award
with
goes
Veronica.
to 54, Veronica
Veronica
Malloy.
won, and Courtney is our classic figure champion.
Spade is the first place
Adding to
winner.
her successful year.
Close the gaps, ladies, for the picture purposes. There you go. That's a good shot right there. I'm afraid this will make this a 16 by 20 and hang that above the fireplace mantle right there. Come on. Looks good, looks good. Let's get Courtney by herself for a picture or two.
All right, thank you to all competitors.
Go ahead and strike a little pose there, Courtney. Making progress and improvements every single year. And that's why they call her Courtney the Crusher Spade. Because she crushes everybody who stands in her way.
Just sent her coach a little message.
Courtney Spade, new champ.
Good job, Miss Courtney.
Very well done.
Her coach, she is coached by Teddy Grams on Instagram. Teddy Grams 84. Been reporting to him, sending updates about Courtney throughout the day, and just let him know that she did win the classic figure title. Okay, we have women's bodybuilding.
Liz coming off the Yorton Cup win, as we've mentioned earlier.
This is her individual routine and presentation. You can see the toe point is coming from the gymnastics background. She is a little bit newer in this sport as well.
Damn impressive.
Yeah, she's got great posing. She creates beautiful angles with the placement of her hips. And what she does to create that nice small little waist and that big upper body conditioning is on point. Beautiful presentation from the defending Yorton Cup champion. Now, if I were to call it women's bodybuilding smaller class this year, there were some competitors that did drop out at the last minute. If I were to call this group, I would call Liz as our 2024
And now
champion.
for 127, Natalie Hayes.
Natalie Hayes was the winner last year. I competed right next to her, took second place to Natalie on stage. She has a very different physique from Liz. Brings a little bit of different vibe to the women's bodybuilding category.
I can't wait to wanna brush my hair.
Longer muscle bellies.
I can't wait to wanna go somewhere. No motivation to leave this
She definitely has worked on her posing from last year, from what I noticed. It's a lot more graceful. And you'll see a female bodybuilder with pulling the longer hair off.
Yep. To wanna put weight on. There's something broken.
You don't want to hide that back detail at all. Now granted, as I said before, these are not judged, but you want the most beautiful pictures from the back side, just like you get from the front side. A lot of hard work and dedication goes into sculpting the body with those looks.
I can't wait to wanna not get hurt.
Natalie is younger. Liz is younger.
New blood in the sport.
New blood. One piece of advice I could give some of these younger athletes, is to get their feet wet, compete, take some time and grow and do this so that they can do it long enough to be healthy competitors. So if we're competing every single year, dieting down every single year, it doesn't matter how young you are, your body will start to maladapt to that. It becomes harder to lose weight. Beautiful presentation by Natalie.
And now for 128, Karen Clark.
Karen Clark, the legacy of bodybuilding. She's been in the industry for a very long time. Someone who has inspired me to get into this category. Her routine is choreographed by Courtney Spaeth.
There you go.
I would say, from the aspect of hard work, dedication, Karen Clark works her tail end off. She is someone that is grinding in the gym, every single day. Her daughter is getting married next year at this time, so I'm wondering if she will be back to compete at the Mr. America.
Maybe she should have her daughter's wedding on the Mr. America.
That is a good point.
That would
I did
be
get to meet
ideal
her
for
daughter
her.
today. I said, "Are you the one that's getting married next year?"
If maybe her daughter could be less focused on her wedding and more on
That's
her
right.
being on
That's
stage.
right. But she does have that support system here this year, which is awesome to have her daughter here. To watch your
posing.
mother
Yeah, for
be
sure.
on stage this many years in the sport and be what I would consider the Ken Beerley of the women.
Yeah.
Being a legacy and someone that we will always remember on and off the stage. A true athlete and competitor will be remembered when they are done competing, and she is one of them.
Yep.
Next up is 129, Sarah Ose.
Sarah is a competitor that I have not competed against. I have not seen. I saw some recent posts about her through the Open Natural. She does bring a level of muscle.
Yep. Yeah, no shortage of muscle, especially on that upper body, her arms, her delts. See, I need the calf protocol.
But part of this is too is you can have the muscle, but if you don't have that conditioning, that can hurt your placement.
Oh, not only can it will for
Yes.
sure.
So she may be one that we see coming back now that she's here at Mr. America for the first time, which I would love to see. I want this category for women's bodybuilding to continue to grow. I know there were some competitors here that were last year that aren't here because they were pregnant, they're a little bit younger. So maybe next year we will have some of them back on stage. I know Robin, Fit After 6, is looking to get on stage at the Mr. America in bodybuilding. She's taken about 2 years off, where I've competed against her in figure. That's the beauty of this sport. We can constantly keep growing. Beautiful routine. She's bringing a little bit of women's physique in there, which I love. I'm a fan of. It is my favorite category. That is the open hands versus the closed fists.
All right, and if all 4 competitors from the Pro Women's Bodybuilding
back out
Open,
for their
please return
placements.
to the stage, to the diagonal.
I don't know. All right.
Part of our job is to also learn sign language and read lips, Libre.
Correct. So, new champ or defending 2-time champ, we will find out momentarily.
We'll see what the judges
All right,
want.
please give our 4th
I
place
see it as
award
they are
to
standing right there.
number
1, 2, 3,
129,
4.
Sarah Ose.
So far, so good. Bring Sarah to the stage for her 4th place. 3rd place will be Karen, the Legacy Clark.
Goes to 128, Karen Clark.
She is always top 4 no matter where she goes and what she does. And that is to be commended. Now we have 1, 2, the defending champ with a potential new champion.
Award. Please give that one to 127, Natalie Hayes.
Natalie is in 2nd place, so we do have a new women's bodybuilder, Liz.
Goes to 126.
New pro champ. What are you talking
New
about? Not a new.
overall,
Not a new
overall
bodybuilder.
champ, overall women's bodybuilding overall champion. I'm just enamored right now, speechless.
Close the gaps, girls. Close the gaps. Let's get a couple good shots here. And let's take a picture for the photographer. here with all 4 of you.
This is your overall women's 2024 bodybuilding champion.
The same pose.
The winner of this year was the recent winner of the OCB Yorton Cup. So she's coming fresh off a win and capitalizing on another win, which is what Natalie did last year. Came fresh from the Yorton and won Mr. America. You know, these are what elite pro bodybuilders look like in the female division. These are competitors are, 20, 30 years younger than competitors like Karen Clark, myself. But they are what keeps the sport alive.
Tough to beat. Look for this one in the future.
And she will be tough to beat. Congratulations to Liz on your Mr. America title.
I just went over kind of front facing like the judges would see to take some pictures, and
you sprinted, I saw
wow.
that. Yeah.
Impressive.
She's obviously worked very hard to get to that physique, so I'm sure will be looking for that after post-show pizza, cookies, something sweet. All right, moving on to Pro Masters Men's Physique. That was Pro Women's Bodybuilding.
Pro Masters Men's Physique.
We have competitor number 55, Jonathan Goins, Eric Powell, and Brandon Stewart.
All right, all 3 of our competitors, please go
competitors are 40 plus.
55, Jonathan Goins, 56, Eric Poe, and
let's see what look they're going for. We've got some conditioning differences in this group. We'll see where these final placements take us. Brandon, always a good showing.
Please give the third
Jonathan,
place
always a good
award
showing. And Eric
to
Powell, I've seen him many times on the stage.
Eric Poe. And our second place award
Top 2
goes to 55, Jonathan Goins.
And our winner is Brandon
Leaving
Stewart,
number 57, Brandon
who has
Stewart
won
as
men's
the
physique
first place
a few years
winner
back,
of the Pro
2021,
Masters
I believe.
Men's Physique Division.
Very happy. You can see the emotion on stage. After leaving the stage for a while and coming back, that's a fight. We have the awards presenter is also a men's physique competitor. Thought for sure I would see him on stage this year at the Mr. America because it seems like everyone is here this year. Mark just keeps making it better and better and better, and we are bringing more and more tough competition. There definitely will be some new things happening next year. They are bringing mixed pairs in for bodybuilding, which myself and my training and business partner Eric Scott had the opportunity to do as an exhibition last year. That will be a part of Mr. America next year per Mark on the official Mr. America Instagram website. So you can look for mixed pairs being added, which is, traditionally a man and a woman coming in together, doing a routine. I'm curious to see what they will develop for this category, but I know for one thing's for certain, I will want to be a part of that. Congratulations, Brandon. Brandon is the owner of New Dawn Nutrition. Okay, now we're bringing out the big dogs. We've got Pro Men's Physique A.
Any chance you know Brandon Stewart's Instagram?
New Dawn Nutrition.
Right. All of our
convenient.
Pro Men's Physique
You're hired.
Open Class A competitors out to the diagonal.
I actually just tagged him the other day. I took a picture of him
Keith
here.
McIntosh, number 92, Josh Rickard.
Pro Men's Physique, Keith McIntosh, a.k.a. Showtime, Josh Rickard, Kristen Artsell, Ricky Fernandez, and Anderson Moyes. Beautiful Pro Men's Physique Class A.
Which means we need an overall.
Yes, we're going to need an overall, and it is going to be a fight.
And please give the 5th place award to 97, Ricky Fernandez.
All right, 5th place, 297, Ricky.
Fourth place goes to 94, Christian Aristide.
Christian, 4th place. Then there were 3. Remember, this is just for Class A.
3rd place goes to 92, Josh Ricker.
All right, we've got our top 2. These 2 have come together before, Anderson and Keith Showtime.
I think we had Keith for the win, correct?
We had Keith for the
was our
win,
pick.
but Anderson
Second
Moyes
place
always gives him a
award.
fight.
That one's going to go to number 5, Showtime. Keith
Showtime coming in
McIntosh.
second.
Wow.
Anderson
Leading with our
Moyes
first
beating him out
place winner
for
of
Pro Men's Physique A.
Open Class A 2147, Anderson Moyes. Don't forget our top 3.
These 2
will
right
be
here will
returning
always
for
battle
an
together.
overall
When you are at this
competition.
level, this is what you can expect to see every single time. It goes back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It's not over for these gentlemen, though. They still got the overall.
Yeah.
Close the gaps, guys. Get a shot here. Photographers are here, make it look good. Going once, going twice. And there you go. Let's get the champion by himself for a shot or 2. Keep this party rolling.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Fast, fun, and smooth.
Anderson did bring a different package
Then 2 of
to
your
the
favorite
season this
shots.
year.
Stage is yours for about 20 seconds.
I don't know what he's got left on his plate for the rest of the season.
Big win. Big win over somebody like Showtime. So I would say this is a big moment for this one here. If this is your loved one, frame this picture. Not no 8 by 10 either.
I'd be curious to get the judges'
16 by 20.
feedback to see, as those
Yeah.
2 were so incredibly close as far as their physiques.
All right, next up is Pro Men's Physique Open Class B.
All right, Class B about to take the stage
Calling them out in no particular order.
with our Phyllis
Number
Thomas,
88,
Philip
Michael
Thomas from
Weaver.
last year
Number
as
90,
the winner.
Philip Thomas. 93, Tevin Hartz. Number 95, Tyrell Austin. 96, Ryan Montgomery. And 145, Adam McGuire. To the diagonal.
Now, when we see them from this angle, it's like what the judges see for the
Yeah.
most part, and they just look phenomenal.
Yeah. A lot of muscle.
Yes.
Please come on out if you're not already there. I'd like to acknowledge at least number 96, Ryan Montgomery. And Ryan, please step forward for 6th. You are going to get the recognition award, the participation award. And once you get that, please exit the stage. Thank you for your contributions to this competition.
All right, let's see how we roll with this.
All right, now please bring the 5th place award to number 88, Michael Weaver.
Okay, number 8, Michael Reaver.
4th place is going to go to Tyrell Austin, number 95.
95, Tyrell with the shorter shorts. We talked a little bit about that. That can help you or hurt you depending on the day and depending on that panel.
To 93, Tevin.
It's all about bringing what makes you feel the best on stage. As long as you're comfortable, you're happy with your look, you just bring it.
Bring the heat.
Bring the
The
heat.
2nd place award goes to 145.
All right, we've got
Adam
Philip
McGuire.
Thomas taking first
And that
in
means
men's
that number 90,
Defending champ.
Class B,
Philip Thomas
defending
is the
champion.
first place winner of Pro
But
Men's Physique Open
to win the
Class
overall.
B.
That's what we're gonna find out.
All right, close those gaps, guys. So the
IFBB Pro.
IFBB Pro,
Philip Thomas.
natural athlete.
Make it look good. Looks good to me. A little closer,
Incredible
he's
group.
asking. Photographer wants the perfect pictures, and he's getting them. And there you go. Let's get Philip by himself, looking his best ever. He keeps getting better every time he steps on stage.
And don't forget, our top 3 competitors are going to be going out.
He's
for
another
an
one that I
overall.
see on social media constantly posing, constantly working on his posing. That's what you got to do when
And it
you
shows.
are when you're
Congratulations.
Keith McIntosh, Showtime, you know, Anderson Moyes.
And now we
you
are
have
going to
to.
call the top 3 for each of our
All right, now we go to
divisions. You can
over-
go right up to the
overtime.
front line when I call your
Overall,
name.
overtime works.
Come on out, 92, Josh Ricker. 95, Showtime, Keith McIntosh. 147, Anderson Moyes.
You know, and
Number
placements
90,
do
Phillip
change.
Thomas.
You know, they could win their class. They could be third in their class. They could place higher in overall. That's why you have to stay on your game. Because we're going to do some live judging. That is the class right there.
Quality athletes, top to bottom.
All right, guys. Go ahead and scoot over to your right just a little bit so we can get that square right smack in the middle. And let's see us a quarter turn to the right. Okay, quarter turn to the right.
They do get a little bit of flexibility with their posing. I know some organizations, they get pretty finicky with foot placement, and you know, if you are turned to the right or if you're a bit more square up, Mr. America seems to give a little bit of leeway to these guys. You know, which pros and cons, right? You do lose a little bit of kind of symmetry pose to pose to pose. This side, actually, they're all kind of in formation.
They are.
But the other quarter turn, there was a good bit of discrepancy.
And that can be, you know, to the eye, those who are not watching, that can really make them look very different. But you have judges that are experienced on this panel, and they understand that this is how it is for these top-level shows, that they are used to seeing the different types of sides. So they're looking at that midsection. He's got the snatched waist.
Quote of the day.
Quote of the day.
The snatched waist tally is at 63.
Let's see a side chest.
What, that nice tiny waist, big upper body. You want to see a little bit of leg development as well.
Come on now.
This is all about presentation.
All right, relax. Turn to the right. If any judges are in doubt, the doubt is about to be erased with this next one. Let's see a backed up bicep. Who's got the best, deepest Christmas tree?
You'll notice that some of these guys have a leg back, some are just standing with their feet placement right next to each other. Whatever they need to do to get into that pose to make it look the best is what they choose to do.
Right.
Let's see a side chest.
Bringing them around. What makes a competitor also stand out is even in these mandatories, they bring in their own flair to get themselves into the next position or into a relaxed position.
Let's see your best men's physique pose. The pose you think makes you look the best.
A little bit of freedom here with what they're doing.
Good stuff.
I'd like to see a pose down with this group, to be honest. You know, Mike's calling for a second favorite pose, so you know that there are some decisions that are needing to be made.
So we can see your numbers. This is a tough one. This one's not going to be unanimous. There's nobody up here that's running away with the top overall presentation here, so it's possible that the judges don't all agree on who should get first.
So what they're saying right now is that this is not going to be a unanimous decision, that there are some discrepancies within the judges of who they want to see in that first place. That's kind of how you want it, though. Then you know that you are up there with the best of the best.
I really like Keith's physique, if I'm being honest. I would have had him first in the first class if I'm going to throw my 2 cents in.
Yes, I did have him placed first as well. Anderson second. I had Thomas first as well as his class.
Yeah.
But now that doesn't matter. You know, right now they're looking at which one of these guys is going to take home the overall title.
Yeah.
And you have a lot of champions up there.
The way the scoring works,
Showtime always bringing in a little bit of that Showtime spin, which he is known for.
individual scorecard. The judges rank each
You know these guys love the stage right now.
The 6th place competitor gets 6 points. 3rd place
Keith
gets
is doing a
3
nice
points.
job just standing here
4th place
keeping
gets
that
1
core
point.
in check.
There's a big kicker. The judges might not always agree on who should get first place. But the judges turn their score sheets in. The tally person adds up all the scores.
You know, when
at the
Mike's
end,
having a conversation
whoever
like
ends
this
up
with the athletes,
competitor
that was a tough
score
choice.
Wins. It's possible that each competitor gets one first place vote, or multiple competitors get one first place vote. We're about to find out real quick, but you guys can file off stage, and we will call you out momentarily.
Nice job, gentlemen.
Who will it be?
All the sportsmanship. You gotta love it with these competitors.
To announcing the winner as soon as possible. Stand by backstage.
They are taking
near us.
just a little bit of
All right,
time
in the
to tally these
meantime,
up.
we are moving on to the Pro Masters figure.
Back to figure.
All
All of the classic
Come on
suits
out
are
to the
off.
Stage 47, Sheila Erickson. 48, Tivise Roseno. 49, Shelly Beecher.
Sheila displaying my
50,
Mr. America suit.
51, Sasha.
Yo, you're really making this about you today.
I know. Hey, you know what? I gotta take some pride in what I'm seeing up there. If I can't.
Arrogance. You know, these athletes, they've worked so hard, and all you can talk about
that's
is,
why I'm adding
it's
to it."
my suit. They're just wearing my suit.
You know what though? Think about it from the perspective of how expensive these suits are. I'm happy to help athletes out.
See, again,
so I hope they're
I'm
here.
happy.
I hope they're here for me.
It's about your happiness today. Look how
When I go
happy
broke.
these athletes are on this stage.
So proud to be up there.
Number 53, Rachel
So,
Chase.
Courtney
Yep.
with another
I got Courtney with the
title.
win on this one.
Damn.
You got Veronica and you got Sheila, and they placed the top
Could
three.
Courtney pull a trifecta
She
today?
could.
Has that been done?
Absolutely. No.
Wow. So classic figure, masters figure, open
Yes.
figure.
Yes.
That's insane.
That's insane. Yep. That's a figure suite.
Sasha Hinton.
A
And you can
trifecta
see
figure suite.
She has a different suit on. She had a green suit on
Fourth
earlier.
place award, 48, Tivise Roseno.
We're witnessing history.
This is exactly how it happened for Masters. So all three of those ladies in the back are Masters competitors. The
And
ladies.
third place, 47, Sheila Erickson.
Second place, Veronica is my pick, and Courtney is the winner. Veronica knows it, but they have competed against each other in forever.
Yep.
Number 54, Veronica Malloy. And that means that our first
Again.
place winner
We have
of
Courtney
the Pro
Spate as our
Masters
winner.
figure division is number 50, Courtney Spade.
I think her coach, Teddy, who's watching, is just beaming and proud to see his athlete with 2 titles. Congratulations to Teddy Grams, 84, for his athlete taking her 2nd title.
Shots the name so far, I'd say. Okay, good stuff. Let's get Courtney by herself for a picture. One more shot, Courtney.
And there she is, all by herself up there. One of the best natural figure competitors that you will see, ladies and gentlemen. She is walking proudly off stage.
What a machine.
All right, we do have the overall
Gotta go back for photos.
results
Here we
for
go.
Pro Men's Physique.
All right, bringing the men back out.
Please come out.
None of
and
them will have my
retrieve
suit on
your
here, Leroy.
third place award. Number 5, Showtime, Keith McIntosh.
But in my heart, I understand. I made my move, and it was all about you. Now I feel so far removed. You are the one.
Our second place winner.
Third place goes to Keith
Number
McIntosh.
90, Philip Thomas.
Showtime.
That means coming
Philip
out
Thomas
next
taking
is
2nd,
our
and our
first
champion is
place winner of the
Anderson
Pro Men's
Moyes.
Physique Division.
These are 3
Anderson
incredible
Moyes.
competitors. Top 3 in men's physique natural bodybuilding. Fierce friends on and off stage.
big moment here at the Mr. America.
Love the sportsmanship. All of these gentlemen are
And if you
amazing
like what
human
you
beings.
see, you want to jump on this stage next year, if you're in the audience and you think you would do well on this show,
So the amateurs, this is what you're looking at. If you are an amateur competitor, this is what the top pros in the industry look like.
Wow. New champ.
3, 2, 1. All incredible. Actually, all of them with very different
Now we are going
structures.
to call out our competitors for the
You missed it when I said none of these men are wearing my suit.
Again.
None of them.
All about
None of them.
48, Tivise Braceno. 50, Courtney Spate.
Bringing them back out.
Here we go. Do we
Here
see
we
the
go.
trifecta?
We see the trifecta.
Do you know Anderson's Instagram?
Yep.
100, Madeline McConnell.
We're updating Natty News as we speak, so
Come on.
if you aren't watching the live stream
Please give the sixth
because you don't have
place
internet or
award
something,
to number 53, Rachel Chase.
Now we have
Fifth
overall,
place
right?
goes to
Yes.
48, Tivise Braceno.
All right, we got Buff Mama. And
oh, this is one that was a bit of a shakeup, right? We weren't entirely sure.
This is a bit of a shakeup, so we're going to see where we go with this. All right, we've got our top 3 ladies in back. Courtney, Veronica, and Maddie.
Veronica Malloy.
Top 2, Courtney Spaeth with Maddie, the Yorton Cup winner.
Our second place winner, number 100, Madeline
So Courtney has the trifecta.
Courtney pulls the trifecta.
is the first place winner of
That was that conditioning piece that I talked about. Maddie brought some great competition. Courtney brought in the legs, the wheels, the conditioning, and it's what they were looking for today. Again, fabulous competition up here.
Returning to the stage, so don't go anywhere. Once you exit the stage, stand by.
If you guys could all just move in a little bit closer.
Drug testing will occur for these winners.
Guess we shouldn't speak too soon. They got to do an overall.
Ooh, this is open.
This is only A.
This is A, all right. That's gonna be a tough one. I love Courtney in red, by far.
Courtney probably loves her herself in gold.
Yeah, that's what she's taking home today, isn't it?
Yeah. She's going to have a sore neck by the end of the day.
No kidding. Well, she's been working hard this entire season. You know, she's had some extra guidance. Way to go, Courtney Spaeth. Atta girl.
To the stage 47.
I know you guys can't see what's going on here, but when you hear us hollering at an athlete, it's because they're walking past us, giving us a little smile and a little wink.
And 101, Jacqueline.
All right, pro figure B.
Pro figure B. Who did we have?
Sheila Erickson is in this one. Sasha,
Please give the
Julian, Jacqueline, Tamara.
to number 83, Julian Pacheco.
Julian, 4th place. I like seeing her come back every year.
47, Sheila Erickson.
All right, 3rd place. Sheila Erickson. We've got the top 2 in open, standing on that back diagonal line.
51,
And
Sasha.
101, Jacqueline Holzbauer. The cutie with the booty is taking figure class B.
Loud in here for her.
She's got a great look. She just needs some time to continue to put that muscle on and tighten up her body, and she is going to have a huge future in this sport as a figure competitor. She's got a beautiful look. She's got a great structure. When she poses her lats beautifully. She's full. You know, that's the thing with figure is some of the athletes can get a little over dieted and look a little too thin. With figure, you want that fullness.
Yep.
And that is the reason why she is walking away with this category winning.
Stay by yourself for one shot.
All right. You know where we're going next, right?
We got to do an overall.
Yes, we do. Big breath for her as she walks off stage.
All right, we're going to send our 6 competitors, top 3 from each of Open Class A and Open Class B.
Now we got a little bit ahead of ourselves because it was so exciting.
Line, number 50, Courtney Spate.
Bring it back on out.
Veronica Malloy.
There we go.
100, Madeline McConnell. 47, Sheila Erickson. 51, Sasha Hinton. And 101, Jacqueline Holzbauer.
There are your top
Turning it over
figure
to
competitors,
judges.
Mr. America 2024. This will be for the overall. This is Class A and Class B put together.
Your top 3 of each.
Live judging is beginning.
Quarter turn to the right.
Courtney's quads
Yes.
are just the immediate thing I notice on her that seems to be separating her from at least today's athletes is just the development in her lower body. You know, we commented on Maddie being, you know, well developed up top, good conditioning, but it seems to be Courtney's lower body
It's
that's
her
kind
legs.
of making her really stand out because her upper body is very well developed as well. So again, when we look at a total package,
Well, and you know, for women, legs usually do come in last. You know, Courtney's been at this for quite some time this year, so she's had time to get into those quads and bring out that conditioning.
Yep.
And that's what time will do. Time will give you more conditioning. That will make all of the difference in the world, and that is why Courtney is an IFBB pro as well.
and now 2-time Miss America.
Now 2-time Miss America.
And currently, at this very second, trying to become a 3-time.
Correct.
History making.
History in the making, for sure.
Yeah. In one show.
Yes.
Not like year to year to year.
Correct.
You're doing this in an hour.
Yes. Yes.
Wild.
And she's on her way to Canada, and then she's hitting up Japan, so she still has some time left on the stage. Then we'll see what she does with her next year. See what she does. If she's going to bring it back, or if it's going to take some time.
Switch places.
They're switching Sheila and Maddie. Again, Maddie was the Yorton Cup winner for this year. Came in with a beautiful structure and a lot of muscle density. Which way are they going to go? Keep in mind, Leroy, that these ladies, many of these ladies have been out on stage at least 4 times.
Yeah.
4 or 5 times, at least.
Yeah, you figure some of those doing Masters and Open.
And Classic.
And
Bring
some of them doing
yeah.
Classic, so they've done pre-judging, they've done
Yes.
finals, now they're back for...
Quarter turn to your right.
Yes.
I imagine they're quite tired.
Absolutely. She will be having some sushi after this. I know what she likes to eat. I'm really impressed with Veronica and the package that she has brought this year. She definitely is improved from last year. And Maddie's a newer competitor to Mr. America, so we'll see her again. Sheila has been in Mr. America in the past. Ladies look gorgeous.
Judges' decisions whenever they are ready, but in the meantime, we are moving on to Pro
We're going to do
Wellness.
some live judging and some tallying. We are going to move on.
All right, come on out to the stage. 102, Taliana Perez. 103, Montana Sacafico. 104, Miss Dora Avila. 106, Gabriela Carreras. 107, Diane Osorio. 108, Raven Newsom. And 109, Cora Holcomb.
All right, we got our wellness ladies out here.
We had Gabby retaining.
Yes, we did.
Please give the 7th place award to 104 Miss Dora Avila. The 6th place award, 102 Daliana Perez.
All right, 5th place. And the field is narrowing.
5th place award goes to 103 Montana Sacapito.
103 Montana. She spent some time in the middle too. Remember, they were doing a little bit of shake-up.
Goes to 109 Cora Holcomb.
And then there were 3. You've got some previous champions, the
Our
Florida
3rd
Pro
place
champion
winner,
by
107 Diane Osorio.
go. Top 2 right there.
New or defending?
I'm going with defending.
2nd
Although
place,
our Florida Pro winner, she looks good too.
108 Raven
So
Newsom.
Gabriella holds
And
it.
that means, of course, that 106 Gabriella Carreras
That is
the
Dr.
winner
J's
of
client,
the
Gabriella, who is the repeat
Open.
wellness champion at the Mr. America. She is obviously just blown away with emotion. She's had a lot going on this year. She's also gotten married and has traveled all over for her season to compete. She has just repeated her Mr. America title, rightfully so. Great showing by 2nd place, our Florida Pro winner, Dara DeVore show. That happens in June 2025. If you're looking for a big show to attend, hit up the Florida Pro.
Thank you. Gabby, stay by yourself for one shot.
And here they are, beautiful wellness class. I'm sure Dr. J in the back, who's getting ready for Classic, is just beaming ear to ear with his repeat champion. Yep.
Thank you.
All right, folks, we have the
That was a nice win.
results for our
Figure.
figure.
Here we
Get
go.
back up there again.
Here we go.
Come on out to the stage to receive your 3rd place award, 101 Jacqueline Hosbauer.
This was our winner of Pro category
2nd
B.
place goes to number 100, Madeline
And there you go,
McConnell.
our champion, Courtney Spade,
And that
with
means
the
our
3-peat.
1st place winner of the overall is number 50, Courtney Spade.
Wow. Great
Complete
time.
figure sweep at the 2024 Mr. America, Courtney Spade. Congratulations to both Courtney and Teddy Grams 84 for a fabulous, fabulous showing at the Mr. America.
And one by yourself, Courtney.
Her legs and her conditioning on point for this entire.
Thank you.
That a girl, that a girl.
Thank you and congratulations.
Wild. History in the making.
History in the making.
History made, I guess.
History has been made. Now the question will be, what will Courtney do next year? Will she take that time off that she was talking about, or will she come back?
Defend every title.
Got a big group here.
She's got many years before she plans on retiring. But I don't know, I think Jay motivates her, so. Sent off some pictures to her coach.
Getting her posted
You know,
on Natty News.
He is just beaming ear to ear too. I know Courtney works incredibly hard, but it does take a village. You know, when you are working with a coach to get you to this point in time, it's important to show gratitude for those who help you become your best.
Classic physique. Classic bodybuilding.
Yep, classic bodybuilding.
116, Stefan Stevenson. 117, Rico James. 118, Brian Edwards. 119, Jared Robinson.
Yeah, this was a tough class. This is a big class.
126, Brandon Shisal.
This is why they had to divide them up. You've got Jay right in the middle there. The line of these gentlemen is curving around the back of the stage.
Well, I'm packing up my game and I'ma head out west where real women come equipped with scripts and fake breasts. Find a nest in the hills. Chill.
All right, folks. We are going to call
Holy smokes, look at that class.
winners between 10 and 6 who will come up to the front line and will receive their awards and then exit the stage. Please come on up to collect award number 10, 117, Rico James.
Rico.
Number
Back
9,
to stage, 55 years old.
Antonio Marchio. 119, Jared Robinson. 116, Stefan Stevenson. And 111, Ritz.
All right, this is a big one here.
Yeah, could we
Got the
see a
potential for a
champ,
four-time champ.
which is a history.
Yes.
And also
Another history in the making, history being made.
Place award number 113, L'Oreal Hill. Please step up to the front line. All right, thank you, gentlemen. And now,
You know, he's starting to be like the Chris Bumstead of natural bodybuilding here. Courtney's like vitamin C.
She just
eight-time figure Olympian champion. You've got Chris Bumstead, who is still going strong on stage.
Probably getting his 6th in the next hour or two.
Correct. So we've got Jay on his heels, and we've got Courtney on her heels.
Yeah.
Folks, we'll be right with you.
And this is the category that King Dozy would have been part of. Had he been able to be here with us this year, rest in peace, Michael Chidozi.
We have to review our list here. Be right with you, folks.
Pulling them off stage, just making sure that they have placements correct. You know, this is what happens when you're not on social media all day because you're working. We got hours of catching up to do.
I got to do all of it all at once.
I know.
It's a lot.
Good thing you have me here today.
So selfish.
Ooh, got some big ones left. We've got bikini coming up next. Now we got bodybuilding and the big boys.
And Dan.
You are going to get
And we
your
got Dan coming back.
award. This is for the 11th place award.
Participation medals. This class was humongous. I wonder if this is the biggest it's been. Do you recall from last year how big classic was?
Probably comparable. It seems to be hitting good numbers on a regular basis.
Yes. So you've got potentially Dr. J and Gabby, dynamic duo, if you will.
All right,
Potentially
coming
being
out,
repeaters.
going back out to
We'll
the
see how that
stage
goes.
individually for routines.
So we've had all new champs
140.
except for Gabby so far.
Correct.
Excuse me, just one moment here.
Real shake up to
Please
the
go out 114, Jeremiah Kenny Wright.
Got posing routines.
Another
As we both pick up our phones to record.
Yes. You know, when you have someone like this who just brings such beauty and art to stage, potentially a 4th time Mr. America winner, you want to have your eyes on this.
Show your power, let it come for your kingdom and your
He is
I
representing
love that crucifix
Team
shot that he does.
USA. It's beautiful. Always so calm and collected with his demeanor. Backstage, calm and collected. I talked with him just a little bit before finals started. He was laying on the ground. How do you think I did? He said, how do you think I did? And that is an athlete that is extremely humble.
Yeah, Jeremiah, you need work. You know,
Just a little bit of
you
work
really
here
need
and
to
there,
step it up if you're going to be on the Mr. America stage.
Just a little bit of work. But that just goes to show you the respect that these athletes have for this competition. You know, it is truly anyone's game at any point in time.
All right, and now 112, Benjamin Baynor, go out for your individual routine.
What they often do during these times too is just make sure that they're judging, they're scoring, everything is complete before they go ahead and present that final placement, that final award. And again, you know, this is time for these pro competitors to showcase their hard work, their dedication that they had put into preparing for the Mr. America. They deserve this time as on stage as being pros.
Something too I don't think we've mentioned is that all the winners today are immediately pulled for your analysis after the win. So, you know, Courtney, Gabby, they've walked off stage, immediately been welcomed by an expediter, guiding them to urine testing. Super strict about that. They're given water to drink. Can't grab your own.
Correct.
Right? No shady. No shenanigans. Here, you need a drink? Yes or no? If not, follow me. If yes, drink up.
Yep, zero shenanigans, and they are doing blood serum testing as well, which I am really happy to hear that. Yeah, he talked about that at the athlete meeting. So essentially, if you just want to think about, you know, almost like a CGM monitor that measures your blood glucose, they just stick it on the arm, hold a little bit of blood.
Little prick.
Little prick, because that urine does not, the light spot for human growth hormone will not show up with urine testing. So they are pulling another kind of test as well.
Wow.
And that should tell you a little bit about the standards of Mr. America for these tested individuals.
Joe Lacera.
Joe coming back on stage for his routine.
The posing goat.
Let's see what he has to bring. He brought glutes this year. And I know that he does do routines for different athletes. I have seen much of that on Instagram.
I know a girl.
This is where you bring in that beauty and art and uniqueness to who you are as a competitor.
Machines just like a maze.
I do think, and I think maybe you agree, that this is definitely a better category for him.
For sure, for sure. You know, he can hang in bodybuilding for sure. But classic, he seems to really shine.
Yes. It's like his personality is able to come out a little bit more.
His posing, his flow, his physique. Wow.
It's a lot of spinning. It takes a lot of focus, a lot of effort, and
Pulled this off.
tired.
Pulled this one off the other day.
Hey, especially not having a lot of food in your body, to be standing on your head like that with balance, that is commendable.
Girls become lovers,
You know, when they are doing these routines, they're in their own little world. And when that music makes you feel like you want to cry, you know that routine was made
Very
with
well
heart.
done.
Good
Very
job,
well
Joe.
done.
And now for number 118, Brian Edwards.
Competitor number 118, Brian Edwards. Yeah, he's got some great moves with this routine, hitting each of those heavy beats. Different style compared to Joe Lacera, but it is his own style. He's bringing a little bit of a different intensity to the stage for his routine.
I will say in classic, I do prefer more of a slow, artistic posing routine. In bodybuilding, you know, obviously that hard and heavy stuff is totally welcome, but I will say I prefer the more artistic, maybe some piano.
He's got a little bodybuilding in him. Do you see that? Yeah.
Yeah, something like this just doesn't feel as classic.
I could honestly see him going into bodybuilding and being very successful there. But you know what? I always say, you sometimes don't realize that until you surround yourself with the best of the best before you maybe realize, like, hey, maybe this is where I need to go. And you will get honest feedback. You will get feedback from the competitors that are in your group, from the judges, from feedback from the audience. And that was a whole different intensity.
That was something.
And next up is 146, Brandon Chason.
Brandon's coming out with a prop on. I have seen this video on social media.
Team Muscle Initiative.
Out of my mind, how many times
Got Teddy Swims
did
again.
I tell you I'm no good at being alone? Yeah, it's taking a toll on me. Trying my best to keep from tearing the skin off my bones. Don't you know how to run?
He's got a nice flow to his movement as well. See even a little bit of men's physique footing, getting into his transitions.
I'm falling apart right in front of you. Can't you see? I lose.
And I have sat on judging panels with Brandon in the past, and he is the softest, most gentle judge. And he's a very good judge at that. Beautiful job, Brandon.
All right, here we go.
All right,
And new
all
or
five
and
of
still.
our competitors are about to return
right.
to the stage. All right, all five of you, please report back to the diagonal.
And they do routines for top 5. So if the bigger classes like that, it's just, they do routines for top 5. Because if they did them for everybody, we would be here until the wee hours of the morning. And these competitors do want to eat.
These commentators do want to eat. Enough about
We're
that.
gonna
The
go-
whole day's been
All
about
right,
that.
all right.
Two, number 146, Brandon Chason.
Fifth place to Brandon.
And fourth place will go to 118, Brian Edwards.
Fourth place, 118, Brian Edwards. And then there were 3 standing back there. We got Joe, we got Dr. J.
And third place award goes to 112, Benjamin Bangor.
Top 2, Joe Lacera and Dr. J.
So this could be a returning champ
Yes.
in Joe or a 4-time champ
Yes.
in Jeremiah. There we go.
And the second place winner, 115, Joe Lacera.
Which means Dr. J is our 4-team champion.
Record-setting.
Classic Bodybuilding Open is 114.
And as humble as he is, asking how he did on stage, to just tell you a little bit about the type of competitor that Dr. J is.
Jeremiah is now a 4-time Mr. America.
Congratulations to Jeremiah for his 4th repeat of the Mr. America Classic title. Joe Lacera right on his tails, made some great improvements. Brandon getting into the mix.
Closer. Let's see your favorite men's classic physique pose. Can you still get closer? Still get
Get
closer.
a little closer,
Move it in.
gentlemen.
There you go.
Let's look at that muscle. And there you have it, men's classic bodybuilding. Your 4-time repeat champion, Dr. J. 2nd place, Joe Lacera, who has been a champion with Mr. America in the past. Took some time away, did some bodybuilding, and he is obviously back on track to be in that top 3. Phenomenal class. So we've got Dr. J and his client Gabby. 1-2 dynamic duo at the Mr. America this year. Congratulations to both Gabby and Dr. J for taking on repeat titles. Oh, we got a big one coming up now. We got bikini. We got bikini.
Another one that could be an and new or and still.
Get some popcorn and some wine, ladies. Let's just see who we have for this bikini. Overall, Masters winner.
62, Maria Lara Popa. 63, Nugget Messino. 64, Melissa Johnson. 65, Dawn Cooper. And 66, Jessica
Always say bikini
Katarina.
men's bodybuilding for the end. Look at this class.
And will the following competitors please step forward to the line to receive your award? And once received, we will have you exit the stage. Come on out and get the 9th slot award, number 59, Isabel
Wondering what my
Carr.
partner in crime next to me is doing. Leroy is also posting on behalf of Natty News Daily on social media, Instagram. So if you do not follow Natty News Daily,
And
please give them a follow. I am stepping in for Daniel, who is his partner, who is competing at the Mr. America this year.
And James.
And James.
We got to shout out James.
Where's James?
He's doing interviews
He's
backstage.
in the back. I haven't seen James all day.
58,
So the
Alice
talking that we're
Robeson.
doing up here is being repeated by James way in the back.
And
Participation
6th place
medals
goes
given to these ladies.
60, April Young.
We've got some amazing final competitors on that diagonal in the back.
All right, thank you, ladies, and please exit the
The beautiful
stage.
smiles. All very different shapes and sizes in this category, which is what can make it so hard for bikini. You have different shapes, different sizes, different
award
levels of leanness.
to 63, Nugget Mastino.
Nugget, who is an ANBF Pro Bikini.
4th place, 61, Katie Golek.
She has a beautiful physique, 4th place. And there were 3.
Place, Number 64, Melissa Johnson.
Third place, Melissa Johnson. A previous figure competitor.
That one goes to 66, Jessica Katarina.
And our winner?
Our first place winner of the Pro Masters Bikini.
Pro Masters Bikini winner is Maria Popa from Romania.
Maria Popa.
17 hours for her to get here from Italy. She is from Romania, so she's representing a few different countries. I told her she always has a home here in America, especially if she keeps eating those donuts that we like to give her. That is quite a crew right there. That is Pro Masters Bikini. We will be moving on to Pro Bikini Class A. Let me remind you, as of 48 hours ago, this young lady right here did not have a bikini. So thank goodness for a wonderful company in Texas who overnighted a bikini to her so that she could present herself on stage to be the Masters Pro Bikini champion.
To the stage, 59, Isabel Carr. 68, William.
Two-time champ.
Two-time champ.
66.
Boy, oh boy, we've got some repeaters this year.
121, Melanie Zarabata.
You are that much of an outstanding standout. You are going to be a repeater.
And 120.
We are now on Open A.
Open A. I have number 66, Jessica, taking this. We'll see what the judges think.
And she would be, well, I guess this isn't the overall yet.
Correct. She would be up against the overall. Well, top 3 for Pro Bikini A, top 3 for Pro Bikini B.
One more competitor. She will be out momentarily. Alrighty, so please step up to the front line to receive your 7th place
Going
award.
with the participation
59,
medals.
Isabel Carr. And 6th place goes to 65, Dawn Cooper.
And again, fabulous story for her. Dawn, who has been taking care of her mom, who has not been, feeling the greatest. She did tell me she's going to bring her some pancakes tomorrow.
Going to the 5th place award will be 122.
Like, you might want to have some of those pancakes too, because you deserve it.
And 4th place, 124, Brittany Fortson.
4th place, 124.
Third place goes to number 60, April Young.
If I don't make it back for the overall and the winner, I need you to get a picture. You need to go over there. It needs to be exactly like this.
Our 2nd place winner, 121, Melanie Zarabata. And that means the first place winner of the Pro Bikini Open Class A division is number 66, Jessica Katarina.
All right, as I called it, Jessica winning Pro Bikini A. Jessica will be part of the overall.
One by yourself, Jessica? Thank you, ladies.
And she is looking beautiful up there.
Don't forget our top 3 from this class, Class A.
So we're going to bring out Pro Bikini B. So we're going to see Maria Laura Popa come back on stage.
All right, moving
Melissa
on
Johnson.
to Pro Bikini Open Class B.
Glory Chelsea.
Come on out to the stage.
Nugget,
reporting to
Katie,
the
and Alice.
Diagonal number 58, Alice Robeson. 61, Katie Golek. 62, Maria Lara Popa. 63, Nugget Messino. 64, Melissa Johnson. Number 86, Gloria Deslings. And 123, Chelsea Moore.
Big thing with bikini is really having those nice, tight, high glutes. So the walk is essentially important, keeping those glutes up high.
Please step
Being
forward
tall
to
up on
receive
top,
your
keeping that
7th
chest up
place
high.
award.
We're showing a lot of self-confidence, a
58,
lot of stage
Alice
presence. We're going
Robeson.
through the participation medals as we speak. This is Pro Bikini Class B.
And our 6th place winner, number 86, Glorianne Desliens.
6th place, Glory from Florida. Again, made it out of the hurricane, was doing
place
hurricane
goes to
cleanup and
number
protection before
63,
she was able to get out
Nugget
and make it here.
Messino.
Nugget. Beautiful personality, very fun to talk to.
And 4th place
Fourth
goes
place.
to 61, Katie Golek.
61, Katie, 4th place. Your top 3 are standing on the diagonal,
Our
and
third
they will
place
be
award, number
ready
64,
to head it off
Melissa
when they
Johnson.
hit overall. Melissa Johnson coming in 3rd place.
And now,
Very happy to see her on the
announcing
Mr. America
our
stage.
2nd place award winner, 123, Chelsea Moore.
Which means
That means the 1st place winner
our
of
Pro
Bikini
Bikini
Open
Class B is Maria
is number
Popa.
62, Maria Lara Popa.
And I'm sure we will get the smooch or the heart or all of the love as she's walking off stage. That's the beauty of her. She keeps her energy so high and lives for the exact moment and not worried about what's going to happen in overall in a couple minutes when she's got to walk back off on stage.
Yep. She's just in it.
She's just in it for the fun, loving it, and just happens to bring a phenomenal package to the stage.
One by yourself, Maria? Thank you, ladies.
There she is, all on her own again in her purple suit. It'll be interesting to see pictures that she puts up for comparison of how she looked last year versus how she looks this year.
Yep.
Just to see some of the different changes that she brought to the stage.
Thank you.
Yep, these are the top competitors.
All right.
Congratulations. There she is giving us that heart.
Class A and Class B.
All right, now we got overall. Are you ready to sprint over there to get your picture?
I'm game on
I'm
now.
glad you didn't give me that job.
Ladder is free. I'm good to go.
On out, number 60, April Young. 66, Jessica Katerina. And 121, Melanie Zarabatapor. As well as 62, Maria Lara Popa.
This is a
64,
phenomenal
Melissa
final overall
Johnson,
group.
And 123,
So what's your
Chelsea
prediction,
Moore.
Leroy?
I think she's gonna hang on to that title. I think Maria.
So what I see here on stage, I mean, they're all phenomenal. I see number 1 going to Popa, number 2, Jessica, number 3, Melissa. Bringing them on for comparisons, for overall. Still have to be on their game. These ladies were not allowed to go backstage and just relax, chill, eat. They have to hold this physique through the entirety of this program. It is a long day for everybody, competitors, judges, families, athletes.
Good. Turn to face the curtain, please.
Playing a little bit with the judges, and you get the top of the top right here, fighting for it all.
Face front.
All of them not even facing the same direction. They're showcasing their better side.
Yep. The two champs side by side.
Yep.
123.
Doing some comparisons.
64.
123 there. She's quite impressive, Chelsea.
She is.
Turn to face the curtain.
She's bringing a little bit of muscle. So if you're looking at, Maria in the center.
So Maria's just in the zone. She's not even. My bad.
She, like I said, she lives for the moment and loves that life. So you've got the three that are in the center right now do have a little bit more of that conditioning and muscle.
Thank you, ladies. You can file off.
So they're finishing.
Decisions made.
Yep, they're finishing with Popa in the middle. Jessica 2, Chelsea 3, Melissa 4. I got a little wink. That's why I love this
As
stuff.
we await our judges' decision,
I can't wait to see Daniel back on
we
stage.
are going to move on.
And we're moving into bodybuilding.
Yes.
This
Yes,
is the
yes,
final
yes.
classes of the day.
Come on out to the diagonal. All competitors, 67, Joseph Farisi, 68,
Joseph
Steve
Farisi
Soklat,
coming out.
69, Alex Cameron, 70, Les Jennings, 72, Christopher Worth, 73, Philip Ricardo, 71, Kent Beerley, and 75, Frank Gigante.
There's your legends right up here.
This one I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
You know, it was kind of Les, Philip, Joseph. They're kind of the three that I was thinking.
Yeah, we've got Philip, we've got Joe Frizzi, Alex Cameron, Steve Soklat, Christopher Worth, and there, Kent Beerley, Frank, and Les. Les is a new competitor for me.
Number 72.
I'd never seen it before.
Christopher Worth.
7th place goes to 69, Alex Cameron.
Alex and Christopher.
6th place
Been in the
goes
sport
to
a very long time.
Steve Soklat.
Steve Soklat, the same thing. These are masters competitors who are living and loving the sport and are doing this for longevity. All three of these gentlemen. You know, just to be on the Mr. America stage itself is an honor.
All right, thank you, gentlemen.
And that's why a lot of these competitors will do it, because it's tied to the name, it's tied to legacy and the history.
Yeah, for sure.
There's our top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And if you would now bring the 5th place award, that one goes to
Frank.
75, Frank Gigante.
Yes, good call.
This is where it gets messy. This is where I'm not sure.
Yep. See who has that structure, the top to the bottom. We'll go to 4th place.
Number 67, Joseph Farisi.
4th place by Joe.
Didn't he win before?
He placed, I believe, 2nd or 3rd last year overall, or in Masters. This is Masters 50.
Ricardo.
He may have 150 last year. Philip Ricardo. 3rd place, we've got Kent Beerley and Les Jennings.
Place award, 71, Kent Beerley.
And our winner is Les Jennings, new competitor to the Mr. America stage.
So now, did they do a pro masters overall or no?
It's a really good question, because you're going to see some of these guys back for 40 plus.
you could bring it in a little closer too, please. Excellent.
Fabulous competitors. These masters, 50 plus pro masters bodybuilding. Les Jennings are overall in 50 plus. Getting a little bit of stage time and a little bit of love, getting some good pictures for his family and friends.
Moving on to the Pro Masters Bodybuilding 40
All right,
plus.
Pro Masters Bodybuilding
Come on
40
out
plus.
to
We will see
the
some of the same
diagonal
gentlemen.
on stage, 67, Joseph Farisi. 68, Steve Subclef.
Welcome back, Joseph. Welcome back,
69,
Steve.
Alex Cameron.
Welcome back, Alex.
72, Christopher Worth. 76, Corey
Welcome
Brown.
back, Christopher.
77, Jonathan
Welcome to the
Reed.
stage, Corey
78,
Brown.
Fabian Castillo.
Jonathan Reed.
79,
Castillo.
Raleigh Green.
Raleigh Green.
And 80, Rostislav Bukovic.
Rostislav Bukovic. Your Masters 40 class. Double diagonal, meaning that's a big class. They've split them up on the diagonal. No particular order.
The following competitors step up to the front line to receive your awards.
Going right with placements.
Ninth place goes to 72, Christopher Worth.
Ninth place for Christopher Worth.
Eighth place goes to 78, Fabian Castillo.
Eighth place to Fabian.
Seventh place, 69, Alex Cameron.
Seventh place, 69, Alex
And
Cameron.
sixth place, 79, Raleigh Green.
Sixth place, Raleigh Green. Masters 40 plus. Many of these gentlemen have been in the sport for a very long time. They keep coming back to Mr. America. They keep bringing themselves back to stage. Is it just something that is in their heart and their soul? You cannot take away bodybuilding from these gentlemen.
It's in their blood.
It is in their blood.
Please bring the fifth place award.
All right, going with the top 5.
68, Steve Subclef.
Fifth place, Steve Subclef. Always see him placing top 5.
Fourth place goes to 77, Jonathan Reed.
Fourth place to Jonathan Reed. We've got Corey Brown left. We've got Joe Freese left.
Third place,
And
Rostislav
Rostislav.
Bukovic.
All right, we've got 1, 2. We've got Corey Brown and Joe Freese. 2 amazing bodybuilding competitors who have been on stage for a very long time. Let's see who takes it.
Goes to number 67, Joseph.
Corey Brown is our 40 plus winner who has been a winner at Mr. America in the past for overall. So he is coming back.
Corey Brown.
I told you Corey likes donuts, right? He's a donut guy.
Can't fault them there.
Corey Brown always brings
Guys,
it to
pull it
stage.
nice and
He's
close
a
for
great
picture.
group of gentlemen.
Pull it in closer.
Bring it
closer.
in, it says Corey.
Front
Bring it in,
double bicep
guys.
for the camera.
The champ.
Masters 40 plus pro bodybuilding
Him
right
and
there.
Les are going to be a battle.
Thank you.
Yes.
Corey, what about yourself?
Shape versus size is kind of what we're seeing with that.
Yep,
Les with a overwhelming amount of muscle.
correct.
Corey with obviously a brilliant amount of muscle.
Yes,
More shapely, a little bit more aesthetic to his
correct.
physique.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Corey Brown. All right, let's see what we got up next.
We need a bikini winner.
We do.
Or no, they did that, or no?
No, we got to go overall. They did their
Right, I
overall,
think
so
so.
we're waiting for their
Oh, yeah,
placements.
we're waiting for the
Yep.
win.
You know, as hard as it is to be standing up there and be as close to that title and not getting it. It's really hard for competitors to kind of keep that composure, keep a smile on their face, because they do have disappointment. Everybody wants to win. Everybody wants to win, but success can look different for everybody. It could be placing top 5, top 3, bringing a better package to stage. We all want to win, but it's unique to our own journey on stage, and as we grow as competitors, that's part of it. This is a subjective sport, and it can change week to week with the same group of people, same group of judges. We have our overall bikini now.
That one's going to go to 1-23 Chelsea Moore for the winner of
third place, Melissa Johnson.
Overall is number 62. Maria
Repeat. Melissa Johnson taking third. Chelsea
champ.
taking second. Repeat champ Maria Popa. Look at this final 3. They brought some muscle. All of those ladies should be very happy, well deserved. They all deserve to be up there in that placement. They must all be in heaven, cloud nine right now. This is not an easy class. Congratulations, Melissa. Congratulations, Chelsea. And we've got our repeat bikini champion, Maria Laura Popa from Romania, who lives in Italy. Let's see that little walk off stage. 2 times she is celebrating. She always has that little run at the end. She has a little one of these. All right. We've got our overall bikini. You know where we're going next. The big one.
Here we go.
It's the big one.
Next up is Pro Bodybuilding Open Class A.
Pro Bodybuilding Open Class A. So we will be fighting for the new champion or repeat champion this
Our boy
year.
Dan.
Daniel will be entering the stage. Competitor number 136.
76 Corey Brown, 130 Michael Edwards, 133 Salvatore Topino, 136 Daniel Cole, and 139 Nicholas Licamelli.
Does Daniel do his own prep?
No, Daniel is coached by Josh Bradshaw.
I think you should be pretty proud of him. He looks amazing. Yeah, look at that group.
All right, we are
Pro Bodybuilding Class A.
Here. We're just going to make sure all of them heard their names. Going through the list once again. Joseph Farisi, Christopher Worth, Philip Ricardo, Kent Beerley, Corey Brown, Michael Edwards, Salvatore Topino, Daniel Cole, and Nicholas Licamelli.
Christopher Worth coming back on stage. He's been on stage a few hot times too.
Yeah, he's not had a quiet
We're
day.
going to have several of our competitors step up to the line to receive their award. And they will be stepping off the stage soon after. Come on out and get the 9th place award, 72, Christopher Worth.
9th place for
8th
Christopher
place,
Worth.
139, Nicholas Licamelli.
8th place, Nicholas.
7th place, 130, Michael Edwards.
Michael Edwards taking home
6th
7th.
place, 136, Daniel Cole.
Daniel Cole taking 6th place. We've got our top 5 on the diagonal.
Okay, thank you very much, gentlemen.
Great showing, Daniel. Front double, Dan, come on. We need it for Natty News Daily here. He had to question, he's like, front double. Top 5, here we go.
Fifth place award goes to 67 Joseph Arisi.
Keep in mind, the top 3 from this group will go into the overall with the Pro Bodybuilding Class B.
133.
So these gentlemen still are not done. There will be continued live judging.
And third,
many of them still have smiles on their faces.
Ricardo.
We are hitting 9:20 p.m. here in New Jersey.
Our second place winner,
Philip Ricardo.
71.
Taking
Kent
third.
Beerley.
There we go.
Second place, Kent Beerley. Corey Brown is taking Pro Bodybuilding Class A. Welcome back, Corey.
Corey Brown.
This is not surprising at all. He's up against some insane competitors: Philip Ricardo, Kent Beerley, Joe Freezy, Salvatore. There is your Pro Bodybuilding Class A. Winner for Open is Corey Brown. Philip Ricardo usually is sitting on the other side of that panel. He's on the other chair, head judging, one of the head judges for Mr. America. Decided to get himself back on stage. And he always looks good. It's like he takes off his clothes and you see all these muscles. Congratulations, Corey.
Pro Masters Bodybuilding 50 plus and 40 plus. Top 3 from each.
We need a Masters champ here. We're doing an overall.
To the stage for an
Got Pro
overall
Bodybuilding
battle.
B first, and then we will go ahead and get to that overall.
Bring them right out to the front line.
Come out to the front line. 70, Les Jennings. 73, Philip Ricardo. 71, Kent Beerley. 67, Joseph Arisi. 76, Corey Brown. And number 80, Rastislav Pukovic. Leaving it to the judges.
Les, take a few steps to
there's
your
quite a group.
right. Let's get this centered up here. Good.
All right, here we go.
Here we go.
All right, gentlemen, here we go. This is for the overall. Quarter turn to your right, please.
Police have identified 4 victims and plan on...
We're watching masters at work. Masters in age and masters of their craft.
Yes.
Large kettle on the stove, which held boiled body parts. Identified 4 victims.
This is where you get to see the unique structures of these competitors as they have aged gracefully over time. The amount of muscle that they have, the conditioning, the leanness, it is admirable. Many of these competitors have been competing for 30 years.
Nope.
This is where we say age is not enough, just not enough.
70, come step in between 73 and 71.
Switching 73, bringing Les into the middle.
Quarter turn to your right.
Still showing a lot of grit in their posing.
They ain't slowing down.
No.
Job's not done.
Quarter turn to your right.
Again, we are hitting it, 9:20 at night, and they are still on like they had just started the day.
Yep.
Front double bicep. Relax.
So the top 3 will be determined in this live judging round to compete against Pro Bodybuilding Class B top 3.
Relax.
No, this is still Masters.
We're still in Masters? Oh my goodness.
This is the Masters overall, and then they got to do Pro Bodybuilding B, then the overall.
Ah, okay, we're going back. I see. Well, the thing is these guys show up in all of these categories, so you lose really where they are coming from because they all look so good. And just because they're a Masters competitor does not stop them from getting into Class A, Class B, and Open.
Correct.
Rear lat spread.
Philip fixing his suit to show his glutes. spiking one leg back. Get a little bit of the calf. You can see the arching in their back to give that illusion of a tiny waist and a big upper back.
73 and 76, please. No, 73 and 70.
Come on, gentlemen.
Oh dear.
Do you know much about competitor 70, Les Jennings?
I know nothing about Les Jennings, except that he's a great bodybuilder.
Yes, as he has shown on stage this evening.
Relax. Front flat spread. Relax. Side chest of your choice.
As we were talking before, Leroy, that there is no relaxed position in this category.
No. As soon as you step on stage, you are far from relaxed.
And this comes with time and experience, as these competitors know how to hold their ground when they are on stage as long as they are.
Relax. This is for an overall. Let's get some pose down music, DJ.
Here we go for a pose down. That means that we are working on getting those tallies done. And like I said before, with the experience of the pro competitors, they are going to eat up that stage, showing their best moves, getting in front of the judges, showing what they've got, having a little bit of fun at the same time.
You gotta work for that
Getting the crowd a little bit hyped. Les coming on over here, playing with the crowd just a little bit. He's having a great old time.
Oh yeah.
He too reminds me of someone that has come from that generation of older bodybuilders, just by the way he carries himself and his physique for that matter.
You guys can file off. Thank you.
They still want a little more time.
Yeah.
Philip leaves them with
give him one more.
Philip leaves the stage with a little
Now
back
we'll be
pose
calling out our
and some
competitors
smiles.
For individual routines from this crew. All right, first to come out for an individual routine, number 67, Joseph Arisi.
Individual presentations so that they can work on the tallying from the judging. Does bring a nice thickness to his physique.
Oh yeah, he's got a lot of dense muscle. Those biceps are near nuts.
Just loving every second while he can capitalize being on stage, showcase this amazing master's physique that he has brought to the stage. Incredible, incredible human being, extremely kind. And that's one thing I will say about the competitors backstage, especially the ones that are seasoned. They're all very, very kind to each other, help each other out, share their pump-up equipment, their candy, whatever it is that they need.
When you figure some of them, too, potentially have crossed paths for decades, right?
Yes.
What up?
Corey coming on strong.
I'd like to welcome everybody out tonight. Welcome all the new marathon members to the experience of a lifetime.
Showing every single little muscle fiber in those legs as he is taking those steps.
It's not why y'all make music. I owe my myself. I told myself back then that I would do this. And I always looked so out of reach and just seemed so confusing. That I found my place in life, a young black man that seems so useless.
You know, the funny thing is with these competitors, and you would understand that, is when they are in sweatshirts and sweatpants, they don't look like bodybuilders. Then they take off their layers, and it's like, whoa, whoa.
Where'd you come from?
So if it's what you make it, I hope you make a movement. Hope your opportunity survives the opportunist.
The beauty of taking your time when you are creating a routine is to truly show the hard work, the dieting, the striations, all of that comes from insane dieting. There's no reason to rush yourself on stage. That is a beautiful pose for Corey. Like you said, Leroy, you are on stage and you are practicing these routines and these movements in your off season as well. Posing in between sets, spending time, a little extra time after your workouts on the weekends.
For sure.
Even when you're not on stage, you're doing that.
Look at where I started.
You're about, what, 30 weeks out? And you're already doing all of the work.
Shout out to the pain.
And that's beautiful because when you get to the stage, you won't have to think about things like that because it's second nature to you.
Muscle memory at that point.
Number 80, Radislav Bukovic.
There he goes.
Saw it that time.
Summer evening on the shores. Nice. A secret rendezvous they planned for days. I see faces in the crowd.
And you will notice sometimes the competitors do come around with their structure and their physique when they're performing their routine. You know, sometimes it's like, oh my goodness, if they would have brought that to the main comparison line. But they're moving, they're warm.
Giving Joe Lacera a run for his money.
Clearly has a gymnastic background, yes. To be able to be springing on your feet, to bring a little bit of that fitness element into it that you would see, you know, even at the Olympia, bring in some of the gymnastics, the fitness part of things. Very nice.
Wild.
And coming out
Definitely
next will
entertaining
be number
to watch.
70, Les Jennings.
Bringing Les back out.
Baby, look at me. Mama love you. And I know you ain't
Les is going to play with the crowd a little bit. I can see it.
my baby. Seems like only yesterday I was holding you in my arms.
Now, he's got some leanness and conditioning on his lower half.
Oh yeah, he's built.
Yes. I'd love to know his age.
I want you that you could have whatever you dream. Well, I want you to hold on
Got
to
that
dream.
swagger.
Hold on to it real tight.
Like, y'all need to take a look at what I got up here. Bringing in some Biggie. Definitely not what we expect to see, but I knew he was going to play with that crowd. Very nice, Les. Looks like you like to have fun on stage.
And now, number 73, Philip Ricardo.
Philip coming out with a smile on his face.
Wouldn't expect any less.
Exactly. He's also one of those competitors that appreciates some of the what bodybuilding was in the past with like having the mixed pairs. He's talked about that a lot. He said he loves that category and is glad that it is coming to Mr. America.
Yep.
They do mixed pairs a lot internationally. So So it's coming this way. I'd like the viewers to understand that these competitors who are on stage are also, many of them do a lot of behind the scenes things too. Judging, promoting, coaching, posing coaching, nutrition prep coaching. So they are involved at many different levels and aspects of this game. The muscle in the legs. Conditioning is showing this is a great position for him. You can see the striations in his glutes. Beautiful presentation by Philip Ricardo.
'71, Kent Beerley.
Kent Beerley, who had just earned his IFBB Pro card. Being in his 60s, may I remind you? Again, the music. Perfect for Kent, right?
Yeah.
The generation right here. It speaks for itself. Rock and roll era. I believe Kent's wife does own a tanning business.
Okay.
So they're very involved with just within natural bodybuilding. Of course, him being president of the ANBF, it's kind of like a one-stop shop. You come to the show, his show, you've got the tanning there.
Right.
Enough energy to run off stage.
Yeah. Impressive.
It's like an Energizer bunny.
Almost 10 o'clock.
With no food. These cameramen have a new appreciation for what athletes do.
Overall and Pro Masters Bodybuilding.
All right, here's our overall.
Third place winner is number 71, Kent Beerley.
Third place goes to Kent.
And second place goes to number 76,
Corey Brown takes second place.
That means, of course, that the first place winner of the Pro Masters Bodybuilding overall goes to number 70, Les Jennings.
Number 70, Les Jennings. New competitor to Mr. America stage, and love the camaraderie between these athletes. This is what it's all about. The reality is when you are a competitor at this level, you see the same people over and over and over. You always have to have your A game ready to go.
Moving a little closer, guys.
And that's exactly how it should be. This is the best of the best.
One by yourself, Les.
Les for himself. The pictures.
Thank you.
Ken's chasing him down. You got to go on this side to get his interview here. Les was just excited. He didn't know which way to get off that stage.
He's just buzzing.
Yeah. He's got to head to those interviews. All right, we've got one category left.
Here we go. We got open bodybuilding B and then an overall to determine the Mr.
Folks, we are so
America.
close to wrapping up Mr. America 2020.
Which means we are closer to pizza.
Announcing our final winner.
There we go.
We'll get with you momentarily.
Is the DJ okay back there?
Hats off to our DJ. He's done a fabulous job making sure the competitors have gotten their music
folks,
as they are coming out for individual presentations.
Bodybuilding Open Class B.
And the music choices
Come on
for the
out
Mr.
to,
America are chosen
the
even up to
diagonal
the
on stage,
category
number 68,
of
Steve
competitors. So
Sutcliffe,
bikini music
70
would be
Liz,
very
Jen,
different from
77,
men's physique
Jonathan
or
Reed,
even classic
78,
figure.
Fabian Castillo,
All of the music has been
131
chosen
Ryan Clark,
specifically to
132
meet
Michael
the
Pucci,
category and the look of the
134
category.
Robert
Some of the
Thompson,
behind the scenes
135
stuff that
Rodney
our
Addison,
listeners and
and
viewers don't know.
140, Emika Luasamba.
Oh, we got some big boys out there.
Yeah, there's a lot of muscle on stage.
All right, well, the following competitors.
And we are about to wrap up this Mr. America, and they are already thinking about the 86th year. That year's going to come around really fast.
Yep.
8th place will go to 68.
How do we make it bigger? How do we make it better? How do we bring more athletes in? And what surprises will Mark, the promoter, have for us next coming into this for next year?
6th place, Emika Luasamba, number 140. And once we take a picture, please step off stage. Thank you so much, gentlemen.
These are our participation medals. Motivate these competitors to keep on keeping. Come on back again for the next year.
Place award goes to 131, Ryan Clark.
Ryan Clark from Wisconsin, 131, 5th place. I believe this is his first Mr. America showing.
4th place, 132, Michael Pucci.
Michael Pucci
Michael
coming
Pucci.
in 4th.
Always good showing with him.
And the 3rd place award, 135, Rodney Addison.
This Rodney Addison. So we've got top 2, which is
We got the Masters Mr. America
Yep.
and the current
Yes, we
defending
do.
Open
Yes, we
Mr.
do.
America.
Award number 70, Les Jennings.
And your
that means
champion,
1-3-4.
Robert Thompson.
Robert Thompson is the first place winner of the Mr. America Pro Bodybuilding Open Class B division.
Open Class B goes to Robert Thompson, the overall winner from 2023. Placement 1, placement 2, Les Jennings, who had won the Masters group.
Very well done.
These gentlemen will be back out, or some of them will be back out to show their individual presentations.
One with Robert by himself. And then we'll get to the overall.
Wow. Such an impressive athlete.
Yeah, that's right. It's like he's got the entire package. He's got the conditioning, he's got the look, he's got the width, he's got the small waist, he's got the high tight glutes. And he's another competitor who is kind, humble, and very just chill.
Yeah, very like, always just seems to be just hanging out.
Each of the pro bodybuilding open class divisions. Come on out to the front of the stage. 70, Les Jennings.
So who's our class A? Corey. No.
Anthony Addison. 73, Philip Picardo. 71, Kent Beerley. And 76, Corey Brown.
Let's see.
Yeah, it was Corey, wasn't
Yes.
it? Yeah, it was
Yes.
Corey.
They jump back and forth, so we're getting, you know, like I said, these guys are masters, they're open, they kind of go back and forth, so it's almost like they merge, because they really truly do fulfill all of the categories. They're not going to come here just to do, you know, masters. They will come and do masters and open. Yeah, look at this group.
Get some up close and personal
Yeah,
footage.
I will get some footage of this.
All right, gentlemen, this is for the overall Mr. America.
This is it. This is for the 2024 Mr. America title. Will it be Robert Thompson, a repeat? Could it be Philip Picardo, Corey Brown, Kent Beerley, Les Jennings? We've got some new competitors here. All very calm, collected, and poised on stage.
134, standing between 71 and 135.
Doing a little bit of switching, moving Robert to the center. You know, at times that does mean something, at times it does not.
Spin around again. Quarter turn to your right. Quarter turn to your right.
And we have Rashid Brown, 138, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, is also in the mix of this.
Quarter turn to your right.
All of these gentlemen, beautiful, unique shapes and structures, a lot of muscle, a lot of conditioning, a lot of hard dieting goes into this very moment on stage. Time of practice with posing. These gentlemen have been in contest prep for quite some time. This is months and months and months of preparation for this. Like I said, many of these competitors have been on the Mr. America stage in the past. We've got some previous winners up here. We've got some new winners up here. Doing the side chest of choice, the competitor will pick their best side. Remember, this is live judging for the overall.
Relax. Turn, face turn. Rear double bicep.
The promoter of the show is calling the positions for these gentlemen so that we can have the head judge focus on judging. See those competitors pull up their suit bottoms to show and accent their glutes. What you want to see is the striations and that almond shape through the glutes. In the backside, you want to see that Christmas tree. Quad separation from the front. You want to see a hamstring drop from the side. Moving Corey Brown towards the middle.
Right next to you.
We've got Corey Brown, Robert Thompson, Kent Beerley, Philip Ricardo, Les Jennings. I believe that's Rashid. I apologize because I cannot see his number from here.
Front double bicep.
See a lot of feathering in these quads for these gentlemen.
Relax. Front flat spread.
This is when you are looking at the shape that has the symmetry from upper to lower. So do those quads match what you are bringing on the top? Does the front match the back? And you have a great front, but do you bring that same quality into the back side?
This is for the visual.
We are going to do a pose down, so let's let these pros work a little bit. All of these competitors have conditioning that shows that muscular detail that separates those different muscle groups. That's why you are looking at the best of the best here. Having those attributes plus having that muscle mass and fullness of their muscle is extremely hard to do. When you are at this level as a competitor, the last thing that you want to do is come in over-dieted or over-conditioned. That does not bode well with the judges. All of them have met the criteria for this category. We are looking for those tie-ins in between each of those muscle groups. See Corey Brown taking a peek over here while he's in the middle of his pros down, standing right next to Robert Thompson.
All right, thank you, gentlemen. You can file off stage while we tally the results.
They're going to tally the results, and we are going to find out real shortly who the 2024 Mr. American overall bodybuilding champion will be.
And we have a couple of individual routines that will be done now. Several of those competitors already did individual routines, and we are going to call out for his routine.
That was good. What do you think?
Number 134, Robert Thompson.
Wow. All right, we have Robert Thompson, the returning champion, coming out to stage. Let's see what he brings. He is coming from the Caribbean. Yeah.
Wild.
That is looking pretty good.
Something like that.
A little bit of Usher for Robert. Take a peek at that physique. You will see the feathered quads as overall symmetry with that small, what do we call it, Leroy? What kind of waist?
Number 64, snatch waist.
Snatch waist.
Like hanging with your crew. Said you act like you ready, but you don't really know. And everything in your past.
If he did not do a very similar song last year, he, I believe, is an Usher's fan. I feel like this is what he performed to last year was Usher. Beautiful music. I could be off. I could be way off. But I just remember hearing the beauty of the music when he was on. See the glute development coming through, the high glute development, which is very hard to target. And twisted 3/4 bicep to end his routine. Beautiful showing, Robert.
And next up, 135, Rodney Addison.
Bring in Rodney, yes. And Rodney is a new competitor for me, seeing him on stage. And he held his own in that group.
We don't need gravity, baby.
Doing a little bit of a performance for us.
Be careful if you love me. I came in to make you see that there's levels. Are you ready?
Now here's what we were talking about with hitting those beats in bodybuilding.
Oh, for sure. When you can time posing, it's just like that extra bit better.
And it's beautiful because when he does hit those beats, you can see all of those muscles working in unison with each other.
Yeah.
It's like almost like synergistically they're working together.
For sure. Like there's some guys that'll just play music and just pose, right?
Correct.
They'll just throw a song on, pose to it, which is fine. But you know, I'm a fan of good posing. So when it's done to songs that have a beat and a rhythm to them, and then athletes time that beat and rhythm to their poses, I'm a I'm a sucker for that stuff.
It just makes it so much more unique to each individual when they do a routine like that is spent where they have choreographed it.
Yep.
It shows their dedication and their time spent to the sport, and it shows who they are and what they love about the sport. It comes through in their routine.
Oh, for sure.
All right.
Here it is,
Rodney
folks.
Addison.
We are awaiting the results of our judges' decisions. And a new Mr. America is about to be crowned.
And this will sum up the show once we have the new winner of Mr. America Pro Bodybuilding. And the judges need to take their time on this one. What's your prediction, Leroy?
Robert Thompson.
Yeah.
2-time champ.
I predict the same.
It's just one of those days, feeling like a freight train. First one to complain, leaves with the blood stain. Damn right, I'm a maniac. You better watch your back, 'cause I'm f***ing up your program. And if you're stuck up, you're just locked up. Next in line to get f***ed up. Your best bet is to stay away, mother. It's just one of those days. It's all about the music.
Results are in.
There they are, and we have Mark
The boss
the promoter.
man's walking by with a piece of paper that has
We
the
don't know what
fate
that
of
means.
the Mr. America 2024 on it.
So come and get it. I feel like my suggestion.
The moment that we have all been waiting for. The
10 o'clock.
On the dot. You know, the show keeps getting bigger. They're going to have to make some adjustments as far as timing. You know, those amateurs grow too. We're going to have them maybe on a Friday night, start earlier on a Saturday.
Yep.
I mean, it's not such a bad thing because it's growing and getting bigger.
134, Robert Derrison. 76, Corey Brown, and 135, Rodney Addison. All report to the front line.
There we go. Look at these competitors.
Robert Thompson, excuse me. Bad headline.
Ladies and gentlemen, your top 3 finalists for the 85th anniversary of the Mr. America.
These are our top 3
Guys,
finalists.
take a couple of steps to your right, please. I know you guys are all fighting for that box. I get it. Let me see a front double bicep for the crowd. Audience, we need a little help here. Who do you have? Shout it out.
That is your top 3 finalists for the title.
Excellent. And 1 hands on hips, most muscular.
We've got Corey Brown. We've got Robert Thompson.
Excellent. Steve, take it away. Relax.
And we've got Rodney Addison. A lot of muscle, a lot of time spent in the sport, a lot of time dieting. Moving them to the diagonal.
Right over here, yep.
And they will get their placements called. Sportsmanship right there. They all want to win up there, but there can only be one winner. Like I discussed before,
Mr. America winner
winning comes in different forms for different people, and it means something different for them.
Number 134, Robert Thompson.
Third place, Robert Thompson.
Anybody ask about me, tell them I'm the one. I run hard, full send when they fire the gun. I got a drink
Definitely a surprise.
The pain, the tears, sweat, and blood. I got my
Will now go to
I keep a flame to the kettle. I want it all, never settle.
second, and our winner is Rodney Addison.
Mr. America 2024.
You never know what's going to happen on stage, who is going to show up, and which way the cards may fall. We've got Gold Jim Crofton represented here, the official Mr. America Gym, as these gentlemen are getting into their placements. A lot of emotion for these competitors on stage because they are all absolutely phenomenal competitors. And this is how this sport goes. It is 100% subjective. It is anybody's game when you get to this level. All of the beauty and art coming from these three amazing men are showcased right here. All three of them deserve these placements.
I've been breaking all the rules for what I'm pursuing. Anybody with a 2 cents, what are you doing? Cause I'm out here moving.
And there's our new crowned champion of 2024, Rodney Addison. Congratulations to Rodney for his performance at the one and only Mr. America, the 85th year celebration. Take your time up there, Rodney. Breathe, enjoy, take it all in. Brought a beautiful package to stage, and that package, my friends, was the package that earned him the title.
Stay out there for some pictures.
Almost so that you can be completely speechless
It's
when you
entirely
are up there.
appropriate to end Mr. America 2024 and to salute the winner of Mr. America with a very appropriate song, which is Winners by Frank Sinatra, which I will sing.
This is our MC who did the national anthem, who will be singing for Rodney.
Here's to the winners.
We had an amazing experience this year at Mr. America, from our MC to our DJ to the judges panel, Mike Newman, Tara Thatcher, the other judges that supported the amateurs as we had them in the sports festival this year doing pre-judging. All of the staff that it takes to put a production like this in place is insane these days. This specific moment in time has been worked on since last year, the moment that the last year's winner walked off the stage. Thank you to Protan, thank you to our sponsors, the Sports Festival, Strongman, Kettlebell Pro, APA Powerlifting. You know, this is about bringing the sport of bodybuilding in with all of the other modalities of sports in the exposition center. Yes. The helpers, Mark's right hand, Jenna Biz, all of the effort that goes into putting on a production like this with the banners, everything. Every year we're trying to make it better for the competitors. And I think that we achieved that this year. Thank you to Mark Torello, the promoter of Mr. America, the camera crew, of course, Natty News Daily for always being on the side of that stage, commenting on the competitors, Daniel Cole for letting me take his spot this year as he was a athlete and a competitor first and foremost. James back there on stage, backstage doing interviews. There's so much more that goes into this than you are seeing from your eyes through the TV screen. There are other promoters here from other federations supporting the Mr. America. Derek Bauer, who does the Florida Pro in June. He is here supporting his athletes and supporting Mark and his quest to bring all of natural bodybuilding together on one stage. It takes a village to make something like this happen. So congratulations to everyone involved for the 85th Mr. America. On stage now we have the promoter with Gold Jim Crofton, owner.
This is a long time coming, 85 years, and here you are, brand new Mr. America. How do you feel?
Yes, sir, he says.
Glory. First and foremost, because without the Almighty High, I would not be here today. It's always a blessing to wake up and be vertical amongst the greatness that is now that is Mr. America, and to be amongst that legacy. I truly bless all individuals who are here today to take witness to this. Mark, again, amazing show. Thank you for bringing us back.
And he will join the competitors on the Hall of Fame wall at Gold's Gym Crofton.
Thank you to each and every competitor who sweated, who went through the torment that we know is bodybuilding, that we're very selfish of a sport, that takes us away from the priorities of family, just to what we can do for self, for the enjoyment of the sport. Kudos to you. But as always, there's a next pinnacle to step up on. So find the next itch to keep going. Just brothers and sisters, keep it going. I will be a great representation of what we call Mr. America. Mark, thank you again. Crowd, thank you. Thank you.
It's beautiful. It is hard to find the words when you just go through an experience like that and you're put on the spot.
Yeah. That concludes the 85th anniversary of the Mr. America. Thank you all for coming. And whoever looking to take pictures with Mr. America, you can come up and do so now.
And that concludes from Natty News Daily. Get on there, Leroy.
We signing out. Thank you guys for watching the live stream. If you were here in person, we appreciate it. And 85th Mr. America.
85th.
Tomorrow marks day one, headed to the 86th.
To the 86th, yes.
Nobody wants to see that.
Thank you, sir.
You're very welcome. I don't know how you guys talking like that for so long.
We don't either.
But it's amazing.
My throat's legit kind of sore. I'm fine.
Whew.